at your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rates reserved.
All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. We've had a lot of NBA people on in the last week or so, and when we throw the LeBron James angle at him, I'm pretty surprised at how many NBA media people believe that it is a possibility that LeBron James is going to come to the Warriors.
Right.
And I want to take it one step further and just kind of think to myself, you know, I'll never forget where I was when they got Durant.
4th of July.
It was the 4th of July. I was back east with my family. Came in. Boom, Durant's coming to the Warriors. I was at the beach on vacation. I was like, this is unbelievable. And then my first thought was, well, they're unbeatable. That team's unbeatable.
And you were right.
Nobody can touch that team. All right, let's fast forward almost a decade later. The Golden State Warriors on July 4th acquired LeBron James. What's the feeling? And my feeling is, I believe, hey, the Warriors have signed LeBron James. I would be thinking, okay, all right.
Oh, totally.
I don't know what's going to happen, but fine. Let's get crazy.
Well,
let's get nuts. That would be my thought.
And,
you want to do this,
and I
knock yourself out.
Yeah, I love that example.
But I don't believe acquiring LeBron ensures anything. Doesn't ensure a playoff.
Well,
I don't believe. And so my feeling would be, yeah, it'd be crazy. It'd be fun probably sometimes, but I don't think it's a serious basketball move that a super responsible organization would go down that road. I just don't. I got you. I don't see it.
And, you know, I know Jimmy Butler is younger than LeBron James, and I appreciate that story. And you are right. The contrast from where they were at and how young they were when KD and just what they were as a franchise is totally different than now. So there's an old saying, Steiner, you can't fall from the floor. And to me right now in Warrior World, shout out Sheed, this is where we're at, the floor. And last year was the floor. It's still painful. It hurt. So what I do know, when you said and used the word ensure, what I do think this move would ensure is the Golden State Warriors, as currently constructed, would be a better basketball team come next year. And that's all I'm talking about. And that's my goal right now, partner, is to be better than you were last year and avoid that cockamamie play-in and give yourself a shot.
Am I the only person in the Bay who, I'm going to play it one more time, right. Jason Timpf. We had him on yesterday, the Volume Sports.
All I would say is this. If you look at this playoff run and you look at how flawed OKC was and you look at how flawed San Antonio is, you look at how flawed this New York team is, even the best teams that are playing at the very end here are flawed, beatable teams. I wouldn't want to see LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green in a playoff series. I just wouldn't want to see him. And so, again, like it would be puncher's chance in the purest sense. Yeah. No one's going to call them a top-tier contender, but that's one heck of a puncher's chance to be dealing with those two guys. Can you imagine just in the chess match of the half court on offense, just dealing with LeBron and Steph? Like, I just can't even imagine it.
Okay, man. And I'm trying to imagine it, but then I'm trying to imagine it a step further.
Okay.
And I'm thinking of the Warriors in the postseason putting a lineup out there of Curry, Butler, Draymond Green, LeBron James, and just for kicks, Al Horford. That team is so easy to guard, it's not even funny.
Until you have to guard them on paper.
You have to guard one guy, Curry.
Yeah. You got to guard LeBron, too.
I mean, but LeBron just stands.
Well, you already had Draymond. You don't got to guard him.
But that's my point. I mean, so you got Butler non-athletic, Draymond not athletic. LeBron's lost a lot of his athleticism.
So what let me just jump in here.
They're just going to stand around.
So if that's how you feel, why do you think Mike D and Lakeup?
For show. It's for show.
But you already got a show in Steph Curry.
Well, you need more because what happened last year when he doesn't play? The interest just wanes. 888-957-9570. Let's go to David in the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. What's up, David? How are you? David going once.
Sorry about that. I had you guys on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
What's up, David?
I agree with Steiny. If LeBron does come here, it's all for show. They might not even make the play-in with LeBron. And if he comes here, that'll tell me the Warriors aren't really serious about winning. They're just trying to sell tickets. This team is so flawed, even with the healthy Steph and Jimmy. They were the 8th seed. And next year, teams won't be allowed to tank. So what are we going to really do with a healthy LeBron? And Steph, who probably won't even play 40 games. It's time to blow the whole thing up. I know nobody wants to hear this, but I don't understand this holding on to the past and thinking Steph isn't going to win a 5th ring here. That's just the bottom line.
Damn.
Time to blow it up. Start off. Look, the Kings, who were intentionally trying to tank, had a better second half record than the Warriors. They went 10-16 after losing 15 straight. The Warriors were 8-19. And you all think that LeBron is going to change that? What are we really talking about here? That's all I have to say.
Thanks, David. Very straightforward, succinct.
But doesn't mean he's right. And I'll tell David, you were 8-19, a lot of that too, and he's right. That part bothered me. The fact that the Kings' record was better than the Warriors. But let's put the biggest right on the table all day on the table. Stoney, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Steph was hurt. It was over. We looked like a G League team. And then he was hurt. Jimmy was hurt.
But what he was saying was even with Jimmy and Steph, they were an 8th seed.
Okay, but now it's going to be Jimmy when he does come back. And I'm not even putting him in the equation. He's like dessert, cherry on top. But if you put LeBron, you think LeBron would sign up for okay, there's so many ways to look at it. The Guru Computers, Donnie, help me out. I'm at your doctor's office. The computer is. So everybody has their own reasons for this move. Or you think LeBron at this juncture, who's starving, we know for number 5.
Well, then why would he come in?
But my point is, if they got him to come here, unlike that caller who I love, that's telling me Bron thinks this thing could work.
It does not tell me that at all.
But let me finish. And Joe Lakeup, if you guys are right, doing it for Chase is not empty. We are not 2 seasons in with Steph, and nobody knows, people aren't showing up.
So that wouldn't be when he doesn't play.
Well, okay, but now your premise is when Steph doesn't play,
which is half the year last year, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. And I think that's an anomaly.
If he misses, 30 games this year,
you still got box office going. Yeah. Okay, all right, but do you kind of get my drift? LeBron is not coming here, leaving LA thinking, "Oh, we're just going to lose." What's in it for him?
What's in it for him is he gets to fill his bucket list. It's a bucket list year.
Bucket list.
The reason if he doesn't go back to LA, it's not because he thinks the Warriors are a better situation. It's going to be because he feels insulted by the Lakers. Wow. And so
he's doing it on his
terms. My other options? Wow. Cleveland, I don't know. Oh, I could always play with Steph Curry. And I'm sorry, I don't have this. I'm more skeptical. It's like, you're going to play with Steph Curry. Have fun.
I'm gonna read this.
Knock yourself out, but you ain't scaring anybody.
Yeah, our boy Colin Burrow, 42, says, "Guru, you're a LeBron fanboy. I'm not. I appreciate what he's done. Listen to what he says. He does not improve this roster. He actually makes it. I'm throwing in actually. He actually makes it worse. That I just vehemently disagree with.
I don't think he makes the roster
worse.
I'm talking about the team once they actually start playing on the floor. I have no idea.
And you know what? I'm getting mad at myself, but Jason Tim did it. Mike Wilbon, Tim Kawakami from the San Francisco Standard. We just had Frank Isola on, and he said, let me just throw it back to you. Do you think this is getting more realistic to you? Because I think LeBron's not leaving. That's why I don't want to get excited.
I mean, is it realistic? I guess a small chance it could happen. But everybody who's asked about it seems to say, yeah, it could happen. It could absolutely happen. Wow. Okay. Well, let's think about if it does happen and what it really means. And what the move would tell the Warrior fans.
Right.
You know, what the move would indicate to Warrior fans about the direction of their team.
That's interesting,
I don't know.
Man.
And again, you know, I'll say it again. I would much rather, and people say, it's a year, and we're not really going to matter. We're not, Okay, well, if you bring LeBron James here on a mid-level exception, the reality is you're signing a 42-year-old when you could sign somebody a lot younger who you might want to have part of your team in the next 3 years after Steph and whoever else is here are gone. And I'd like to, I would like to use that money on a functional player who can not only help us next year a little bit, but then hopefully down the line.
And I hear you, but I do have to follow up with this. What if the Warriors are going big game hunting in regard to name recognition and where LeBron's still at 41, and you brought up Simons and some other players, I forget the names, but what if the Warriors are looking at it, Stoney, like we can go find those type caliber players all day, every day. In the years coming up, as opposed to let's go get LeBron, ride this wave if it's that or a vibe. Hopefully we're better. But Steinies of the world, the Simons that you talk about, and there's another player you had mentioned.
Colin Sexton.
Yeah, we can go find those. There'll be those versions and that talent out there when we really just take the roof off this thing and start trying to really fix it.
Okay, so that's fine, but then you're guaranteeing you're going to be awful, I think.
Well, last year you were awful.
Right.
I thought that, Steiny, I'm serious. That was bad. And I know nobody did it by design.
Why do you think it's going to get better?
Well, I'm hoping, Curry, this new normal was just a line, and we get 60,
just a line.
55 to 60. I hear it.
It's just a line.
All right, I'll tell you what. I put you in positions where you don't win or you come off as a hater with some of these bets, and I get it, and that's not what you're trying to do. But, Steiny, you're not sitting across from me with your white Tulane shirt on telling me you would take a bet that Steph doesn't play more than 50 games next year, would you?
I wouldn't want to make a bet on a guy's health, but
that's not crazy to you?
I don't think he's going to play a lot next year. And what's a lot? I don't think he's going to play more than 60 games.
And I would take that.
I know you would, and you would be 40 and 42. That's my point.
What about LeBron?
Well, he's only playing 60, and Butler's only playing 40 next year at most. They literally will have nights when they may not be able to field a team of their old guys. And I just don't.
And why do you think they're going down this if it's true?
Because it's for entertainment value only. It's to get themselves back in the mix in terms of popularity and excitement. That's why I believe they would do it.
And I know you could throw something at me, it's fine. I feel like they have that, and that person is Steph Curry.
The arena was dead last year.
But he wasn't there to work a lot of it.
Exactly. But again, let's not talk ourselves into that. When Steph plays, we win, and it's always off the charts.
No,
the
he
reality
needs help now.
He is struggling to put together back-to-back games that are not spaced apart.
Because he's got to do everything.
Okay, so you tell me how they're going to be better next year.
Jimmy coming back midway, hopefully. And bringing LeBron in, this 11th pick, if you say he needs to be relied on. Guy Santos, Potts. I'm just spouting the names. And Horford.
That's all they are. They're names. They're more names now than players. Is kind of the way I look at it. Jimmy Butler's a great name. He'll play 36 games next year. Steph Curry's a great name. Can we get 60 out of him? LeBron James, one of the greatest 60. I can't.
I'm going to use the word irony.
I just don't think you can go through a season like that. Yeah. And for goodness sakes, here's the other thing that just kind of bothers me about it is, I have to hear Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr at the end of the season talk about, we've got to start acquiring players who can play back-to-backs.
Yeah.
And so
I got you.
It's also exhibiting to me they don't have a plan right now, which is fine because we're not at free agency yet. But they don't have a plan.
But the Giants don't have a plan, it seems like. How's that working out? Steiny, you should always have a plan.
Well, they did have a plan. Do you want to keep going with Pods and those guys? And they've got to pivot. They don't have any good young players. None.
Okay.
Pods is okay.
This bothers me, and I just want to say it, and you could say, where did that come from, Goo? You out there, not you, Steiny, but it's okay because I'm going to use the word irony. Steph Curry has carried Draymond Green for so long, and Draymond's brought a lot to the table. But what bothers me and why I brought up the word irony, Steiny, is now when Steph is aging and now he needs offensive help, he can't look at Draymond Green and say, hey, can you help a brother out? Because the things that Draymond excelled at and did, even when we still needed to go get Durant, those days are over. And now I look at Draymond like in the years that the chef needs more help, you can't supply
That's
him.
That's not fair to Draymond.
It's not fair?
No. He's played out of position his whole career. One of the things we said about Draymond 8 years ago was the wear and tear of guarding bigger guys constantly is probably not going to bode well for the end of his career. That is proving to be true.
So rip up. So we'll give you two new ones in.
What?
Is that what's going to?
I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. But what I'm saying is, this is what I don't get. You're sky high about LeBron, but then in the next sentence you talk about how significantly limited Draymond Green is, and those days are over. So you said it yourself, they don't have the wherewithal to put together a year with these guys who are so old.
Well, it starts by being available.
Well, Draymond was available.
I'm just talking about stylistically, man. LeBron's going to be, they talked about turnovers real quick here. Kerr and Dunleavy, I didn't like it. I thought it was kind of high schoolish, but it is what it is. Oh, turnovers, we're going to practice. Whatever that means, we'll see. But LeBron James is a G. And when I say a G, Steiny.
G's don't win. G's don't win anymore. Seriously, listen. G's don't win anymore. When are we going to get that through our head?
Well, SGA's a G.
He's 28.
Oh, well.
I'm talking about these 40-year-olds.
Oh, OGs. No, I meant G like gangsters, but yeah, you saying OG. My point being, LeBron can not only facilitate, he can go on the block, that to fade away, turn around. He can steal a locomotive coming downhill when he can do it. So I look at that man, that changes a lot. Because we definitely don't have it now.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go to Flea. Flea's in Oakland.
Flea.
What's up, Flea? How you doing?
What's going on, Steiny and Goo? Hey, Goo, can I say something to you today?
And before you get off, you can. I want who's winning, Knicks or Spurs? Answer that before you get off, but go ahead.
Okay. Steiny cooking you today, Goo. He cooking.
What you mean? But how? Flea, I'm talking to what you mean.
Steiny is on point with pretty much everything he's saying. You said, Goo, I respect both of y'all. This is probably the best show on in the Bay Area. I respect both of y'all' opinion. But today, Steiny is.
And he's smiling. Cooking, but I don't but listen, is he cooking me, Flea, or is he cooking the Warriors? Because they're the one that might be deciding to go get LeBron.
Hey, look, Steiny is a veteran on the Warriors when it comes to reporting on the Warriors and being I don't know if he was a beat writer. I don't know. But so he know a whole lot about the franchise that he probably don't even say on the radio.
Right.
But let me say this. Don't you guys, I want to get this off. You know, at the Knicks game, all them alumni is coming to the game with blue and orange on.
I love it.
Guys that only played with the Knicks for 3 years and 4 years, average 8 points, never won a championship. Didn't Carmelo get his bones in the NBA in the Nuggets? For the Nuggets?
Yeah, he played for the Nuggets.
So why is the world he's acting like he's a Knicks alumni, like he won a championship. I believe he only went to the playoffs twice with the Knicks. Ahmad Shumpert, didn't he win a championship with Cleveland?
I think he did.
And I really wanted Steiny's opinion on this.
I don't like it.
What is up with the Knicks and these alumni and these guys?
I love it.
All coming to the game dressed like they won championships with the Knicks, like they took them year after year to the playoffs. Especially Ahmad Shumpert. What's his name that played for Cleveland that won the championship?
Shumpert.
J.R. Smith.
Oh, J.R. Smith.
He's at the game like he's been. What's going on, Steiny? I'm asking you. What is this about?
It's a great question. I got to tell you, I know he went to the finals, but I don't like seeing Spree there.
Why?
Because he's a Warrior.
He went to the finals
He's a Warrior.
But I hear you went to the finals. Philippe, you didn't ask me my opinion. I'm going to let Steiny go. To me, it's a compliment to the Knicks organization that you got guys willing to show up. And you're right. We only dated a month a year, but that's telling you something, man. Yeah. That is telling you something. I'm just real quick, forget Dolan. But yeah, guys were in and out, but they got love for the NY, man, because I'm sitting there I get chills watching that. Why are they all in love with the team that, to Flea's point, we didn't date that long or have the greatest times?
Yeah, to me, it's got very little to do with, the love they have of the Knicks. It's an inability to walk away from the spotlight. That's what we're talking about.
So when you see Larry Johnson
about a bunch of has-beens who still get to sit front court and bask in the glow like they were players.
But LJ had some, good times with the Knicks.
They were all good times.
But to call them has-beens, that's hard, man. Freeloaders. He is my favorite Warrior before Curry. I got to be honest, him, Monte, but you can't call them has-beens. I got to bring this up.
Are any of them playing anymore?
No, but...
Okay, there has been.
Oh, that's rough,
that's all.
Man. Evan, you got a problem with it when you see it? I like it,
I don't really have a problem.
Not really.
Either do I.
I'm not gonna subscribe to
Shumpert is kind of interesting because when he was a Knick, I don't think he was that big of a deal. But Carmelo Anthony was a 6-time All-Star for them. I don't mind people loving Carmelo Anthony at the Garden.
He was the hope.
No, I don't either. No, I think they're all loved at the Garden because a lot of them are on that 99 team that went to the finals, like Starks.
But to Flea's point,
Starks wasn't on that team. Yeah, but Starks was.
They earned that. Yeah, him, Ewing, but to Flea's point, Carmelo did start in Denver, but they loved him, and he's from New York, and he played for you.
He won a national championship.
I thought he was from Puerto Rico.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Well, I got him as a New Yorker.
Well, I thought he had that court in San Juan that everybody was talking about.
I do know for a fact that J.R. Smith is a beloved New York Knick. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's
North Carolina A&T. I like it.
Case by case basis. But I understand someone like Shumpert. Just because you can be there doesn't mean you have to be there.
So if Sprewell, real quick, Evan, went to the finals with the Knicks, and he was a part. They didn't win. I think that constitutes you're able to come back and root on the team.
Well, but he's from the North, right?
Who?
Spree.
Milwaukee.
He's from Milwaukee. Yeah.
So what if he identifies more as like a Minnesota Timberwolf?
Well,
because it's more of a regional thing.
I didn't see him at the games these last,
I think, and I could be wrong, that when the Warriors were on their roll, I think Sprewell was back here for a game or some of the playoffs.
I can't remember him at Oracle doing this.
Not Oracle, but even Oracle or Chase.
But I don't remember us doing it like that
why wouldn't he come back?
Yeah, maybe he feels some type of way.
But it's a new regime, and they've been reaching out.
You don't have a problem with Steven Jackson, Matt Barnes.
No.
Those guys coming back.
I actually don't have a problem with the Knicks guys either. I just kind of.
But you told Flea and it hurt me. You're like,
well, no, these guys are. They can't. They got to have the spotlight. That's true.
So Larry Johnson,
what did he do? You know what? He's one of my least favorite players.
Are you kidding me?
He you know who he reminded me of?
He was the first Zion.
What did he win? What did he ever win?
Charlotte had a good team.
UNLV.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah. And you know what?
There you go.
They also lost to Duke.
That they did, but Evan did it.
Hey, 888-957-9570. I'll get to calls on the other side. I see a lot of people waiting. Hey, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you are in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Prediction, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable prediction dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkngb.co/predictions promo.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Never gonna win.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Can I do something out of your playbook that Mia told me never do? Never complain about the job at the job.
I don't subscribe.
Dude, you are the master of it. You got a black Amex card on that. But I'm going to take a second and do it. One, I believe when you're at work, you should have a vending machine that's free. That's just me. I get, okay, we have one here. They charge you. If I buy or purchase a 7-Up, I'm assuming it's cold. And for the last month, they've been hot.
We got ice cubes in the freezer.
See that, but I don't want it that
I love soda over ice.
That's not,
I love the drink.
Give me a cold soda.
You can't get a beverage cold enough for me. I love rice.
Dude, are you serious with that, the ice?
I love ice.
I need that just, man, ready to go.
Careful.
I like ice cubes.
That's a 9.
I like ice cubes.
He's performing
I don't know.
September 9th at Thunder Valley.
One of the things you'll find if you ever go to Europe, ice is tough to find. You know, they'll bring you like a Diet Pepsi with like 1 cube in the glass, and you're just like, you've got to be kidding me.
I'll pass.
Europe's got to get some ice.
Dude,
Cubes.
phone line's lit.
Yeah.
Flea is my guy. I didn't like him.
Yeah, he said I was roasting you. Let's go to, how about Paul in Cupertino to get us started in this segment? Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. Been listening about the availability in a team with Steph Curry, LeBron, Horford, Draymond, and all these old guys. So at the best case, if you look at if they are doing just 80% availability each guy, then for 2 guys to be available at the same time.
Paul, you got to call back. You're breaking up. Paul's breaking up.
Yeah. Where you think he was going? He didn't like the theme of the older guys, right?
I think he was going with if this guy plays 60 and that guy plays 60 and Butler plays 40 and Horford plays 60, you do realize that they can never all play together.
Well, that's
but
you
for
talking.
like 9 times during the course of the year. I think that's where he was going.
The premise that the Warriors are doing it for clicks, I think that it's not an insult, but it's kind of, they're not there yet. Unless you tell me he's going to miss 40 games again, then I get that premise. But I got to believe if Steph,
if
they're
the
hoping,
shoe fits.
Oh, I always hate
wear
that
it.
one. They're not my shoe.
See, you're just concerned that you next year may have to talk about the Warriors and realize that they're no longer a serious basketball organization.
I feel like we did that last year, man. Jesus.
Let's go to Matt in Oakland. He wants to talk about the Warriors entertainers. Hey, Matt.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
How we doing?
Dynamite.
Look, I think you're looking at this the wrong way.
All right.
Look, they're going to stink. We know that until Curry leaves. And and LeBron's not coming anyway, but just in case, if he'll take the mid-level exception, why not? I mean, so long as they don't blow any of their assets, I really hope they don't do that because we're basically in a holding pattern. They're never going to catch up to the rest of the league. There is not a move they can make that would make that happen. So what the heck? Might as well ride it out that way. That's the way it is. I mean, in my opinion, can you think of anything they could do that would substantially improve them besides trade Curry for picks?
No, I can't.
Well, I don't. Yeah, and I'm not convinced LeBron's going to substantially improve them either. Here's the only thing I would say, Matt, and I'll just ask you.
Not.
But I would almost rather have a role player at $15 million that's 28 years old than LeBron James at this point, even though LeBron might be the better player right now.
But that's not the point. I mean, the point is there is value in maintaining the sort of hype level of the franchise so that when the time comes to actually really sign somebody good, they'll be, Joe Schmo, who's slightly better than LeBron at $15,000 or $15 million, that doesn't really get you anywhere. LeBron gets you eyeballs, and eyeballs mean that possibly we're still in the mix, at least in terms of media. And then, when it's time to do something, people won't have forgotten you. That's my 2 cents.
All right. Appreciate you, Matt.
All right.
Yeah.
Sobering thought.
Well,
there's nothing they can do outside of trading Steph. Get LeBron.
The one thing that it always seems to come back to at some point when you're talking about LeBron and the Warriors, and even if you're for it, at some point you utter a sentence or a statement like, well, they get the eyeballs, or there'll be a lot of fun, or they'll be back on top of the media game, or they'll have so many nationally televised games. Yeah, those are all true, and those are beneficial to Joe Lacob, but that's what we're talking about, I believe.
Yeah, but where you and I veer off is the glass half full, glass half empty for you in regard to that's already happened just this past year. Steph Curry and the Warriors didn't live up to that. Jimmy got hurt, so we weren't box office. But we were already solidified in those spots as people want to watch Steph and this brand of Warrior basketball without LeBron. So I do think it's somewhat of an insult to think LeBron, and that's the biggest part of this. I don't think he's coming. But if he were to come, then it would be like, what's in it for him if he doesn't think he could win? So if that news does break and he's coming here, I got to believe him, Draymond, Jimmy when he's available, and Steph, Horford, Porzingis, whomever, think that we got some action. And yeah, the Steinies of the world, and I'm part of it. How are we going to divvy this thing up to make sure we can last and get to the finish line and be available for a series? So I just think LeBron, to me, represents none of the above in regard to the entertainment and the clicks, because that's already there. And it was ugly after Steph got hurt. But I'm assuming everything that's coming out of my mouth, Steiny, is predicated on Curry will give us 55 to 60 games.
That means nothing to say that now.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing. I look at it this way. If LeBron comes to the Warriors, he's proving to me that he's not interested in winning another title.
I see, and I don't think that's the LeBron we know.
Because the Lakers have a better shot at a title.
No doubt.
The Cleveland Cavaliers with LeBron have a better shot at a title than the Warriors.
That's why, partner, I
don't believe he would be coming here for the right reasons.
Right.
He would be coming here so that the individual LeBron James can play with the individual Steph Curry. That's why they would be doing it. And it would come at the expense of all the other guys on the team.
And the LeBron I think I know, Steiny, that would not be enticing to him at all. You said it earlier, it kind of made me tickle, made me laugh. This would be on his bucket list to play, or we had a caller bring that up, his bucket list to play with Steph. Bron's trying to give his right arm to get number 5, and you're in a good spot. Not that you were a top 4 seed in a deadly Western Conference. Last thing about Frank Isola, what did you think? I'm still kind of computing what he said. 10 teams are tanking, and some of the feats. Hey, we won 12 in a row. Any team, it ain't hard to do is kind of what he was alluding to.
No, what he's saying is that there's not going to be 10 gimme wins a year from teams
like there were last year.
The Washington Wizards are going to win more games than they won last year.
Right.
By accident, they'll probably get to 30-something. And what did they win this past year? 16?
Yeah.
Okay. They're who was the second worst team? I expect Utah to be better.
Indiana's going to be way better.
Thank you.
They were just in the finals. They had a pass.
So I do believe that's part of it.
I do have to ask you and Evan this, and you're right in front of me. As brief as you can or take your time. Frank did say something about these lottery rules. What's the biggest change in the lottery rules where it won't incentivize teams to tank? Because that's how it came off, and he hadn't been the first one that kind of alluded to that.
Because if you're the worst team in the league, you don't have the best odds anymore to get the number one pick in the draft.
So where do those best odds go?
To the fourth worst team in the league.
Wow.
So in other words, if you're the worst team, if you're among the bottom three teams in the NBA, you'll get 2 chances, 2 balls. But if you're the fourth worst team, you get 3. It makes no sense.
Wow.
It makes no sense in a year when there's no tanking.
Wow.
Adam Silver.
I mean, make that make sense.
Let's go to Caleb. Caleb's in Newark.
Our man, we ain't heard from him.
No, we haven't. It's been quiet on the set. Caleb, what's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, baby?
Hey.
Good to hear from you.
Yeah, it's good to hear you guys too, man. I took a break. I wanted to come on when I heard a topic that I know would push me to call, and it's this LeBron thing.
All right. Okay.
Look, bro, Goo, can we keep it a stack, bro? Can we keep it a stack?
All day.
The Warriors, if they had LeBron, they're the 12th seed in the Western Conference. Okay.
Damn.
This team is going nowhere. Okay, I get it. If you want to sell tickets, you get LeBron. I get it. I mean, but just like why don't the Warriors just start over, man, and just rebuild this thing?
Damn.
Like, I get it. Steph is still playing great. You know, they made the trade for Jimmy a few years ago. I get it. I guess they're trying to compete now, but if you can't get Giannis or one of these cats, bro, like, why get LeBron to sell tickets, man? I don't get it. And Sonny just brought up, or I don't know if it was you two, you brought up Utah. Utah is going to be better than the Warriors next year.
Like, that wouldn't shock me at all.
100%.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me at all.
I mean,
so the Warriors, what they got to do, Goo, is that they got to, in my opinion, what they should do is if you can't get Giannis, I would keep that draft pick. I would just draft one of these young guys and just slowly but surely rebuild this thing. There's no point getting LeBron. There's just no point.
Thanks, Caleb. Good stuff. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Okay.
Hadn't been hearing that name real quick in a while. Giannis has been LeBron, but go ahead.
Well, I saw that apparently what the Bucks are doing right now is waiting and hoping that the Knicks lose in the finals.
So they would, and think he'd miss a piece. Man.
All right. Who are the Warriors going to be better than next year? You ready? Oklahoma City.
Nope.
Denver.
Nope.
Minnesota.
Nope.
Portland.
Nope.
The Jazz.
I'm going to say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it could
the
be
Lakers.
Nope.
Phoenix.
Nope.
Yeah, they might be better than Phoenix, but okay. Clippers.
They might, yeah.
The Kings.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Spurs.
Nope.
The Rockets.
I got to put some. I'm going to say nope.
The Pelicans. Mavericks and Grizzlies. Pelicans, Mavericks, Grizzlies.
Pelicans for sure.
Pelicans going to be better than the Warriors?
No, the Warriors can be better than the Pelicans.
Gotcha.
Mavericks. They could be better than the Mavericks.
All right.
A year away from being a year away. And then what was the other team?
Memphis.
No doubt.
Okay. So.
And where's Ja
Thunder, going? Nuggets, Wolves, Blazers, Lakers, Suns. All right. Right now, you got them locked into the 9 spot.
See, and
now, is that with LeBron or not?
I did it without LeBron.
Okay. You want to do it with LeBron?
Yeah, let's do it with LeBron.
All right. LeBron James.
I'm being real. All right.
OKC.
No.
Denver.
No.
Minnesota.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Minnesota won 49
right,
games
go ahead.
last
You didn't
year.
ask me that. Go ahead. Houston, too.
Blazers?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 1, 2. Lakers?
No.
Phoenix?
Yes.
Okay. Clippers, Kings?
Y'all, come on. Yes.
Okay. Spurs?
No.
Rockets.
Yes.
Okay, so with LeBron, I take
Where we at?
1.
That's got to be
2,
6 or
3. They would be the 5th seed.
And that's all your boy over here is asking for, Evan. Now, ask Evan this. Let's do the game with Evan. You give the yes or no. He's smiling, but I just want to hear Dude, Houston, I'm telling you, KD's still there, huh?
Go ahead. But they still have Şengün who's getting better, Amin Thompson who's getting better.
That part, but go ahead.
They got a lot of young players that are getting better.
But hey, I know it doesn't matter, but hey, Fred VanVleet's coming back too.
I forgot that. But go ahead.
I would probably have the Warriors 9th without LeBron. I think that's fair. And then I'd probably have them 7th with LeBron. I would have them just outside the top 6.
Okay.
So I think they'd be better than the Suns and the Clippers.
Yeah, I could see that.
So no Rockets free. He's saying Houston's better still.
Yeah.
And I forgot Fred's coming back.
VanVleet. Yeah. Rich in Fremont.
Our man.
Rich in Fremont. Hey, Rich. How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
You the man, Rich. Yeah, how you doing? You, man?
Not too bad. This talk has been spun around for like at least over a year now about the possibility of LeBron James coming here. And it's just like, I just don't personally feel it will happen just simply because of everything that it would take. And it's like Joe Lacob probably looks at that and thinks, okay, what, they've already said, hey, we need to get younger. So if they bring LeBron there, they ain't getting younger.
Correct.
Fact.
And so when I look at that, I think, okay, it's kind of like Steiny, what you were saying. If they don't get younger and they bring LeBron, then they're going against the grain of what they said they were going to do. And so my whole take is, even if LeBron does come here, the only thing you're getting is you're getting more food for the aficionados that watch the game in the NBA and guys like yourself. You'll have more stuff to talk about. But as far as improving the team, I mean, if he comes here, he's got a better chance of getting injured than really helping the team. He can't give you 35 games without getting injured. So you're not really getting what you really need from a player. You need somebody to help this team progress to the next level. And I'm sorry, but LeBron just isn't it. Thanks, fellas.
Yeah, it's kind of the way I look at it. Like, might he make you a little better? Maybe. Yeah, maybe a little bit better. But then where do we go after we're a little bit better? Like, I'm ready to start to try to build something now that 3 years from now we can say, remember, we got a couple of those guys 3 years ago, and now they're really coming into their own.
Well, I'll say this, what Rich said that hit me and what you and I have kind of echoed is, the Right on the Table brought to you by Edco Pest Control. Again, Stoney, is there's been an infatuation for a couple years on the part of Joe Lacob and wanting LeBron James.
Yep.
Okay. Now, to Rich's point, he doesn't, like you and I, if I'm speaking for you, believe LeBron's leaving L.A. But my goodness, it's somebody's job to, if you were to pull this thing off, a la Steve Kerr, Mike D, in regard to adding, you got to make this, okay, yeah, it's not a total tear down, but you got to find a way to implement LeBron James in this and make it work. And those options to me are better than what we have in regard to Jimmy's not back, to such and such, Moody's not here, we'll draft the 11th pick, let's go out and see what we can do. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I could stomach that. So like Flea, and I love him, he's having fun with me, but put Joe Lacob's head on my body or Mike Dunleavy. They're the ones that are trying to pull this off and making people like Jason Timp and Kawakami think that this thing has legs. They're the ones, this is their decision. I'm just telling you as a lifelong fan, I'm okay with it because now I've seen the forest for the trees and understand we're older. The teardown, I just don't believe it could happen on Steph's watch. I don't want it to, but I got a taste of it last year. So if Steph can give me 55 to 60 games, LeBron too, we'll maintain, Stoney.
Maintain what?
Health and a chance.
How many games do you win if both of them miss 22 games apiece and Butler doesn't come
45, 48, 50? Like, you're telling me. Like,
I just can't.
Yeah,
I
you
can't
can look
believe
at
that.
me, but I got you. But you can.
How are they winning games when one of them doesn't play?
LeBron's going to give us 35 games. That's not fair.
I'll give you 60. I'll give you 60. So the Warriors.
There are other guys on the roster. I hear you.
But those are the guys that stink apparently so much that they're the reason you have to go get LeBron James.
I got to be careful here. We thought Guy Santos was a nothing burger, and he's a
role player. He's fine. I like him, but he doesn't win and lose you games.
He emerged.
Okay, so
and he got him a contract, and he'll be on the floor. Whoever's in a Warrior uniform to a degree this year, he's part of your team.
Let's just do it this way. Right. Steph and LeBron are both going to miss 20 games. Okay,
I got
20. You. 10 of the games that they miss. Now, how do I want to do this?
Together.
Okay, so what's the Warriors' record in 20 games that LeBron doesn't play?
I know you're going to laugh. Give me 11-9 or 12-8. Just not a 3-17 or something ridiculous like that.
But they never went 11-9 last year, like when they didn't have Butler, and if they don't have LeBron, like I don't know how they avoid. I don't know how they avoid being extremely mediocre if they're going to assemble this older team
to that point,
they know they're going to have to manage all season long.
Hey, I'm not mad at that, and I just had that thought on that premise. What if the whole thing is not the to lie down, but kind of cruising Smokey Robinson through the regular season, and maybe they're okay with I'm just trying to see why they would think this is a great move. Maybe the play-in is not as daunting if they're healthy. With who said it? Jason Timm. With those minds on that stage, as long as they're healthy, that route would be, hey, we'll take it on, and they don't just go bust their ass early on in the season.
Okay, well
they're healthy. So come play-in time if that's where they're at.
And they play the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Spurs in the first round after they win their play-in with that team.
That's where my premise is. That's where I need to go back to the drawing board. But I guess I'm trying to just pace yourself somehow, and maybe you pace yourself to where you're not in the play-in.
Come on.
I hear you.
Pace yourself.
All right, but what would Joe or Mike say if they do want LeBron? What would their answers be?
I don't think Dunleavy wants LeBron.
Okay, all right.
I do not. If I were Mike Dunleavy, like, people are going to get all over me right now, and I don't care. Dunleavy's not he's not doing anything.
I'm not mad
he
at that.
He doesn't want LeBron James.
I can see
that.
There's
no chance, Mike. Well, I shouldn't say that. But I don't think Mike Dunleavy wants LeBron James. This is a Joe Lacob
But if your boss wants him, you're going to do what your boss says.
Right. But then, like, to me, you fire Dunleavy then and put Joe in control. Like,
I can see Mike.
I go, wait,
come on, man.
I know the kind of player he was. I know the kind of person he is. I know the kind of executive I think he is. There's no way that Mike Dunleavy is thinking, I think the best thing for us right now, I just can't believe he would be saying that.
Myers, Stoney, did that come up? Did LeBron come up when you visited with Myers?
Yeah, he said he didn't think LeBron was coming.
Or basically leaving L.A.
Yeah. He doesn't think he's coming.
I don't know what brought that up, but I was just like, man.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And you only get one crack at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early and it's final. Say the wrong thing and it's recorded. Take a low offer and you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, it's Dibs. The finals are underway and it's all going on. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $126 if they hold on and take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything, and these trades right now are fun to do, and the action is live. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
I'm tired of y'all.
Oh, Diggy Zua.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What you got, baby?
I'm looking on the TV.
Yeah, NBA Today, ESPN.
One of my favorite bands, French Montana.
It's one person. It's one guy.
What do you mean?
French is one. Montana's one rapper.
That's not a group?
No. Oh. You had me thinking you knew who he was.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was a group.
And Shumpert's up there with Jeremy. Like, should Jeremy Lin not be back at the Garden, even though he's working?
No, he can be there. Linsanity.
But Larry Johnson, that's the one that hurt me.
I never liked him. He always reminded me of, he was one of the guys.
He was a badass,
that
man.
Every player in the league thought he was so great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had commercials. Grab my mom.
You know who else was a player like that? Bonzi Wells. Everyone's Bonzi Wells is really good. Bonzi Wells.
I did
Bonzi Wells.
I did like him.
Yeah, I know you did. Let's go to how about Bob? Bob's in San Francisco. Hey, Bob.
Hey guys, show's great as usual.
Oh, thanks, man.
I know the current is a little different. My point is, would Bird have gone to the Lakers?
Hell no.
Have gone to Boston?
No.
Of course not. All right. I mean, not ideal, but I mean, would he have gone to the Bulls? And would Iverson have gone to Boston? No. So these guys are enemies on the court. They might be friends off the court, but they're enemies on the court. Why would LeBron want to come to the Warriors? That's my point.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know he's still thinking maybe, you know, he's got a shot at something, but I don't see him getting paid less to play with his enemy. So that's just kind of my point, you know.
Yeah, I hear you, Bob. Thanks for the call.
Got a lot of people in that camp now. Why would he want to leave?
510 saying Steiny's really arguing that the team would not be better with LeBron. I did not say that. They might be better, and then you're better next year.
But you're not so sure, though, Steiny, because I can see how somebody thought you said that.
Because they've got 5 guys 40 years old. I don't know who's going to be healthy. I don't know who's going to play night to night. I don't going to know. I have no idea what our team will look like in January when, you know, all our old guys are now halfway into the season.
Do you and Evan off the rip know the oldest team to win a chip? No, I'm just like, the oldest team.
Yeah, it was probably the Bulls when Jordan was his age and Rodman. But like, keep in mind, those guys were like 34 at that point.
Right.
LeBron's 40-ish.
I got it.
No, they may be marginally better, maybe even better than marginally better. But then, okay, you're marginally better. You're a 6 seed. You lose in the first round. If someone, for the life of me, could tell me how they'll be better the following year, I'm all ears. And I'm sorry, I'm not going on, well, Steph can play for 2 or 3 more and LeBron can too. It's like, yeah, but they're getting worse, and they're playing less as their career goes on.
Yeah.
So the idea that, oh, you know what, next year we might be able to win 47, okay, I'll even give you that. But what about the year after that, when Steph's a year older, LeBron's a year old? Like,
but what if they're doing?
You can't get better.
Yeah, but what if you said that you said, and we don't know, but to the Giants' point, because it looks like they don't have one. You got a plan, Stoney. The plan is year by year. You see how you take inventory, see how guys played, who
Sam
didn't
Presti
play.
Go year by year?
Well, I mean, dude was getting picks up the wazoo.
That's right.
But no Oklahoma City Thunder fan, I don't believe that I don't know, would hop on the mic and say, Obviously now it was worth it. It was some horrendous times.
They won a title. Of course it was worth it.
All right, well, up until last year, you know what I mean?
Well, right.
There was a lot of losing to get that thing to where it is now.
Yeah. And there's probably going to be some growing pains for the Warriors.
Which may have already started with Steph, and that's what that doesn't bode well for me. I didn't see it. If this repeats itself he only can play 40, you might need a new partner.
Well, I
won't be able to make it.
And this is where some of my close friends confide in me about you. And they ask me things like, does Guru really think that Steph is going to be a better player in 2 years than he is now? And I have to say,
no.
I think he does.
Stop now. I'm telling you, he needs help now. He's wearing down because we're running him in the ground. I see now.
You can't run a guy in the ground if he can't stay on the court in the first place.
This was an anomaly. Let's hope. I know you think I'm playing just real quick here. They got an 82-game season. Okay. I wish I could simulate the season just to see if runner's knee showed up again.
Listen. Hey,
I am so fixated
you're so gung-ho.
Yeah.
You're so gung-ho about the fossils. Put an over-under number on Steph. I will make that bet.
Oh, on the games?
No, on how many games he plays next year?
58.
That's not enough.
No, but the bet is he'll play more than 58. I thought that's what you were.
No, but I'm not taking that bet because we're now in a world where 58's a lot.
The new norm, the new NBA.
Like, you do realize if he plays 58 games, he's missing 1 out of 3 games.
I got you, man.
Dave in Sacramento. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
I'm good, fellas. Just wanted to chat about the LeBron thing.
Okay.
It's been being brought up, for the last year and a half. Every time I see it on YouTube, the comments are flooded with, we don't want LeBron. So I'm saying it's like 80% of fans don't want him because of, I don't want to see the flop happening. I don't want to see the game slow down. And then there's the injuries on top of that. I hate when the game slows down because the Warriors are only exciting when they're running. Right. Wow. And to have, 10 attempts a game at fake fouls, I don't want to see that.
I hear you. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, you knocked it out the park. I'm interrupting. It was the 97-98 Bulls average age. I got the top 10. Average age was 32. Then the Dallas Mavericks, Steiny, 2010-11, their average age was 31. Did they come to mind for you when you were just thinking of the oldest teams?
No, because I don't think that's that old.
Oh, no.
So the idea that the Warriors are actually in dream world thinking that they can attack next year with 4 38-year-olds is just absolute poppycock.
Oh, my whole point was I didn't have the Mavericks up there.
He did say one thing about LeBron.
The flopping?
Oh. No, I don't care about that. What's I going to say? You know how you always feel sorry for all these rich millionaires?
I'm doing it less and less now, man.
Yeah.
You got bread.
Because I was saying, people are like, I feel sorry for Tony Vitello. I'm like, why? He's a manager of a team, and they're not very good, and there's 32 of them, or 30 of them. There was a guy I felt sorry for. I was trying to really think of some athletes and one is Paul George, when he got hurt in the Olympic trials. That was unfortunate. I felt a little sorry for him. It didn't happen in a game. It happened.
Is that all? No, that was horrific, and he bounced back. Scotty, I can give you 50 more. Give us some more.
That's it. That's the only one.
And I'm going to be real here.
Because he was in his prime.
Stoney, I feel sorry for Tony Vitello.
Okay.
He's not getting any sleep.
You don't know that. You do not know
I'm
that.
looking at him, Stoney. I can see it wearing on him.
You're looking in his eyes?
No, everything, man. He didn't sign. If you're telling me the bullpen's not his problem, real quick, and it was Posey's, he didn't sign up for this. 162 games to 30 games. You understand if I say I feel sorry for the man. I'm not saying he's doing a great job. He's not. But my gosh, Steiny, this is not what he signed up for.
What did he sign up for? Oh, we're just going to win the World Series in my first year with a mediocre team, and I have no experience. But we're going to the series.
But I thought, like a picnic, what are you bringing? I thought he was bringing energy, a jolt that this team needed, and Melvin wasn't bringing. And I found out it was bigger than Melvin.
Well,
it's not the jockey, it's the horse.
Okay, I'm going to do this one last time, and I'm doing it with no malice because I've had to do it now 17 times. Steiny, all you do is shoot down everybody's proposal. Let's hear yours. Okay, for the 92nd time, I don't believe there's a quick fix here. We have the 11th pick in the draft. We're going to use that.
Okay.
And you're going to let Mike Dunleavy draft the guy. And the guy's going to be a rotation guy immediately because that's how good this draft is. Assuming you want to play him and you're not going with 4 40-year-olds.
Okay.
So we got a player at 11. Okay. We also have a mid-level exception this year. I do not want to use it on LeBron James.
All right.
I want to use it on a player who's more between 25 and 30, just to throw a couple out at you. Colin Sexton, Anthony Simons, somebody like that. A guy who we can at least look at and say, that guy might be on the team in a couple years when we get better. So, in other words, no, I'm not signing LeBron James. I'm signing a player who may be with us for longer than LeBron James. Yeah. Okay. So, we've got to play next year. And unfortunately, next year is already sabotaged. I'm sorry. It just is. You don't have Butler. You don't have Moody. And you won't have them for a large chunk of the season. All right, we can't do anything about that. We still have to try our hardest. But I look at the writing on the wall next year and think we may have some trouble. But that's what we have to go through to get to next year's lottery and then next year's free agency. So what I would hope is we get 2 young players this year, the pick and the free agent. And then next year, we get 2 more young players from the draft, which we're probably going to be in the lottery. Though we don't have to be. We can still try. Yeah. And then B, now we have free agent money. And can we get somebody in here to start to build around? And that takes you to the start of next season. Not this season, next season. No, I hear you. There's how you get 4 young players on the team.
Yeah, but I don't tell you most often when I lightweight agree with you, but I don't say it on air. But what if they do what you're saying? Okay, we got to be patient. But what if that thing about free agents really not wanting to come here after Steph, what if that's a real thing?
Well, then then you have to draft. Then you can't build through free agency. I'm not saying that might not potentially be a problem, but you can't now be the Warriors and say, we really can't go big signing in free agency.
Man, oh man. How many years would that put on the rebuild?
Well, make it simple. You'd have to acquire draft picks.
Yeah, but then you got to have players coming out in said drafts.
Exactly.
Like, that's what's hurt so much about well, you know what? This 11th could be as talented as the 6th or 5th in different drafts that are.
Well, let me tell you.
This was the one you wanted the top pick, man.
I'll tell you what. Yeah. I'll make you feel optimistic. You ready?
Let's see.
This is dead serious. Whoever they draft at 11, I'll bet on it, will be better than Wiseman, Kuminga, or Moody.
Right.
They will be better than either of those 3 guys. Might not be saying much, but
well, you're talking to a guy
they have a chance to
Moody.
Get a player in this draft. I'm telling you.
All right. When is the draft?
June 23rd? June 23rd.
All right.
June 23rd. So start studying up.
Well, I like my guy from Michigan. I need to go see your guy.
Lendeborg?
Overseas guy. Wasn't it Lopez?
Kareem Lopez.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was reported today that Yaxel Lendeborg will be working out at Chase Center tomorrow for the Warriors.
I like him. I like Lendeborg.
No. Is that private, Steiny, or is that open to?
No, that's private.
So Calcut, nobody's going there.
No, they might go there
after, but you ain't watching the workout. Is my point.
No, no, they don't want you seeing that. They don't want to see these executives. Brandon Ayuk's right. These executives, they're scared.
Stop, dude.
They're scared. Like they don't want the media watching these workouts because they know the media knows what they're talking about too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like Lendeborg. And you know what I really like about him? He's 24. That's what I like about him. So he's young, but he's ready to play.
Yeah. Let's see if you are. I just, I'm random. So I went and did the research to find the oldest teams that have won.
Yeah.
They list the oldest player. Let's just quickly run through, if you can, the 97-98 Bulls. Who was their oldest player?
Rodman.
Got it. At 37 years old. All
37.
Right. Yeah.
He wasn't even their best player.
I got you.
And he was 37.
All right, but come on.
The Warriors.
10-11 Mavericks, Steiny. Who was their oldest player?
Probably Jason Kidd.
37. You're 2 for 2. This word, my bad. 68-69 Celtics.
What year?
68-69 Boston. Sam Jones, 35.
Okay.
2-1. Then you got the Bulls, 96-97. Oldest player.
Oh, it was Parrish.
Yeah, 43. 3-1. All right, real quick. 06-07 Spurs.
David Robinson.
Robert.
Ori.
Yeah, 36 years old. 3-2, Steiny. Now we go back to the Bulls, 95-96. I think you're on your way. You get this one.
Bill Wennington.
It was Dennis Rodman again at 35. All right. 98-99 San Antonio Spurs.
How about...
Let's see if you can go... You're going to love that.
Kevin Willis.
That's a great one. But Jerome Kersey, 36 years old.
R.I.P. Jerome Kersey.
Yeah. And then now we got the 2012-13 Miami Heat.
So that was Ray Allen?
You got it. 37 years old. Yeah, and the last one, Stoney.
See, they used Ray Allen as a role player at 37. Okay, see what I'm saying? A role player.
Celtics again, but 1967-68 season.
Tom Heinsohn.
The good guess, Sam Jones, 34. Dude, you're on it.
Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Evan, according to Bon Jovi's massive 1986 rock anthem, Living on a Prayer, where did the character Tommy used to work?
In the fields.
Not bad.
Spadoni got this
on the docks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tommy used to work in the docks. Okay. Risotto, you can open up your mic. What long-running music and dance show was created and originally hosted by Don Cornelius?
I do know this one.
Oh, Evan said he knows it. Boston don't know it.
Evan.
Soul Train, man.
Yes, sir.
Look at him.
By the way, we do have a piece of news in the NFL.
Oh.
Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs are adding 2 years to his contract, tying Kansas City through the 2033 season at a value of $504 million, according to Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport. It's the first NFL deal ever valued at over $500 million.
You know you're a bad SOB when you break your leg or ankle and you get that bread. I mean, but he deserves it. He's earned it. Wow. Yeah, got you. But, man.
$64 million in new money average.
Man.
When's he back? Is he going to play this year?
I was just about to ask Evan, if he's on track week 1?
Yeah, I think he's supposed to play.
That's crazy.
Early.
He said, good.
If Kittle's going to be back week 1, Mahomes will be.
Oh, boy.
What we got, Steiny? I have it in front of me. There were no errors.
Steiny, where did Jerome Kersey go to college? Oh, God. He went to...
I know it.
I bet you don't.
Tell me when you go.
I give up.
UAB.
No, he did not go to UAB.
How do you not know?
Because I know that's wrong. I almost want to say it's D2.
Oh,
I get him mixed up with Oakley. I know Oakley. I believe. Oh, no, I know where he went. Longwood. He went to Longwood College.
Beautiful. I'm double checking. That's beautiful if you got it.
Longwood. I don't know where it is, though. Might be I have no idea where it is. Longwood.
It's in Farmville, Virginia.
Yeah.
Farmville.
I tell you what.
Not Dreamville and J. Cole. Farmville.
I appreciate all the people out there that appreciate me for the kind of stuff I know.
Right, that's why I just queued you up for the game. Didn't give a thanks.
What game?
The oldest player on the championship teams.
Oh, Longwood.
Okay.
Go ahead,
That's
name
not
any player.
funner than what
Name
I
any
just
player.
did. The exercise we just
Just
did.
name a player. I'll tell you all about him. Where he went to college, who his wife's
All right, I
friends
got a
are.
name.
Yeah.
Sean Kemp.
He can go to college.
Ah, I thought I had you.
I don't know if you could ever get me on this game.
Well,
unless you go back to Mike and I don't know where Mike
Evan, now I don't want to play it with you.
Stump the Stein.
Well, since we were playing this game earlier, who's the guy you didn't want to put in your lineup? Otis Thorpe.
Good call.
Otis Thorpe went to
Got it right.
Providence, I believe. No.
Well, no, that's a miss, Donnie, if it's not Providence, and I got it right here.
Otis Thorpe. No, or did he play in the SEC?
Hold on,
I'm going to say Providence.
He did go to Providence.
Thank you.
Your Wi-Fi faster than mine.
I mean, this is just so much fun.
Well,
Bob Cousy, Holy Cross.
Jack Sikma.
Jack Sikma went to Illinois Wesleyan. I believe a Division II school at the time.
Muggsy Bogues.
When you think,
I know that one.
When you think you can do my job, just acknowledge you better do homework for 40 years.
Keldon Johnson.
No, they can't be today's players.
They can't be in the league.
Donnie, the look you had. Only reason I brought him up, I saw him on TV. I was like, I thought you would know him.
Chris Childs went to Florida State.
Look at you.
Khalid El-Amin went to UConn.
Xavier McDaniel.
Wichita State.
Keldon Johnson.
Keldon Johnson. He kind of came out of nowhere. I do not know Keldon Johnson. He looks like he played in the SEC. His game translates to the SEC. I'm going to say Auburn.
Kentucky.
But don't count, though.
You know what?
You didn't get it.
You should always guess Kentucky if you don't know. That was my, it's like...
No, Carl Anthony Towns. I don't know. Kentucky.
Exactly. No, you're right. Do you think I could call myself a basketball historian? Maybe I should change my title. Like a historian.
No, your hate for Dr. J just you're not fair enough. Like you got
UMass.
Oh, good call. Gerald Wallace, former King, high flyer.
Gerald Wallace absolutely played in the SEC. Gerald Wallace played at Auburn. Auburn.
Its rival.
Oh,
LSU.
Bama.
Dude.
Who was that again?
Gerald Wallace.
That's a random one.
Well, it's not. He used to date a girl I used to date, and she told me something about him. I'll never forget. Remember I told you that story? Yeah. I was singled in.
Is it for air?
No, I would get fired, but boy.
All right. Hey, we got the crossover coming up.
You and Dibs good?
You need to make up with Willard.
That's my guy.
It was very uncomfortable.
It's not.
Evan's mom was worried about you.
He said.
She was.
How many times have you and that dude argued and it's like, wow, I'm embarrassed for this station? A lot.
Who, me?
You and Willard.
Not the last 2 years.
Stop.
No, you've got the latest. I mean, I walked out of here that day and Negan's like, what happened? What happened?
He did not.
And I'm like,
quit adding
it's all
stuff.
bad. It's all bad, coach. It's all bad.
He said Wemby wasn't at fault, and I just wanted, there was a mistake made. You laugh.
I told him, I said, we got a Jordan Poole, Draymond Green issue in there.
I heard you wouldn't let him finish.
Oh, yeah. He told me, could he finish?
Reggie Theus, UNLV. Come on now.
He
Sean
used
Bradley,
to get the ladies,
BYU.
Reggie Theus.
You know who loved Sean Bradley? Wanted to draft him, and then eventually acquired him?
Nelly.
Yeah.
Why?
Do you know he's paralyzed? Not Nelly. Sean Bradley.
Why? How?
He was in a car accident about a decade ago.
Damn.
And he's been in a wheelchair ever since. Yeah, it's very tragic. Very tragic.
Oh, thoughts and prayers, man.
Dylan Harper.
I think the game should have just been over after he said.
See, I don't know if you know this, but
he was the number 2 overall pick.
Deshaun Bradley, we should have just kind of let it breathe.
Shut up.
Hey.
What I'm saying is, I need these guys to be in the league for a while so it resonates. He went to Rutgers. Thank you. Is this where you do get jealous of me?
No, not at all.
It is, isn't it?
No, this is when I get mad you don't have a book.
What, to name everybody's college?
No,
they could just look at Basketball Reference.
No.
Hey, we got crossover coming up, which means those two guys come in that we overlap with. That segment brought to you by Safeway.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. The business card that gives back all you put in.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Edwin from San Leandro. I'd like to express my appreciation to Carlos, Victor, and Gerardo on an excellent job on an installation of a commercial overhead roll-up door. I highly recommend RNS to anyone in need of dock, roll-up door, or gate repair and replacement services.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm talent. I don't book.
I should be in a mental ward.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's crossover time, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, we've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs.
The fellas.
It is the crossover. Hey, guys.
People.
Game 4 tonight.
There we go.
I got Spurs.
Has anybody asked you the question that you always like to ask?
I'm looking at Dibbs.
Where are you watching?
Oh, no. Steiny, where are you watching? Oh, you're golfing. Yeah. But you'll be done before 10.
Are you staying in the city?
No, I'm in the Union with Pop Norm.
All right. I got some people in town, so I'm going to stay in the city tonight.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Sleep over? No.
Yeah, because you were golfing yesterday. Who was that?
Oh, who was with me?
Yeah.
That's my best friend, John Bloom. That's the voice of the Phoenix Suns.
Blue?
But he's a local dude. He's a local dude, yeah. Like, we don't know each other through broadcasting. We know each other from high school.
So if I asked you, unlike Steiny, would you tell me what you shot?
Sure.
What'd you shoot?
I shot at 87. Oh. I did not play. I largely did not play very well, but then I got hot. And then I completely started hitting foul balls all over the 18th hole. Kind of screwed it up.
When you get hot, that means you're hitting it really well.
Hey, okay, I
birdied 2 in a row, Steiny.
Wow.
I birdied 15 and 16.
Well, no Nahegan's hole in one, though.
Crystal Springs, no holes in one.
He did that while you were gone, Dibbs.
Yeah. Tricky little course. Everything rolls to the right.
Yes, toward the reservoir.
Mike Winkenbach.
What's up, Wink?
Good friend of the program.
Great course.
That's a 3.
And John grew up. He's a Peninsula Hillsborough kid, and he played at San Mateo High School, and that was their home course.
And what was the nickname? The
Bearcats.
The Bearcats.
Yeah, one little secret about Crystal Springs, there's an NBA player who will remain nameless, really tall.
He tall.
Yeah,
I know
might be a Spaniard.
Yeah.
He'll go there and buy a foursome for himself and play alone. He'll play alone.
Now that is...
Names will not be thrown out here. J.J. Barea he's from Puerto Rico.
Never mind.
Super tall.
Pal. Yeah, not J.J. Barea.
Curry used to play there once in a while, too, apparently.
Yeah, it's a great course. Yeah. Great course.
We were talking about Vern Glenn earlier.
Graduated to Cal Club.
Yes. And I said Dibbs has an Emmy.
Yes.
So you do have one.
Yes, and Steiny's Emmy is not a real Emmy. The original Emmy was only the Emmys. And my brother-in-law, Mike Talasian, fantastic guy. He's a producer. He actually produced a documentary called Cue Ball, which is the story of the San Quentin basketball team.
I watched it.
He produced it, and I think he won an Emmy for that. He's got the big Emmy. He's got the real Emmy that is twice the size of our puny.
Yeah. Steiny got the group Emmy.
I also got the group Emmy, but mine wasn't for sideline. Mine was for play-by-play.
Willard, did you have one?
Hell no.
Was that high school?
No, it was the Earthquakes against the Galaxy.
Oh, gotcha.
Dibbs has the rare parlay.
Was
that
the
Goonie? No, Dibbs.
No, this was Gordon when they scored twice down a man in extra time to vanquish the Galaxy in front of 50,000. at Stanford Stadium. This wasn't some Emmy for Steiny. What'd they say in the huddle? Well, they need to get a rebound.
There was a lot in the huddle when we were doing it.
You.
Was not Tom Abdenauer would not let me in the huddle.
Tommy Abdenauer?
No.
Talk blocking you?
Well,
it's rough.
You know, and Bucher got to look in today. You know, Bucher got to horn in on the huddle. I never did.
The Bucher footage is one of the all-time great. So you were making fun of me earlier, like, oh, he probably got the Emmy for that thumb thing. One for the thumb.
That was great.
You should have.
No, it's something better than the
moment
Emmy
in the history of TV.
Well,
Dude,
Rick Bucher's could possibly rival it when he starts talking. I'm sorry, I was distracted by the dunkers because the hoop troop was doing, flips and dunking right behind him, and he was just distracted by the dunkers.
I like yours better.
I got to YouTube that.
It's tough out there on the sideline.
Tibbs has got the rare parlay, though, of getting an Emmy and then not getting the job again the following year.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's like getting coach of the year.
Yeah.
You know you're getting fired the next year.
I lead the nation in Emmys per season.
That's just, wow.
Either the producer at Comcast, who will remain nameless, you know him. I just actually bumped into him at a brunch spot in Lafayette.
Oh, nice.
Tried to clear the air. Or it was Dave Cavill. So it was either the producer or Dave Cavill, formerly of the Earthquakes, formerly of the A's. One of those two gave your boy the Ziggy.
Oh,
one season, one Emmy.
But look at you now, dude.
Let's hope that it's Cavill, because everybody already dislikes him anyway.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and, we'll go ahead and blame him.
It was on Cavill, for sure.
So before we get into any sports talk, Guru was on Live 105 this morning.
Oh, yeah. No,
I'm
Alice.
sorry, Alice.
Yep.
Alice. with Sarah and
what
Vinny.
What are we doing?
And
that was this morning.
He played the Bridge the Gap game.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gonna ask.
And the boss has put together a minute clip of Guru's question and answers so we can all listen
I
to
didn't
see.
sign off on
you
this.
Didn't.
Now it's going too
you
far.
You didn't, nor do you need to.
Right. Anything that happens over the air here at Odyssey
this is public consumption. I'm with the guys.
And I actually was in there as he was putting it together, and the snickering that was going on between myself and the boss as he was concocting this. Yeah, folks, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, here we go. Can you lay out? I mean, it's you we're playing. Here we go. Guru from Bridge the Gap.
First question from the Zillennials to Guru. What shoes do you accessorize with gibbets?
12 seconds later.
Adidas?
No. Guru, can you name 2 of the 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
12 seconds later.
I cannot. That was whack.
What?
Didn't play well in the black community. I didn't watch one episode of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Guru, how long was a Vine video?
15 seconds.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Spaghetti?
Ooh, this is a good question. 8? You got the best here at the station. The waves are immaculate today. I'm not gonna lie.
For 56 years old, I'm winning.
Taco Bell
Oh,
used to have a mascot. What animal was it?
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Back to getting pizza.
What store allowed customers to create their own stuffed animal?
You should get this one, Gil.
12 seconds later.
Barnes and Noble.
I want to ask you before we get into our
Yeah, because I'm angry. Go ahead.
Do you ever want to do this again?
No, seriously, I do.
Oh, it's so good.
I didn't have a store, Wheels. I know it's a bookstore. Your boy reads. That was bad.
That's rough.
This, would you have known the shoe Crocs?
No.
Adidas.
No.
Will, would you
Build-A-Bear, yes.
That I did
Yo
not
Quiero,
know.
Taco Bell, the Chihuahua,
The Chihuahua.
yes.
The joy that you displayed when you said Chihuahua, that'll stick with me all day.
Well, they gave Spadoni, and I get it now, Soul Train. Who came up with Soul Train? The dance show.
Here's
It was
some
Soul
other ones.
Train.
Let's see.
All right.
We can put you guys through it.
Let's see.
Oh, boy.
Who created and hosted the cartoon Fat Albert?
Yeah, Bill Cosby. We knew that one.
Spadoni got that.
Yeah.
What was the nickname? Remember this one?
Shock me.
What was the nickname for the little girl who fell down the well? Remember, we all watched her rescue on TV.
Probably wouldn't have gotten it, but go ahead and take a stab.
No, I don't have it. But
When Steiny said it, I was parking at Barton. I'm like, that's right.
Wait, what show was it?
No, it was a real thing that happened.
She fell down the well.
Her first name
Ricky Tikki Tembo.
The nickname
No
was
Sarembo.
And you said that, and I thought that was a Lassie episode.
No, it's a book.
That's a children's
Tiki
book.
Tembo,
Tiki
no
Tiki Tembo.
Sorrembo. It's
Yeah,
about
Baby something who fell down the well.
Oh, I don't know.
And I got the baby part.
Jessica.
Baby Jessica. When you said it, I'm like, that's right. So I wouldn't have gotten it.
I was going to go with Poppy. I was wrong.
What a cake question. Who'd Ali beat in the Rumble in the Jungle?
Spadoni got it.
Yeah. Sports questions are unfair.
According to Bon Jovi's massive 86 rock anthem, Living on a Prayer, where did the character Tommy used to work?
On the dock.
That's correct.
Wow.
Tommy used to work on the dock.
And then what long-running music and dance show was created and originally hosted by Don Cornelius?
Those are what I need.
Soul Train, yeah.
Soul Train.
Spadoni won. I take it.
Well, he had lost his previous time, but yeah, he won this one.
I make fun of no one. I'm 0-1, and mine was
Who'd
a
you lose
full-on.
to?
I lost to the long-haired Pippi
Oh, he did
Longstocking
come in
savant.
bragging. I forgot. He did brag
And
this
it was like
morning.
his 5th straight appearance, and so I was nervous.
Will, who'd you lose to?
Blubman.
Double overtime.
You guys were, that's not good.
Mine was in overtime, though.
Yikes.
Double OT.
I had a lead. I was like the Warriors up 3-1. I blew it. I blew it and lost in overtime.
Let me run this thing by you guys. I ran it by Goo. It's just some thoughts. I'm watching about Game 3. Okay, Game 3, the Knicks. So a game starts and the crowd's going crazy, right? It's electric. Starting lineup, place is going crazy, right? Homer going crazy. Okay, going crazy. You fall behind. Late second half, you're outplayed most of the first half. You go into halftime up 7, right? You have all the momentum. The Knicks are up 7. Now we come out for the third quarter. Many coaches say it's the most important part of a game. No one's ever there. The home court advantage is not there at the beginning of the third quarter. Nobody's back in their seats. Boom. Spurs back in the game. First 4 minutes of the third quarter with nobody there. And I was thinking, in a perfect world, wouldn't a fan base be exactly like they were before the game at the start of the third quarter?
You'd like to be,
that'd be great.
You also want to refresh your buzz.
Hello.
So you got to run up. You got to drain it. So you got to drain, long line.
Come on.
You've got to get somebody to get refreshments, long line. Maybe you need a little snack, which is also a long line. And halftime in the NBA is 15 minutes. Is that right?
I know why it's happening. But it's a disadvantage for the home team. We see it a lot with the Warriors.
Yep.
After, the amenities are so nice.
Right.
And free.
For the courtsiders, no doubt. Good call.
That's where I'd be, Will.
I just make, does it turn everyone off to say, let's make halftime a little longer? I know a lot of fans. I've been this fan where I'm like, I have a goal. I need to do this at halftime, whatever it is, food, bathroom, whatever you got to do.
Some more time.
And I'm like, but I want to be back in my seat. I can't do it.
Yep.
I can't do it.
I mean, more often than not, you're like, oh my God, the second half started.
Totally. Well, they don't
did
do
come
that.
back though, Steiny.
They don't do that thing they do in the theater where they dim the lights to let you know that the intermission is over.
They flash the lights out there in the lobby.
Get back to your seat. About to start. Like, they don't do that.
I think if you elongated the halftime, you'd have the same problem. People would just
would.
have a second round, or people would continue to mill about.
Yeah.
And it's just the nature of humans. You want to push it to the last minute, right?
But how can we incentivize it? Incentivize getting people back in their seats. Maybe have
Stop
some of
serving.
those floating coffee things come out of the sky and like people.
Or those little alcohol bottles is probably more
the liquor
appropriate.
store.
Yeah, exactly.
What could you have if we got you back in your seat?
It's a good question.
You could have people just roaming the aisles, like forking out free bottles of Tito's and J-Mo. And
if you spend $120K on your ticket, do you really need a free J-Mo? Like,
it's not about the free, it's about the timing. Because if you watch...
But that's what I'm saying.
Invariably, when I go to a game with about a minute to go in the second quarter, I'm up and out just because I don't want to get caught in the mixer. And so, you take care of the bodily function if need be, and then you zip to the...
Because we see it at Oracle, like,
Right.
I'm like, is anybody at the game?
The Warriors have had to... Remember when they're in the playoffs and they would send notes out to us so that we could tell the fans, like, we're begging you to be in your seats. We're begging you to be in your seats at the start of the game and at the start of the third quarter.
Yeah.
So how could you incentivize it?
You're listening to the 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
I'm just thinking you can't.
What if there was some way? I mean, we've got AI. We can control everything through electronics now.
I mean, the only thing I could think of is, and I saw it, and I'm going to have to do it. I saw it in an old Seinfeld episode. Remember when Kramer was at the Emmys and he was a seat filler?
Yeah.
And anytime anybody goes to the bathroom or leaves the arena, he would then come and sit down so it would always appear full. So maybe we could have, a few hundred seat fillers.
You could do that. I do remember there's a lot of arenas that, for example, if they hold the opponent under 100, everybody gets like a free taco or a free pizza, right?
Yep.
So what if there was a way to collectively, through the use of electronics and AI, we know what percentage of the crowd is in their seats. And if we can have it at 90 or above, you all get a free taco.
It's not bad.
But because for whatever reason, man, people would be fired up. If the team's at 99 and the guy's in the free throw line with 2 seconds, people are out of their minds to get that free taco.
I am fascinated by AI, but Dibs, I do ask you and Willard this question. If AI tried to tackle that, how would we know it couldn't? How would AI let us know, hey, Willard, that's just, I can't figure anything out for what you're looking for.
My car knows if there's something heavy in the passenger seat, like if you happen to go to the grocery store, you put 3 grocery bags there, it says airbag is off.
Or what about just a drone camera that's doing the math? And you show it up on the screen. You're trying to get a hot dog, and it's like it's at 83%. Get your ass to the seat. Lights start going on and off. You all have 30 seconds to get to your seat or no tacos.
I mean, it's gonna take more than a taco to pressurize people.
You'd be shocked.
Well, how big of a deal is this, though, Steiny?
I've seen people fight over T-shirts. They get lost in the crowd.
Do you think this is a big issue at all? Or no, just a nothing burger?
Yeah, it's just something I was thinking about. It's like you're coming out for a huge second half, and ideally it would be like the start of the game. You just got up 7.
The Super Bowl's not like that. They're there. You know what I mean?
Well, halftime is 30 minutes. Well, at least. I think the best way to do it would be to streamline the online ordering. So you get halfway through the second quarter and the PA guy comes on, the great Steve Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, take to your phone now and pre-order your halftime libations. And you can just go like Starbucks and... Well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
You just go up there, like you pre-order your, let me get 2 top shelf margaritas, $58. And then you go to the bathroom, you go by, you pick it up, boop, boop. You flash your ID, and these are mine, boom, back to the seat. Streamline.
Somebody saying, so people that spend $120,000 a ticket will care about a free taco. It's like, it's weird, but yeah.
But it's, free food.
T-shirt.
People lose their minds over free food. It's incredible. It's an unbelievable dynamic. And yes, a T-shirt, which none of you want. Nobody wants an extra T-shirt.
I always wear them the next day. Yeah.
Guru gets in fights.
All right.
Hey.
Oh, hey, speaking of fights, you guys good?
Who?
You and Will.
You asked us that yesterday.
I know, I'm making doubly sure now.
Okay.
There's just a lot of fallout.
No, I'm not.
There was a lot of fallout.
I thought about it some more. No, I'm still pissed.
There was no fight.
No, there was.
And I was taking,
I took Evan's mom.
That was
Evan,
a joke.
Was Q okay?
About what?
Yeah.
When we didn't get into
about that.
Well, you guys sent a text. Was that true?
It's true. I'm fresh off of a week in Maui, and I'm trying to live my best aloha life. And I'm just thinking, I'm going to ease my way into the week, and it didn't take more than 60 seconds for you two to start fighting.
Can I talk? And I go, okay, now I'm taking it out on
It's because you and I don't ever do that.
Yeah, and that's what it is.
You two have had 813
No, how about 927?
Arguments worse than that.
Well, we had one today, but it was all out of love. Tell me what you think. I'm a lover, not a fighter, right? And I'm about team. I mean this. Steiny has, I won't speak for him, a little bit of a problem with the Nick alumni. He's checking their Nick ID like Larry Johnson, Spreewell, Star. I love all that. Like
Jeremy Lin in the building.
Jeremy Lin. But Steiny's kind of like, you don't belong. Spree's a warrior. But they're Knicks. And I think that's a compliment to the Knicks organization. Forget Dolan. Something's good enough for all them to come back, or is it the building? I like stuff like that. That's all I guess I'm saying.
What's the problem with it?
They are all over.
Sprewell's a Warrior. He ain't really a Knick. They went to the finals in New York.
I mean,
come on.
Larry Johnson's more associated with Charlotte. They're all just. Here's what it is.
They had good run.
They need the spotlight. That's what it is.
This hurts me.
They have to have the spotlight.
Will,
they're has-beens who absolutely need to hog the spotlight from the guys who are playing today.
That's terrible.
It's never happened in our lifetime.
And yeah.
I'm sorry. It's never happened in my lifetime.
Watch yourself.
Yeah,
Careful.
56 maybe. Yeah, I was due.
So, but like I do, you probably both have a point. I think it's special, obviously, the energy of this fan base, this jersey, this team, the fact that it's been over 50 years.
They're walking them back?
Absolutely. But are they also seeking a little attention, attaching themselves to something that's not theirs? Yes.
Well, but it's the alumni. They're famous. Yeah. You got a problem? I love it.
I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, it's a little bit of a grab for a moment where, like Tim Duncan is at the Spurs game. He's been at the Spurs games forever, and he's a legend Hall of Famer. He won 5 titles. It's different than Shumpy just showing up and like, hey, the Knicks. Who knew? I'm going to a Knicks game.
But we never saw Monte Ellis here, and I wanted to during I can't remember, the Warrior finals.
Because I think he came back, though, once or twice.
That's for a game in my mind, but the finals, like, I would love to see everybody come back.
I feel it's a little bit of clout chasing, and if you want to do that, I mean, you're allowed to. I don't really get bothered by it, but I think that's what it is. Like, if Ewing shows up, it's like, yeah, Ewing, you're one of the great Knicks of all time.
If they win.
Right, because they were so close.
That's cool. Like Ewing, Ewing.
So we're checking IDs.
You know where my mind's going is because the Warriors had sort of never won in my lifetime either. I guess they won when I was 6 months old.
But you're right. Go where you going?
So when the Warriors first won, who was here? Who came back to get a shot, get their face on camera?
Yeah.
Who was it?
See?
Was Anton Jameson back?
I don't recall.
Yeah. Did Sprewell come for that?
Andres Biedrins was not in the building.
Donald Foyle was around.
But he's
around. He's an ambassador.
Yes.
Helena.
Doing the broadcast.
They're working.
I know that's what I'm asking.
Mully.
Who?
They're local.
Who has nothing to do with anything with the Warriors now, but came back because they're just like, it's
what
finally
I love
happening.
About it. Steiny crickets.
I think I saw Zarko Chabarkaba at a game.
But your point is made,
was Uwe Blop there?
Wow.
I don't think Uwe Blop came.
And what I don't like from you two is, if you're the guy like Patrick Ewing, it's okay. But if you were just a role player like Shumpert, you can't get I
have no issue with this whatsoever.
Right, okay.
But to act like they're not seeking a little,
I got you.
What I thought was interesting was before the game on Monday, they're all sitting there and Ewing comes out and like Kenny Smith, and they're all saying, this is the greatest Knick of all time. And I'm thinking, what about the guys who won the title in 73? Like, Patrick Ewing's bigger than Walt Frazier.
And I thought Walt was
I thought Walt Frazier was.
We just had somebody on. I asked him. He said Walt.
But they're saying you're on Patrick Ewing.
At a certain point, I hate saying this, people expire from that conversation because there's not enough people in the conversation that saw him.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow, I ain't mad at that.
Bill Bradley was in the building, and I think he was on that 73 team as well.
Yeah.
You know who else was? Did you catch Howard Lutnick?
Miss Lutnick.
Lutnick was right next to Mike Brown.
Who are you?
Lutnick? Did you see Michael Bloomberg get run into?
No.
That I did. He got run into. Yeah. I saw that. I saw that.
John Turturro, he was there, but he wasn't sitting courtside.
Was Ed Lackman there?
I didn't see Ed.
That's your
guy. I think he's a Philly guy.
The fact that his name is just so great.
It's great.
And he always tells the story about how he couldn't throw the ball to Lackman.
Now, I'll say this. I don't know if you guys know who's performing tonight in New York. It's Wu-Tang Clan.
Yep.
Cardi B was Monday. They did that to keep the people in their seats, and it didn't work.
Didn't work.
Wu-Tang might keep them in the seat.
It worked for Charles Barkley, though.
What do you think of that?
Kept him in his seat.
He referred to her as a different consonant.
Yes, he changed the letter B.
If that ain't pushing the envelope, but
it's a point I've made a million times.
You better be careful.
He can do that.
Don't talk about that.
And nobody else can. The only thing the rest of us can do is laugh when Chuck does it. But if you say it, you fired.
That was great.
You fired.
We got coming up today.
Well, Spears is coming on here in like 20 minutes.
Nice.
He's at the arena.
Okay,
Can
so
you do us a
we'll give you
favor
time
for
to set
Spears?
that up. Let's
say
give him
his
time to
boy
set that
Guru
up.
reminded him of the Wiseman comp to Kevin Garnett.
Don't do that.
No, that's my guy.
You can
before you let
you
him
can
go
handle
say,
your own business.
Yeah,
We're not going to do your
okay,
bidding.
wow.
You know, it sounds like you're a little,
That's
as
my
Brandon
guy.
Ayuk would say, scared. You're a little scared of asking Mark.
Why don't you stay here for 20 minutes and just do the interview with us?
I think it's a great idea.
I got to get ready for a game.
95.7 again.
Ready for the game in 3 hours.
No Scott Foster tonight, my friends. No Scott Foster, which means you take the Knicks on 95.7 The Game.
If things go your way, we'll see you back here. One for the thumb, huh? Yeah. Well, I don't need one. I only got 4 fingers, so I'm good.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Feels like a Friday the way you're over there. Chuckling up, chuckling.
Hello. How's everybody? Hello.
It's good Hubie Brown.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
And for those who don't partake, that's the TV call of Baron dunking on Kirilenko.
Yes, it is.
Hubie Brown's just analyzing and telling a story, and Mike Tirico interrupts with, "Oh!" And then Hubie, hello.
Hello.
I've always liked that.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best. That's why I loved Kipe in Arizona, even though it was a painful moment when Ketel Marte hit that walk-off home run. I love broadcasting when you don't need to say anything. Hello. Or in Kipe's case, just unbelievable.
Yep.
Exactly. Anyway, hi, everybody. Mark Spears at MSG in 15 minutes. And the draft is coming up in, hang on, let me check dates here. Is this coming up in 2 weeks from yesterday?
That's right.
Do I have that right? We haven't talked a whole lot of Warriors lately. Sure, LeBron, but Warriors. And I think a fun moment to kind of check in on these NBA finals and sort of how they're making Warrior fans feel. I know that after game one, Spurs, Oklahoma City, you remember that game. Epic game, Wemby goes crazy, overtime, all of that stuff. And a lot of us came in the next day and we're thinking to ourselves, okay, that's what the Warriors are up against. And so maybe we extend that conversation, but this is not the finals that we thought we were going to get. Wasn't the betting favorite at the start of the NBA playoffs probably Thunder in Boston?
I suppose.
Wasn't it?
I'd have to look at the exact odds of the East. It feels to me like it's super split because, Boston, they did it without some key guys, and they were a little bit of a paper tiger. Detroit was the 1 seed, 60 wins. Frank Isola came on with Steiny and Goo earlier and said he had the Knicks from the beginning of the year as the team that would advance. So I think you're right about the Thunder, clear favorite there, but the East, I'll have to check.
Grandy is saying that, yes, it was the Boston Celtics. So this is not what we thought that I feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi right now. These are not the teams you were looking for. Anyway, this was not the matchup that we thought we were going to get. So, okay, Warrior fans, kind of how does it make you feel about this offseason, which is coming up on us pretty quick here? I think the whole Warrior conversation kind of fell into a little bit of a malaise, and for good reason. But we're 13 days from the draft, and then as soon as the draft happens, we're basically a week out from July 4th and the free agency blitz. So whatever it is these Warriors are going to do, they're about to do it, whatever the hell it is. And how aggressive would you like them to get? And how old versus how young would you like them to get?
Well, you'd like him to get younger, but I don't know how you can go about that unless you start to deal some of your older guys. And Jimmy Butler is a contract that you could look to trade. Draymond Green could be in a sign and trade. I don't think either of those things is going to happen. So, yeah, Al Horford, you bring him back, you're older. You don't bring him back, you can get younger. So there's some moves on the edges, I think, that you can make to get younger.
Isn't that up to him?
To Horford?
Yeah, I think he's got an option.
He's got a player option?
I think so. Am I right on that, Grandy? Horford's a player option, right?
Yes.
Horford can play if he wants to play. I don't think the Warriors can just knock him off of the books if he wants to play.
Okay, and so...
But anyway, go ahead.
No, that's kind of plays right into my point, which is I don't even think it's a question of can you get younger or can you get older? Will you stay older? I think that you're going to be older just based on Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, and if Al opts in, and he'll be 41, I think, next year or 40, you're going to be older. Like, you can draft a young guy, maybe 2.
Look, there are more reports that came out today with regard to the Warriors. Legitimate interest was the phrase that pays today. That came from Mark Stein and Jake Fisher. These are very legitimate, tapped-in reports. But what was uncomfortable about it for me, the legitimate interest in LeBron James was written about clearly from the Warriors, not from LeBron. And so it's being sort of thrown out there like it's going to be a pitch. It's going to be a pitch to LeBron, and they're going to offer that he can still kind of live in L.A. part-time and commute back and forth and all of these things. And it was just like, oh, here we go again, where it looks like the Warriors are in sort of the beggar spot in order
not
to
the
bring...
dunker spot.
Not the dunker spot. This is the beggar spot to bring in a big name. And so there's a little bit of discomfort there, I would say. And even that report suggested that the Lakers are still very much the clear favorite to keep LeBron. But I think that Cleveland, that idea, at least according to reports, is starting to fade away. And the Warriors are quickly becoming the only other option outside of the Lakers for LeBron's services. If that's the big offseason move, how you feeling about it? Like, I really am personally in that spot where when we watch these finals, I don't think about the Warriors, actually. I think about the Warriors because I'm a Warriors fan, but I don't think about it with regard to the finals. I've sort of arrived at a spot. I know a lot of people hate this, but for example, when the San Francisco Giants season started, if we had said make the playoffs, everyone would have been like, then that's great. That's a successful season. Nobody said anything about advancing through the playoffs. I'm not going to transfer that fully over to the Warriors because making the playoffs in the NBA is a lot easier than it is in Major League Baseball. But the idea of good basketball, a fun season, making the playoffs, maneuvering through there, giving yourself a chance, and then arriving at that phrase that Steph has used, meaningful basketball. That's my barometer now. That's my barometer for the Golden State Warriors, which is part of why I've been thumbs up on the idea of not 2 timelines, but young and old if needed.
You can be young and old, but most likely your best players will be old. And, you can throw Pods as a younger guy into the mix. And I don't know if Moody can make it back this year, but other than that, your young players, Guy Santos is not one of your 5 best players. If you come back with just what you have and Jimmy gets healthy, Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy are your 3 best players, and they're all north of 36. I believe Jimmy is older than Draymond, and Draymond's at that same age, and Steph will be 39 in March. So you could be old and young, but likely your best players will be old, then your next group will be young, and then maybe you'll have another group of, Will Richard, young and up and coming, and your draft pick, and maybe your other draft pick. So you could be young and old, but you're still going to be relying on the old. And so I'm with you as far as changing the thermostat. You're not going to be able to dial it all the way up to, we're going to add this and this and that, and we going to be championship. I don't think that that's how you should look at it. So if you want to bring in LeBron, you're a better team. I don't think that you're good enough to make real noise, but that sure would be fun for a year.
It would be fun, and I get it. You know, this fan base has tasted all of the things that you can taste in life, so fun. It's not going to activate everybody. But here's one question I want, and this is actually is on my list of reasons why I was in favor of the idea of LeBron to the Warriors this offseason. Sell me on an alternative. I'll wait.
Well, the alternative is not tear it down, but you bring back Kristaps for less and bring back Melton for less and just try to run it back. Run it back off a team that wins 37 and 45.
Run it back?
Well, your alternative is big swing or moves around the edges or tear it down, which you're not going to do.
Yeah, I don't like that phrase at all.
What, tear it down?
Run it back?
Well, you're asking what the options are. And I don't think you can make a big move for Trey Murphy, right? And you can give up draft capital.
I don't even know if you can. Yeah,
but okay. I mean, that's not a big move. That's a medium to large move.
Pretty big. That's a good move.
It's a good move.
Good player.
The big move to me is Kawhi, LeBron, Giannis. Those are the big headline, big moves. Maybe there's other players out there. Anthony Davis, no thank you. Or other guys who make a lot and have really popular names. So, yeah, there's other big moves you could try to make.
All right. I wonder if we've arrived at this spot yet, because I sure have. I'd like to actually admit to it right now on the air, and you can hold me to this all summer. I am done talking about Giannis. The Warriors are not in the running for Giannis Antetokounmpo in any way, shape, or form, nor should they be. The Warriors are not getting Giannis. They don't have the horses to get him. He doesn't want to come here. Every report I've seen suggests that he badly wants to stay in the East. There was a report a few weeks ago that said not keen on sort of being second fiddle to Steph. I don't even know what the hell it is that the Warriors would give up. I think we've made it clear, at least my stance on giving up 4 first-rounders when all your good players are over 35. The Giannis conversation's over. So just remove that.
I'd rather not. I mean, until something happens,
it's over.
It's never over.
It's going to happen this month.
Yeah, and when he goes somewhere else, then it'll be over. In the meantime, I agree with you as far as the likelihood, but some people would rather do a lot to get Giannis than do a little and get LeBron. That's for sure. I'm not even.
That's fine. Some people would rather do that. Some people vote right wing, and some people vote left wing. It doesn't matter to me what out there some people want. To me, this is absolute and total reality. And if you read the tea leaves, you can see it. The Warriors are not involved in this anymore. And I'm willing to have a big old fried egg on my forehead if I'm wrong on this, but I do not see any way, shape, or form that is possible. The Kawhi thing, I don't like it. They're still trying to figure that contract thing out. I don't even know how that's going to go. I don't hear or see any buzz on that either. Could the Warriors be lying in the weeds on something completely different that we haven't thought of? Maybe. And that sounds potentially interesting to me. But beyond that, LeBron James, to me, if you're big game hunting.
Right. That's the biggest game. That's the GOAT, self-described GOAT.
I think that's it. And for those of you who don't like that idea, boy, I'm all ears. Because that's the one thing that I would love to see move forward in the LeBron conversation. Because a lot of you do sound like, and I know you deal with this all the time, you sound like the little kid at the dinner table when the dinner is, I don't like that idea. Well,
I don't like it.
Then what do you want?
You asked for ravioli. I gave you ravioli. Don't tell me you don't like it.
There you go.
You want a star and you want some sizzle? I'm giving you a star and some sizzle.
What do you want? If you don't want LeBron, and if you will join planet Earth that Giannis is not happening, then what's the next move? Because, boy, I'm just talking for me now. I hate the phrase run it back right now. Oh, visceral reaction. Run it back?
They won't.
Of course they can't.
I mean, they're allowed to.
They're allowed to, yes.
Right now,
that's a good
on
response.
Kalshi, the Warriors have a 2% chance of landing Giannis Antetokounmpo, 10th highest percentage. Miami, 54%.
Yeah, Miami, and then a bunch of other teams in the East.
Boston, New York, then Portland.
The 2% bet is a bad one. It's a bad one. Boy. Whew. Stay listening with us all afternoon. Mark Spears is going to join us live from Game 4 next. And at 4:30, we've got the code word, and then you take the code word to 957thegame.com. You click on the Father's Day contest page, you put in the code word, and then bang, you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store, and you could drip Dad out for Father's Day. We're also sponsored by AC Transit. Straight to MSG next. Your phone calls as well. Mark Spears will join us on Willard and Dibbs.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. First up, at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium on Saturday, Switzerland. It's trading at 81% to beat Qatar, meaning a $100 trade pays out $122 if they win a meager profit, but a profit nonetheless. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code DIBS, D-I-B-S. You get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sports books. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges up to $800 for new account qualifying unlike device. Credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Laughing Monk Studios. That's a little precursor.
A harbinger?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll explain.
I'm interested.
Hi, everybody. It's Willard and Dibbs. And we're about to go to another friend on the River Islands guest line. In fact, he is... out at the NBA Finals in the midst of all of the stuff and MSG, and he didn't have to pay $100,000 to get in. That's how big of a deal this guy is. Our friend with ESPN, Mark Spears. Hi, friend. How's it going out there?
Man, I'm in the bowels of MSG, trying to find the quietest place I could talk to you guys. A little easier to get in here today than it was last time for obvious reasons. But, it's kind of cool, man. I saw the Wu-Tang Clan perform at halftime. I saw Method Man, the crew, practice before the game. And, there's certainly some interesting things about this game tonight. I do think that whoever wins tonight, perhaps they could start either planning a parade on Broadway or planning a parade on the Riverwalk. Sadly for the Warriors, the only time in 38 attempts that a team has blown a 3-1 lead was with the Warriors in 2016, as you guys know. And, if the Knicks win tonight, they'll go up 3-1, and that's pretty commanding. But on the flip side, and if the road team wins again, the Spurs split, it goes 2-2. Very interesting stat. The team with home court advantage is 23-9 in those situations. They're winning the finals at 71%. That would give Spurs back home court. And at some point, right, home court's got to give. And they would certainly be at the advantage with basically 2 of the next 3 games, potentially at the Frost Center in San Antonio. So I truly believe that tonight, whoever wins this game could very well be putting up a banner in their arena.
It sounds very plausible, and I just wonder, as you look at Game 3 and what went wrong for the Knicks, how many of those things are correctable that they can bring into tonight in a game that It's not a must-win for New York, but certainly being up 3-1 gives them a huge advantage.
I think it is. I think it is a must-win. To me, the thing that's scary is, and you know, you guys are my fellow basketball OGs, man, old heads.
Yeah.
What they always tell us, get your butt in the post. If he was a big guy, get your butt in the post. And Wemby finally did it. It took him 3 games to do it.
Yep.
And this is what I saw. That first game in Dallas, I was there when he was a monster, an absolute monster. This dude had an easy 30 game last game, finally doing that. So I expect him to do that. Being in NorCal, too, you guys are very, very familiar with De'Aaron Fox. I thought he had 2 really, really poor games in the first 2 games, and he finally broke through in the second half of Game 3. And so if De'Aaron Fox can finally be that dependable number 2 scorer, and, you know, Dylan Harper certainly been great, I think it bodes well for the Spurs tonight. I don't think that, even though he's had some high scoring numbers from a shooting standpoint, Brunson hasn't had a great series. You wonder if he could break through that. But, you know, when you have all those defenders that the Spurs have and Wemby under the basket, it certainly creates a lot of challenges.
Mark, you know that all leagues are copycat leagues, and so I'm so fascinated by whoever wins this series from this perspective. The Spurs come from the school of tank and draft. The Knicks came from the school of absolutely nobody on this team was drafted. What's the better way to build?
Cat was drafted.
Not by the Knicks.
Oh, but not by New York.
Yeah,
Okay.
like they didn't draft any of these players.
The Knicks are like today's veteran NIL team. They're
exactly.
Like Indiana Hoosiers football, right? Like that's who they are.
So what's the best way to build a team?
I'd say the Wemby way. If you could get Wemby,
right.
So I mean, tanking certainly got a lot tougher with some of the rules that the NBA is implementing now that I think are too late to really matter. Next year's draft is certainly not going to be on this upcoming draft's level. But I mean, Wemby is. It's funny how the Spurs have gotten 3 iconic centers, you know, since what, 95? Or I'm sorry, 88, whenever David Robinson came in. And so, I mean, if you can get Wemby, man, I think we'll go in that direction because he is special. He's going to get better. I think and maybe instead of being in the Shaolin Temple, maybe be in the weight room, get a little stronger, get his lower base a lot stronger. And I think he's just going to continue to understand the things that make the game easier for him better and better. And he's going to get into a demonstrative regular level soon.
Does he have the personality to be the next face of the league?
Definitely. He has sinister words. He's very, very smart. He has no problem letting you know he's great in a nice way. I knew that Wemby was a quote machine when he played for the Metropolitan 92 with a teammate. This is a true story. A teammate by the name of Steve Ho-You-Fat. It's a true name for one of his teammates.
You're making that up. I mean, is it April 1st?
We don't body shame on this show, Mark.
Go look it up.
Okay.
Go look it up.
All right.
I wouldn't say that publicly if I wasn't the man's name. And Wemby actually told me he has the guy's jersey, his old teammate Steve Ho-You-Fat's jersey, framed in his house. It's a true story. So Wemby said when the Metro 92 were playing against the G League Ignite, his first games in America, and he was playing against the guy that was supposed to be super promising in that same draft in Scoot Henderson. He said if Scoot Henderson was born a different year or in the draft a different year, he would be the number 1 pick. But unfortunately, he's in my draft. And Scoot was really, really upset and mad about it until the game started. And he's like, you know what? I think I understand what big fella's talking about. He kind of left that alone. Am I wrong? Is Steve Ho-You-Fat a real person?
I need to apologize, Mark. He had a long career in France. He's from French Guyana. Steve with 3 E's, couple up front and then one at the end, and Ho-You-Fat.
What's his name? Steve Ho-You-Fat.
I mean,
That's why Mark Spears is the best.
What you can do about it? Yeah, it's Mark Spears, ESPN.
You want to impress me in your man cave? Get that jersey in there.
I'm on it. Don't challenge me. I'm
played
on
for
it.
14 different teams.
The last name is on the back of the jersey, and it's those 3 words.
Yeah.
Right?
Might have to wait for my kids to leave for college. It's inappropriate.
Yeah, the wife might not like it.
Yeah,
right?
not big, but anyway. Hey, Mark, I got like an NBA landscape question. You know, the draft is 13 days away. Free agency's right after that, and maybe
back in New York.
Right, it's like maybe what we're watching in the playoffs right now doesn't register at all, but maybe it does. What you're watching right now, it leaves the Warriors where strategically? What's the big picture for how you'd approach this offseason if you're them?
Well, somebody that would know that's close to the King suggested to me that he thought he was staying in Los Angeles today. So, but you got to be creative. You got to see if LeBron James is interested. You got to see if you could, get Giannis. You got to see if you could move up in the draft. You just got to see. You got to be creative and see what you can potentially do. Is Anthony Davis available? Would the Warriors want somebody like that? I just like Kyrie Irving. I've been watching these videos lately. He looks amazing. I'm not sure if Dallas wants to keep him or not, although Masai sounds like he does. And, New Orleans is always kind of looking to retool. So I think the thing with Dunleavy, just going to have to sit down with him and Larry Harris and the rest of their crew and just be really, really creative. I do think they should try to bring Kristaps back, obviously Draymond back and all that. But I do think it's going to be on the Warriors front office to kind of come up with something creative to help put them back in the mix. I know a guy that you could potentially get that I don't think it would, again, you got to be creative, but like, why not look at a guy like DeMar DeRozan? I think he certainly could help bring some depth once Jimmy gets back or take the load off of him when Jimmy gets back. And I think DeMar would be really, really happy to come. Not saying there's anything there, but my whole point is I just think that the Warriors need to be creative from a veteran standpoint to bring somebody else in that could give an extra boost to this team offensively.
You mentioned Giannis, and Mark had already said he's not talking about Giannis anymore, but you brought him up, so I'm contractually obligated to follow up. Is there any plausibility that the Warriors would part with this year's pick and a bunch of other picks to bring in Giannis?
I would. I would if that was possible. I would. I mean, I guess what else is involved in it, right? But, I mean, if you could get one of the top probably 5 players in the game, we could get them to Kokoro, make them feel comfortable there, get them some good Greek food.
You mean Kakari, right?
Kakari, Kokoro. I haven't been home for a minute, man.
Yeah, it's Kakari, yeah. It's all right. I mean, you had us at Hold You Fat, so you get a freebie.
Yeah, I get a freebie. Kakari. Hook me up, Kakari, since I'm giving you all this plug. Why not try? That's what I mean. It's like, just try. You got to try. You got to be creative. But to me, if I'm the Bucks, if I'm trying to make a deal, I'm talking to Washington. I'm talking to Utah. I'm trying to get a higher pick. I'm trying to get one of the top picks. And I just don't know if the Warriors ultimately, unless Giannis is like steadfast and they want to listen to him about, going back, I just don't know if the Warriors have what they would need to get something like that done.
I agree with you, and I think there's the third piece, which is I just don't buy that Giannis.
That's why I mentioned DeRozan, man. Like you got to be realistic about who you are when you look in the mirror, right? And somebody like a DeRozan type of player is obtainable. I think you got to be like realistic about who you are, what you could get, veteran, healthy guy, just somebody that could come in and really make an impact. And I don't know that the Warriors are going to get that A-list guy, but I'm sure there's some B-list players out there that the Warriors could get that could help them. And I truly believe when that team is healthy, when Steph is healthy, like, you got a shot. I mean, the Knicks will show you that. If you look at the Knicks, they're not the prettiest team in the league, man. And I think there are people here that believe that this is going to be their only shot, that, Cleveland's going to be better. Obviously, Boston's going to be healthier. You got some other teams in the East that are going to be scary. So, but things could always line up in the playoffs, like the 2019 Raptors, to fall in your way to make a championship possible. So I think for the Warriors, you just got to get your best and the healthiest team on roster. And just, even if you're not the favorite, you just want to be able to go in there and fight.
Mark Spears, ESPN, is with us. So I know you're just throwing DeRozan out as an example of what
Can you repeat that for the people in the back?
Yeah.
So they don't say, Mark Spears said he's coming there.
Yeah,
I did not say that.
No, let's.
This is just me, novice GM, saying in a realistic world, that's somebody you should look at.
We don't want to do an aggregation sensation. I get it. So yes, I know that's what you meant. But I guess this is sort of what it inspired in my mind, because I think Warrior fans would have a really hard time if you did bring in that B-lister and he too is over 35. They would do that for A-lister LeBron. Is there anybody with a 2 in their age that is gettable for the Warriors?
I wonder about Trey in New Orleans.
Yep.
You hear a lot of things about him. I mean, I think Warriors fans would probably roll their eyes at me on the name Anthony Davis. How old is Zach LaVine?
Oh
I think
boy.
He's gettable. He's a bucket. It's just, like I said, Kyrie Irving. Is that backcourt too small, or would it be scary?
Both. Yeah. It would be both.
Yeah. So, again, I think you have to be creative. I'm a DeRozan fan. He always plays like 80 games, so like that matters to me. To me, some of these older guys, they transcend age. He's one of the more durable players in the league, right? So, but I'm just curious of what kind of creatively you could do. Khalil Ware is gettable with the Miami Heat. That gives you a rim protector. Miami seems frustrated with him, but he is a young kid who perhaps just needs an opportunity somewhere else. I think Miami has some young guys you could possibly poke away. Maybe you could give a chance to Zachary Rasache from Atlanta, and because sometimes what I would do if I'm a GM is you go target places like Joe Dumars in New Orleans or Atlanta, where they have a relatively new guy, and Chicago, places like that, where you got young or new GMs eager to, make a change. And so they might be more willing to trade somebody they haven't fallen in love with than, say, people that have, been GMs of teams for a while. So I'd probably certainly target teams like Chicago and New Orleans and Dallas and, some of the teams that, have some Washington, some fresh new blood in there making decisions.
All right, Mark. It sounded very much
a real inside baseball thing to say, but I mean, I feel like the Bay Area basketball crowd is very intelligent, so I think they understand what I'm saying.
I'm sure they appreciate that. It sounded earlier like you were saying that the winner of tonight's basketball game is going to very likely win the trophy. So who do you think wins tonight's basketball game?
Good aggregation.
Sensation.
I feel like the Spurs saw something last game. That from a Fox standpoint, from a Wemby standpoint, that they're certainly ready for a breakthrough game. But it's going to be hard in MSG. But and I am certainly a bad luck charm in terms of picking people, the schlep rock, so to speak. But I kind of like the Spurs tonight.
Okay, boy, that'd be something if the home team goes 0-4. Hey, dude, you're the best for coming on game day. Thank you so much.
Man, y'all the best for having me, man.
I mean,
come on now. I anytime I could talk to y'all and my people at home, man, it's an honor. So, seriously.
And anytime we can have you, it's an honor. Thank you, man. We'll do it again soon.
All right, brother.
Okay, there it is. Mark Spears, ESPN, in the bowels of MSG.
A good little free agency primer if you want to partake. He threw out a lot of names and scenarios, and Trey Murphy came up. Sorry about your Giannis embargo that lasted all of about 6 minutes. But
well, that's fine for if someone else brings it up.
I get it.
I'm just telling you. I
agree with you.
I think that you might as well read Cinderella again and tell people that's real. Like, I'm sorry. Giannis is not coming here. He doesn't want to come here. They don't want the Warriors offer. And my read is the Warriors have moved on. But other than those three things, yeah, let's get him.
It's early. I mean, it's early in the process.
It's not early. They've been trying this for 4 years.
Free agency's still about 4 weeks away.
Anyway.
But, I said, not a must win. Oh, it is a must win. Disagree with that. And I also think that the Knicks win tonight. And it's not just because I'm team Knicks in 6. I think that, yes, San Antonio saw something and they solved something, but they also got a very, very generous whistle from Mark Davis and company.
No doubt. And who's
Double Z's tonight, baby.
Yeah, Zarba. But then who's the other guy?
You go ahead and leave me alone tonight because I got Zach Zarba on the floor.
You can go into your little guest room and do whatever you want while Zarba blows his whistle.
Handsome, efficient, fair.
Who's the other guy, though, that's got the nickname?
Scott Foster?
No.
Courtney Kirkland?
No.
I think he's on the court tonight.
No. Who are the refs tonight? I know Zarba is one of them. I'll get it. I forget.
I'll have it here.
Yeah. Who is it?
I'm setting the stage for tomorrow. It is Courtney Kirkland and James Williams.
James Williams. That's who I'm thinking of.
What's his nickname?
I'm trying to think of it. But the internet has a nickname for James.
Okay.
Yeah. Is
it like James No Call Williams?
No. Let me see if I can. Gucci. They call him Gucci.
Oh, yeah. He looks like Gucci Mane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, there you go.
There it is. Yeah. Gucci. Thought it would work out pretty well for this radio station.
Gucci.
Thank you. Yeah, he's reffing tonight.
If you are a conspiracy theorist, then you would think, all right, tonight, Knicks in a bounce back, and then Scott Foster, who is the extender, he would get game 5. He hasn't ref since game 1. You give him game 5 to make sure that thing gets extended, and then you go back to New York for game 6.
Well, maybe. We'll see if it goes that way. I wanted to mention, though, when Mark Spears says that he favors, let's not call it a must-win, but he favors in the series whoever wins tonight. And I tend to agree with that, actually. You know what that makes this game for?
It makes it a pivotal game 4.
Yes, it does.
But, I mean, it's only pivotal if San Antonio wins and goes on to win it. If the Knicks win to go up 3-1, it's not really that pivotal.
Sure it is.
They just won a game at home.
No, that's a 2-game lead, and they've got 3 shots to win a title.
Which they've already had a 2-game lead.
Right, and thank goodness they did, because then they gave one back, but they've still got the lead.
Well, San Antonio took one back.
Well, you know what I mean. I
do.
mean, that's just phraseology. Anyway.
And ultimately, in a game, in a best-of-7 in the finals, they're all pretty much pivotal.
Of course they're all pivotal. I guess my point is that when you win game 1 on the road, people go, oh, you won game 1 on the road. That happens sometimes.
You stole game 1 on the road.
They do say that. When you win game 2, the world goes, oh, you're going to win the title. And that's because the even-numbered games are where you can make your hay. That's where you can extend. Scott Foster, you can be the extender.
If San Antonio wins tonight, game 5 is more pivotal than game 4 would be. Just based on the fact that you're further into the series, and it's a 2-2 series.
Yeah, but then game 6 is even more pivotal.
And game 7 is the most pivotal, which is also an odd number.
Once you arrive at that, 7 is, no boosh.
That's a boosh.
Nobody ever calls it that. Nobody in the history of
the pivotal game 7?
Exactly.
It's the epitome of pivotal. Literally.
The epitome of pivotal?
It's a pivotal.
That's a lot of peas.
It's
Be
a
careful.
pivot. Yeah, popping those peas.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, big game.
And big game hunting.
Big game.
Kyrie Irving.
That was. I know how most of you felt when you listened to that. That felt a little depressing. Because when he threw all that out there, let's be real. I think we've got a good finger on the pulse of this fan base. Trey Murphy was the only name he said that was interesting to anybody. Nobody wants him.
Kawhi?
Well, that's different.
And he says that
I don't even
people
think he
close to
said
him,
Kawhi.
close to LeBron, said, looks like LeBron probably
Staying in
staying.
LA. Yeah.
Which makes sense.
But I also think that that's what LeBron wants. I'm not as sure if the Lakers, like it's going to be LA if the two sides see eye to eye. But that remains to be seen. I think the Lakers want LeBron and LeBron wants LA, but you got to see eye to eye. What's the money? What's the plan? Who are the teammates? And then the Warriors wait in the wings. That's just kind of how I see it right now. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Okay, we've got a few things that you're going to want to hear and need to be discussed about this baseball team. But then we have a big announcement to make.
Really big.
Yeah, so we'll do that coming up next, okay, on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Summer is basically here. Okay, if you're still trying to figure out your weight loss plan on your own, you're not doing it right. The do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far, and I want to tell you about what I'm into, and it's Jumpstart MD. They're local. They've been helping people like me, could be you, all around the Bay for years, and you work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan for you. I've got my follow-up appointment tomorrow, and I can't wait to show my results and get some new tips on how to continue down my journey. And if you are interested in access to GLP-1 medications, they've got some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to get serious before summer, well, you're running out of time. Time to get started right now. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com. You still have time, but you need to get moving. Call 855-JUMPSTART, 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Somebody that would know that's close to the King suggested to me that he thought he was staying in Los Angeles today.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Okay, Day. We do have an announcement. Did you notice that Mark Spears right there started answering a question? He didn't even have to say LeBron's name. That's how big LeBron is.
Yeah.
The question was, how would you basically approach the Warriors offseason? And his first thing he goes, yeah, so I talked to somebody. It sounds like he's staying in L.A. That was the exchange.
Yeah.
That's it.
He said the King.
Yeah. The King. Or as LeBron referred to himself in a Time magazine article, the GOAT. He says, I'm the GOAT.
Yeah, of course he thinks that. You would think that too if you were the second best of all time.
Well,
I don't like. To me,
you hate the GOAT conversations.
To me that's fake outrage when people are like, I can't believe he's second. Do you know how many people probably think that they are the best point guard in the league or the best this or the best that
the
or
point guard?
Yeah, like that's
former Warrior.
That's how these guys think. LeBron James is not nuts for having that opinion, and he's him. He's himself.
He's in the portrait.
He's biased.
Yeah.
He's him.
Exactly.
Anyway, we do have an announcement.
Let's hear
it. And then right after the announcement, I have to explain to Dibbs, because he doesn't know, tomorrow is a huge day for you.
Huge?
Really big.
Okay.
I got to find out when this happens, because you might leave the show early.
Wow.
You won't be here for that. All right. So, the reason that this is such a huge announcement is because we very much hope that it involves you. Okay? We are very excited to announce that 95.7 The Game's draft special, our coverage, our countdown to the 11th pick, Tuesday, June 23rd, as the NBA draft unfolds, will happen live from Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco. Not the Laughing Monk that we've used before in Sunnyvale and all of those great parties. This is a new spot. Okay, Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco. You have got to check out their new digs. This is going to be a party. 2 to 6 p.m. Our whole show will be there all afternoon long. The picks will get going. The Warriors pick might happen before we get off the air, or we might just lead right up to it and then tip a drink when they announce who that player is. So please come join us. You are invited to come hang out with us Tuesday, June 23rd, Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco, and we can watch the NBA draft together as Mike Dunleavy makes his first ever lottery pick.
A lot of pressure. Don't feel too much pressure there, Mike. And if you're into consensus mock drafts, and I know that you're not, but for the sake of just kicking around possible names, Keaton Wagler is somebody who might be there. Ade Mara, who's the really, really, really tall Spaniard. I think he played for Michigan. Yaxel Lendenborg, the guy I love. Braden Burries, the guard from Arizona. All names that could be called at 11. And as you know, the NBA draft, the Warriors could move up twice and move back 3 times between 1 and 11 because NBA teams love to make those trades on draft night.
They do. I don't know if the Warriors are going anywhere or not. But anyway, it's interesting that you just brought that up, bringing up the names of some players that may be available. The Golden State Warriors have recently announced that the following players will conduct pre-draft workouts with the team tomorrow, Thursday, June 11th. You ready for the list?
Yeah.
Ole Miss, and if I mispronounce a name, please just go ahead and tell me. I don't mind. But we'll start. Ole Miss forward center Malik Dia.
Okay.
South Carolina guard Michi Johnson. Illinois guard Kylan Boswell.
Sounds like a good name for a basketball player. He balls well.
No, yeah, Boswell. Did I throw an extra L in there?
I thought it was Boswell.
Boswell.
Boswell, okay.
Utah State guard Drake Allen. Tennessee center Felix Opara.
Okay.
And finally, Michigan forward Yaxel Lendenborg.
Let's go. That's my guy.
He's going to be in town tomorrow.
I may have to go over there.
He's going to be in town.
What time are those workouts?
I don't know. That's what you got. Now, that's for you. You go send some text messages and do your due diligence.
I will.
Find out where and when, and if you're allowed.
Probably not, but and I'm not so stalkerish that I'll break in just to see Yaxel, but
that's close.
I do like the player and I like the fit. As a almost 24-year-old, I think he's more of a plug and play than a lot of these other young pups, but ultimately it comes down to Mike D, and he gets respect.
Mm-hmm.
Your cash and your jewelries is what I expect. Shout out to Beastie Boys. Mike Dunleavy on the clock here in just a couple of weeks.
All right, so he's in town. I thought you should know.
Thank you.
Because you have a certifiable man crush.
I think he's the perfect fit for this team. Strong, muscular.
Oh, boy.
He's got range. He can score at all 3 levels.
Grandy's not liking this. He's got a furrowed brow.
He's fit. He's mature. Yaxel. Come on, Mike. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, God.
I thought you were going to throw in some Monica Seles as well, but you don't have to.
I kind of now don't want to go to the draft show if you're going to do this all afternoon.
If he's on the clock,
can we just, you know what I mean? Just keep it basketball.
If he goes at like number 9 and I start weeping, you'll know why.
Yeah, that could happen.
And if he doesn't go at 11 and he's still available,
yeah,
and I start booing, I may react viscerally.
Speaking of certifiable man crushes, I'm going to do my best here to not sound like I have one, but we need to spend some time talking about Bryce Eldridge. And yes, I'm comfortable, in fact, telling you there is a Giants game that is still ongoing.
Don't talk about that.
I'm not worried about anybody clicking over to hear it because the Giants are getting blown the bleep off of their field yet again. The game is absolutely over. kind of like that ball was over the fence. But anyway, there's been a few home runs, and they're still way down. They're still way down. Matt Chapman has 2 home runs in the game. Rafael Devers has a home run in the game, and it still doesn't matter. They're getting blown out. They will be swept by the Washington Nationals. I've got plenty, as I think a lot of us do, on a day like today, gorgeous day. Probably know a lot of people who played a little hooky from work and went over to this game, and many of them have already left, including our brethren, Joe Shasky, who spent the majority of the game out in left field with his son, letting him play wiffle ball on the mini field because that's way more fun than watching a Giants game right now. All right. So, with all that said, if you, and I'm going to set this up, we'll play it here in a little bit. If you didn't hear what Dave Fleming said about Bryce Eldridge on the morning show with the Joes, it's a must-hear. It's a must-hear. Bryce is not having a banner day today. I think he's 0 for 3, whatever, little ground out, little fly out, little strikeout. But the guy's hitting 290. His OPS is way over 800. You watched last night as he got a hit, 2 walks, and then late in the game, once it had been decided, always in the other team's favor, he hit a home run on the way out the door in the bottom of the 9th in a losing effort. And I, for one, am having a hard time stopping my mind from running wild. This almost looks too good, too fast. This is unbelievable.
Looks pretty good.
And obviously, Macklin Celebrini is over in a different category because he's playing already at an incredible, almost MVP level at the professional ranks. So what I'll say for now is this is as excited as I've been about a homegrown Giant since Buster Posey, bar none.
Pretty exciting.
And outside of Macklin, this is the best young player this city has to offer right now.
It's an interesting thing, and I think we can expand on that topic as far as like throwing Brock Purdy in the mix. I know Brock is not as young in his career, but when he started and he flashed, so the whole idea of a flash, and it's not only Bryce's power that is effortless, and it's not his opposite field approach, which is mature. It's his command of the strike zone.
Thank you.
That's the thing that's really struck me. Tall guy, athlete, okay, hit home runs, I get it. And his ability to go to left field, really mature, but he spits on so many good pitches.
It's literally the one thing that they were worried about. His strikeout rate is lower in the bigs than it was in the minors.
Right.
I mean,
his tap the helmet rate is perfect. He's undefeated.
So what I'm saying in this moment, and we'll talk more about it next, he's being undersold. He's being undersold. What we're watching right now is absolutely incredible at age 21. 4:30 today, we got the code word. You'll take the code word to 95.7 The Game. Click on the Father's Day contest page and put the code word in. You're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so you can drip Dad out for Father's Day. But let's get into this coming up next. 888-957-957 is the number. If you did not hear what Dave Fleming said about Bryce this morning, it is an absolute must. So that's coming up next on Willard and Dibs. And hey, it's Willard for Habas Law. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right. It's a big old statement, and it leads to an even bigger issue. Okay?
All right.
So the Giants are getting kind of whacked around at home again by the Nationals. I just cannot. I'm having a hard time containing my excitement about Bryce Eldridge. I'm not here to do a coronation. I'm not here to tell you like he's the next big thing or whatever. I'm just here to tell you how overwhelmingly excited I am that I think the San Francisco Giants have a homegrown offensive potential star. And I don't think it's too early to use that word as long as you put the word potential in front of it. Because it's not the big things, it's the little things. It's not just the power, it's not just the way the ball jumps off of the bat. It's a lot of the things that you just said. He's improving at first base rapidly. I mean, really rapidly. His command of the strike zone, he's taking walks way better than any other Giant, and he has the biggest strike zone. So his barrel rate is through the roof. I have no hesitation in saying this. He missed the first bit of the season, but guess what? This dude's in the Rookie of the Year race. You better believe that. He is in this race because he now has an absolute everyday spot in this lineup, and he has the ability to win that award. 21.
Yeah, and it's only early June, so we could say, oh, it's not that early anymore for the Giants and their hopes, but as far as Rookie of the Year and a guy who is just now coming up and getting regular playing time and showing this plate discipline, this occasional power, which I think will get more frequent, and also the ability to hit it to all fields, he absolutely has a chance to get into the mix for that award.
So check this out. I think it's very, very, these are big words now. We love Dave Fleming. He came on with the Joes earlier this morning, as he does every single week. And let's spotlight first what he had to say about Bryce Eldridge. This is what he talked about first.
They have something very special on their hands. This kid hasn't even begun to tap into all the ability level. Right now, what he's focused on, to my eyes, is the quality of the at-bat, swinging at the right pitches. It's amazing the improvements he's made in that regard. This was a guy who everybody flagged in the minor leagues of, the swing and miss is going to get him. He's chasing too much down. You'd look at those cut-up videos of AAA, and the pitchers were junk balling him down, and he was chasing a lot of that stuff. And it's man, what's going to happen when he gets to the big leagues? Well, here's what's happened. He doesn't swing at those pitches. He makes them come in the strike zone. He's giving the Giants the best at-bats on the team. He's been unbelievably disciplined in the strike zone. His strikeout rate has plummeted to one of the lowest on the team right now. The power is, obviously we've seen glimpses of it, but the power is going to come way more as he gets even more comfortable with this idea of controlling the strike zone as a hitter.
Okay, so that's kind of what you and I were already detailing a little bit, right? And so that's what everybody is so excited about and so impressed with. But then peep this. Allow your mind to wander a little bit. And I know it's still very early, and like I said, we're not doing a coronation. But if you do allow your mind to wander a little bit, it gets pretty fun. And I want you to listen closely now to the words that Dave uses as he talks about where this could go next.
This guy is so gifted, and he's learning so fast. He's learned defense. He's become a much better defender. We were talking with Ron Wotus the other day. Ron Wotus was like, this guy's base running has gotten so much better. He's cutting angles. He's hitting the bag in the right spot. He's never going to be fast if he can just be a smart, savvy. The Cox bunt the other night, Bryce got a terrific jump, read it perfectly and scored without a play at home plate. That's Bryce Eldridge, in theory, your slowest guy out there on a non-suicide squeeze bunt play. The aptitude level of this guy is massive. He's got the right attitude. He wants to be the leader. He believes in himself. I'm trying to contain. I don't want to overhype this guy, but he has a chance, and we haven't said this in a long time with a Giants player. He has a chance to be the most impactful hitter in the league. He has a chance to be the most fearsome hitter in the league.
How's that statement grab you?
That's pretty big. I mean, you talk about the left-handed Aaron Judge is basically what he's saying, because Aaron Judge, you would say, is the most impactful hitter in the league. At least he has been. year in and year out, a guy who not only hits you 60 home runs, but he might threaten to lead the league in hitting as well.
I mean, unless Shohei is already the left-handed hitting Aaron Judge.
Perhaps.
But go ahead.
I mean, you're talking about those guys as the most impactful hitters in baseball year in and year out. Kyle Schwarber's another guy who does monstrous things on the regular. These are first ballot, no-brainer, surefire Hall of Famers. So he's not saying that he will be that, but he has a chance to be that. That's as high of praise as you can give a young player.
The most impactful hitter in the league. A chance to become the most impactful hitter in the league, because the stuff that we sort of, I think, we see and we get excited about, honestly, that's the easy stuff for Bryce. When he hit ball go far.
Yeah.
That's not a problem. There's a lot of guys that can do that. In other words, there's players like, if you're old enough to remember Dave Kingman, like there's guys who can hit the ball really far, but that doesn't make them good hitters. So they can hit a homer, but then they hit 215 and they strike out constantly. There were moments where Cecil Fielder was a little bit like that. But what Dave is saying here, that in a month in the big leagues, he gets around big league coaches and you can see the improvement so quickly. So quickly. He is soaking things up like a sponge, and they're already on him about strikeout rate and plate discipline. And if he picks things up this quickly and instead only chooses strikes to swing at, and then starts to grow further into his swing and his strength and his body, that whole ball go far thing when he hit it, that's easy for him.
I mean, he's 6'7", and he's a great athlete.
He doesn't even need to get all of it. Last night, he didn't get all of it.
No.
Not even close to all of it.
Straightaway center?
Straightaway center, and it was 15 feet over the fence.
Just an easy, long, languid swing. Just like you're saying, you don't even have to really swing hard or get a big pull on it. He's so tall and so athletic that just go ahead and meet the ball. And watching the way he goes to left field right now, that, to me, is maybe the biggest bright spot of his early career, because he's not afraid to keep the hands back. And if the ball's away, he'll go ahead and just go with it and drive it with power and feel confident that he can lift it if he needs to.
Let me add, I don't know if anybody cares about this. I think you should. Some fans don't. Just have done plenty of talking and digging around the ballpark. And let me tell you what the first impression has been. And I don't even just mean as a teammate. I mean, like, as an organizational face, like the way he treats everyone around him, the way he handles coaching, the way he sort of goes about his business. Absolute first-rate, first-class human being. Like the kind of guy that can handle what Dave is talking about, because that's all the stuff that you don't necessarily know. You don't know how people are going to handle success. Do we need to do another segment about Brandon Ayuk?
No, we don't.
You don't know how people are going to handle success. You don't know. But right now, the early returns on what they're seeing from Bryce Eldridge, by the way, the top prospect in the organization, who was brought up and initially told, you just sit there for some, you don't need to play, handles everything in the classiest, most just first-rate way that you could. That's who we're dealing with.
As a 21-year-old, too.
21 years old.
And we've seen this before from precocious young stars. I remember Mike Trout, when he came up at 19, he might have been 20. Bryce Harper, the same. And they're cut from a different cloth, but young players who came up and had success and were able to continue to have success because they didn't get too far over their skis. I remember when Andrew Jones came up for the Braves in that playoff run, and he immediately was just mashing the ball all over the place. So you've had young players come up and do well, but to be able to stay in your process and stay humble and keep getting better, and it's too early to tell if he'll do that, but the early signs are very positive.
All right. So, what do you do with Rafi Devers?
What do you do with Rafi Devers?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter with Rafi? He's at first. Thank you. I mean, you keep Rafi Devers and you try to continue to toggle between the two. You play first and you DH, and then you DH, and then you play first. you can't put him at third because you've got a Gold Glover over there, and I guess Rafi wasn't a Gold Glove third baseman, despite my sources. My sources tell me he was, but
very much was not.
Yeah, so what do you do with Rafi in the short term? You keep them both, you play them both. In the long term, well, then maybe you think about making a move if Bryce continues to be this good, a 900 OPS guy, and he continues to get better at first, well, then you may have another question. You may have more of an issue on your hands.
You answered the question in a fair way, but in a very much in the present moment sort of a way.
Right.
This is, again, it's too early to just assume that Bryce Eldridge is going to do this for the rest of his life. It has been a month of baseball, and the league will get a book on him and blah, blah, blah. Like, all of the things still need to happen. But I am not going to dismiss or diminish this. I don't think this is one of those things that comes from the files of a good problem to have. I do not. And Dan O'Dowd told you and me a couple of weeks ago, former GM of the Rockies, and this was before Bryce Eldridge started blowing up, he said, I don't see how you can keep them both on the roster. And if it were up to him, if he were GM of the Giants right now, he'd be looking for a way to get out from underneath the Rafi Devers contract. And every day that I've watched Bryce, the more I believe Dan is spot on. And I say that very in a hesitant way because I want to be clear here. I'm not coming down Rafi Devers' road. I'm really not. Has he been a little bit of a disappointment since becoming a Giant? That's how I would describe it. I think some people are a little over the top with their assessment of Rafi Devers. We got texts all over the place right now. He's booty cheeks. He's a fat slob. He sucks. Devers has been disappointing. Not like screaming, yelling, disappointing. He's not been the elite player that you thought he'd be. There were flashes of it. He's not been a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. He's not been what you signed up for.
His WAR right now is 0.0.
Exactly.
So he is a replacement level player, and you're paying him to be a superstar.
No doubt. But at the same time, we are still, you're still in the first half of the season, and those numbers are largely built off of what was just an awful April.
Yep.
And then he had an elite May, and then June is kind of off to a wonky start. Okay, we get it. And actually, Dave was really good on this. We'll play some of the Devers stuff in a minute. But I just think this is now hitting a fast track where Buster needs to do this in an opportunistic way. You don't need to firmly decide, I need to trade him. And you don't need to firmly decide, I'm going to keep him. But if I'm Buster Posey and this is his job, it is to be canvassing the league at all times and totally be ready. And I mean that next season or tomorrow. Totally and completely ready to deal Rafi Devers if someone is willing to either give you great prospects or take on most of the money. It's a complicated deal. Buster only told us last week you're stuck with him. But I don't know about that. But if I'm Buster, I'm making those calls now to find out what the options are because I don't think they can be on the same team long term.
I agree with you there, and I feel like it might be a little bit premature to do it now, not just because Bryce has more to show that he can be the real deal. What we've seen so far with an OPS of just about 900, it looks like he is going to be everything as advertised. I don't see a long, prolonged slump, and certainly I don't see a slump that would cause him to go back to AAA. Feels like he's here, and he's here to stay, and if that's the reality, and you've got Rafi Devers for 6 more years after this, I believe.
I think it might be 7.
Might be 7, not 5, not 6. All roads lead to LeBron apparently this summer, but whatever the number of years is, I agree with you. You can't have them both on the roster long term, and maybe it's not this year at the deadline, but it might be this year at the deadline. We still have almost 2 full months until the deadline, and if you have a team out there that is maybe one bat away from capitalizing on their window, it could happen sooner rather than later.
We're 5 days away from when they got him last year.
Right.
He does have 7 more years on his deal. But here's what I'm willing to say. I don't
7 years.
I don't know if Bryce Eldridge is going to be a superstar. I agree with Dave. He's got an opportunity to be. But I don't know if it's going to play out that way. But here's what I am willing to say. He's your first baseman. That's your first baseman. Rafael Devers has 7 years to go. Bryce Eldridge has 2 years to go before he even starts arbitration.
Right.
Before he even starts arbitration. So this guy is yours on the relatively affordable scale for a long, long time. Like, they could buy these ARB years out and do something that teams do that all the time. You've seen the Braves do this, where they'll jump a guy and they're like, okay.
Acuna.
Yeah, well, they did this with Ozzie Albies even. Like, you can get guys they get money. They get good money. But if you did Bryce Eldridge right now, if you went to his agent and said, hey, we'll buy out the ARB years, let's do 10 years and $180 million. It's $18 million a year. And I'm not even saying they should do this. My point is Bryce and the agent would almost be crazy to not do that. And I know people go, there's no way he'd take that. Trust me. You're taking injury out of play. You're taking all that stuff out of play. And you're telling somebody, hey, do you want to be a really wealthy human being for the rest of your life no matter what? And guys usually sign that deal. And the Giants may be heading toward this. So Bryce Eldridge is their first baseman. Rafi Devers is not. But the problem is for 7 years, he is. So I just think if you're Buster, you got to start the exploration process now. It might take a year and it might take 2, and that's okay. But Rafi Devers is not your first baseman for the next 7 years. That's the way I look at it.
And I think it's lineup preventative to have them both here and do the flip-flop for 7 years of you're at first and you're the DH and you're the DH and you're at first. It takes the bat out of too many guys' hands, including those players who aren't really great fielders. And Devers he's been good at first. He's been fine. Bryce Eldridge, we don't yet know how good he'll be, but if you have a third really good hitter who's also a mid sort of a fielder, I'm looking at you, Elliot Ramos, you don't want to have the DH taken up by your 2 lefties who have to just switch back and forth. That's not a good long-term roster construction viable way to approach it.
Dave Fleming on Rafi and how you would assess his first year as a Giant.
It's very fair to say that Rafi has not played up to his standards for a full year and that they need a lot more from him, and he's not playing particularly well right now. That's fair. And I think he would say that. Like, he's not performed at the highest level. There have been stretches. May he leads all of baseball in extra base hits, which is good. And he had a lot of big hits, but the consistency of excellence just hasn't been there. There's a lot more in there. At some point, we are going to see that. But when you make that kind of trade and commit to that kind of player, you're expecting the best version of that player. I think it's pretty clear we haven't seen that from Rafi.
Okay, so Dave Fleming, not holding anything back there. Very fair to say that Devers has underperformed. And then the guys kind of dug into why. Like, Dave, you're there every day. What exactly do you see? And here's how Dave handled that one.
I don't know. I think that it's fair to ask if, as a player gets older, if Rafi needs to be in a little better shape. I think that's fair. He's always been a big-bodied player. And when you look at him, just walking around, the strength level is a big reason why he's such a good player. And he's very strong. He's nimble. He plays every day. So you can't really say that he doesn't take care of himself, because he does. Like, he's in there he never wants to come out of a game. He's playing in the field most days. But I think it's fair to say, as a player crosses that threshold, 28, 29 to 30, you're not a young player anymore. It's possible that the body composition needs to change.
Okay, so we're talking about body composition change because he's moving into 30. He's moving into being an older veteran player now, and the Giants just got him and have 7 more seasons after this. Listen, I say this as an actual fan of Rafi Devers and somebody who is still optimistic about where this goes next and thinks that actually Giants fans, because he's been a little disappointing, sometimes are a little bit too hard on Rafi Devers. I've been very, very clear about that over the last handful of weeks. I say all that and still arrive at, he can't stay. I'm that high on Bryce Eldridge. You even heard Dave there. Rafi wants to be in every game. Rafi wants to be at first base every day. Rafi makes $30 million a year. It's impossible to work your way through that whole idea. This idea that well, no, you just tell him that he has to sit. Well, it doesn't work that way in pro sports. It just doesn't.
And neither one of them is really movable positionally. Like Devers has played third, but he's not as good as your third baseman. You probably don't want him over there. And I can't really see Bryce Eldridge in the outfield at this point. And you could have him, I don't know, go back to pitching again, do the full Shohei Ohtani.
Right.
He was a great pitcher, but neither one of them has positional flexibility like a Casey Schmidt. So if they're first base or DH, you can't have them both there.
Yeah. And Dave also talked about the positional logjam. And this isn't even just about Bryce and Rafi. It's all over the diamond. Conversation kind of went there when the guys brought up Luis Ariz. And everyone loves Luis Ariz. He's playing like an all-star. He might be an all-star. But you probably do need to move him at the deadline because he deserves a long-term deal. And it's not here. And you can't, I guess my point is there's a shelf life on this. We'll put Casey in left, and then Bryce will DH 3 days, and Rafi will DH a day, and then when Ramos comes back, we'll figure that out, and then maybe Jung-Hoo goes back to center, even though we already told the whole world we don't like him. You can't do this forever. You're going to have to create a runway for these young players. And so it's a bummer. A year ago, I was super excited about this trade, but I don't think Rafi can stay here long term. It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, but it's not as easy as, I'm sorry, Rafi, we got to find a new home for you. The guy's here for 7 more years at huge money, and already there's, talk not about a bad body, but maybe he's a little bit thicker than you would like, and he's already 30, 31?
No, I think he's on his way to 30. Is he still 29?
I see. 29 is where he's listed in Baseball Reference, and his birthday's in October. So, yeah, he'll be 30 by the time they make their run in the playoffs. Oh, baby, couldn't even get through the joke.
That was funny.
He'll be 30 next year and 37 when the deal ends.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's not the only problem that it creates, by the way, how great Bryce Eldridge is playing. I got another one for you. And we'll get into that next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer's basically here. And if you're still trying to figure out weight loss on your own, come on. The do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far, and you want to go farther. And that's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD, because I wanted to go further as well. And I'm happy to be working with a good local outfit that's been helping people around the Bay for years. And I'm working with a real clinician, and you will too. And they build a personalized plan just for you. They offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to get serious before summer, well, summer's almost here. Don't wait any longer. Call now. 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com. You get your first appointment. You get your follow-up appointment. Mine's tomorrow, and we're going to fine-tune my program to continue me down the weight loss path. 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or...?
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Up to $800 for the new account qualifying unlocked device. Credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay. First of all, I'm the biggest moron of all time because I told you that the San Francisco Giants were getting canned at Oracle Park today. They were down 9-2. Ladies and gentlemen, moments after we just had a lengthy Bryce Eldridge conversation, Bryce Eldridge has just hit a walk-off, bottom of the ninth, grand slam to defeat the Washington Nationals 11-10. Bryce Eldridge.
Kaboom.
There's one place to talk about this right now, and it's right here. 888-957-9570. I don't even give a crap that there's a big old sunny side egg on my face for saying that this game was over a half hour ago.
More like an omelet.
The Giants have erased a 7-run deficit. They score 5 in the bottom of the ninth. Bryce Eldridge, 2-0 pitch with the bases loaded, plopped it up on top of the arcade in right field, right when the whole building was thinking that that's exactly what he would do.
Just enough to get it on top of the green tin roof.
Just enough.
And he hit it so high that there was so much anticipation. You were thinking, at worst, that's a sac fly. And then it kept carrying. You're thinking, maybe off the bricks. And then it kept carrying, soaring through the afternoon sky at third and king. And then it clangs off the green roof. And oh my goodness, second win after trailing by 8 or more runs, entering the 8th. Since 1901. This is I'm not saying it's a season saver or a job saver, but this is one of the greatest regular season games that you can possibly remember down there at Oracle Park.
I want you to get out a big old syringe and give yourself a shot of this, because here's what it sounded like on NBC Sports Bay Area. I feel so good for Kruk and Kipe. They deserve that moment so badly. And I just there's so many things to go through right now. I want to bring everybody into the room. So our group, our thread, you, me, Mark Grandy, Steven Risotto, the man we call Pasta. 2 nights ago, he texted the thread, and everybody knows how well Bryce Eldridge is playing. But he says, you know what? We're still kind of waiting for the welcome to the bigs moment.
Yeah.
And I was like, because sometimes the welcome to the bigs moment means when the bigs kind of shuts you down. Like, hey, Rook, welcome to the bigs. This is what a curveball looks like in the show. And I was like, so do you mean that, or do you mean like his I'm here moment? And he goes, no, I'm talking about that, the I'm here moment. So then here comes Monday night's game. And Bryce Eldridge steps up in a 1-1 tie, bottom of the 8th inning. And he slices that 2-strike double right down the left field line.
Yep.
And I said, Pasta?
Is that it?
Was that it? And he was like, that might have been it. And then the Giants proceed to lose the baseball game. And Bryce ends up being the last batter of the game. And he strikes out to end the game.
And the ball game's over.
I was kind of like, maybe. So then we're at a commercial break about 5 minutes ago. The Giants are rallying. There's 2 men on, nobody out, and they're down 10-7. Jung-Hoo Lee at the plate. And I said, Pasta, you see what's building here, don't you?
Yep.
You see where we're going. He's going to have his opportunity to really have that moment. Jung-Hoo Lee moments later does exactly what he does on every single at-bat.
Yeah.
Which is get a hit.
They hold Chappie at third to load him, and you're thinking, all right, nobody out. Bryce is up.
And what do the Giants do every single time the bases are loaded this year?
2, a double play.
No, Grand Slam Cifro. Yes. Yeah, Slam Francisco. And so here comes Bryce and the whole building. Shout out to those of you who stayed.
And those of you who went tarps off, which were many of you. The tarps were off.
I think that those 2 things were married because the tarps off people are drunk, and that's who stays. But the streets of San Francisco today are no doubt filled with people who left. Yeah, you can tell by looking at the plate. They were down 9-2. I don't blame them.
Right.
I don't blame them.
And even when they got down 9-5, you were in the bathroom and you come back and I said, the sack, RBI, and you looked at me like, you rolled your eyes and you're like, take a chance at victory out of your mouth. And I was doing it just to kind of needle you.
And it worked.
But they were creeping back.
But so then here he comes to the plate. It's ball one, it's ball two, and we're all sitting here going, dude, if he does it. And then he did it. And guys, by the way, I don't know if he's going to want to do it, but I think among those people who were at the game today and didn't stay might be you'll all be able to guess, one of the other 4 hosts at our station, I think is one of those people. Maybe,
can you confirm that he left?
I have it on fairly good authority, but I don't blame him. He's got his little guy there. It's 90 degrees out there. You know what I mean? Sunscreen.
Yeah, that's always a factor.
Sunscreen, and it's 9 to 2. And he's probably like, yeah. You know, he's like, I'm on the air in 4 hours.
And
I got to go.
having a toddler, like, if you don't get the nap in, it probably is going sideways.
So,
and never any judgment on leaving early.
No.
I left the pick at the stick early. I heard it from the Candlestick Dirt Lot and thought, probably should have stayed for that one.
Wow. Hey, Pasta. I think that was his welcome to the bigs moment, don't you?
I think that was it, Willard. I think he's in the big leagues now.
Whoa, they got to trade Rafi Devers. I'm sorry.
And by the way, guys, on the broadcast, Mike Krukow said that if they came back in this game, he would take his shirt off.
And?
I don't think he took his shirt off.
All right, well, there's always Friday. You know, good thing the Giants have an off day tomorrow. Kruk can hope everybody forgets what he said.
Yeah. And did he say he'd take it off like during the broadcast or when he took his next shower? Because I'd imagine the shirt comes off then anyway.
I think the implication, was that he was going to go tarps off.
Let me know if you guys can at some point find the Nationals broadcast of said walk-off, including friend of the program, Kevin Franzen, on the call.
First win of the year when trailing after 6 innings. And in this particular case, they were trailing by 7.
Buddy Kennedy was getting loose. It was going to be one of those games where your position player gets to pitch.
Oh, my God.
Do you guys want to hear a stat real quick?
Yes.
Bryce Eldridge, this is according to Alex Pavlovich, friend of the show. Bryce Eldridge is the youngest player in Major League Baseball history to hit a walk-off grand slam. The previous youngest was Roberto Clemente.
Oh!
Wow.
Dude, listen. Today is about letting yourself dream a little bit. I don't want anybody, don't rain on anyone's parade. Don't wet blanket. You know what I mean?
It's just one game.
I don't want to hear, I'll stop short of the Wembanyama talk. He's going to be the greatest player of all time. I'll stop short of that. But, this dude is that dude. And we Giants fans deserve this. We've been waiting for this. This moment is for the Christian Arroyos and the Marco Lucianos and the Luis Matoses and all of the people that we have been begging to come up and be awesome.
And we've been told that they're going to be awesome. And then they're just not.
21 years old. And he is literally already the best player on this team.
I mean, shout out Matt Chapman, who had 2 home runs.
And a double.
Rafi Devers was part of a back-to-back that, you're down 9-2 and you're thinking, great, empty calorie home run. And then you hit another one, and then Devers follows with one. And even when you crept all the way closer, I think you were down 9-6, then the bullpen goes out and gives up a run to make it 10-6. And you're thinking, of course, just when you think they might have a chance to sneak back, you give up another run, and then they answer with 5 in the bottom half to walk off the Nats 11-10.
There's so many people, like Bryce Eldridge is going to get all of the love. But quite frankly, I mean, don't forget Jung-Hoo Lee. He gets a hit every single time he comes to the plate. Multiple hits again today and extended the hitting streak to 18. I'd have to look and even see the list of some of the relievers who went in. Some of whom kept the Nationals at bay. Some of them did not.
Yes, Carson Seymour gave up 4 earned in 1 1/3.
Yep.
And San Martin, welcome to the team. He gets the win. He went 2 innings. He gave up 2 hits and an earned run.
Yeah, he gave up a run.
But just one. I mean, Robbie Ray gave up 5, including a home run, 7 hits, and he was not particularly sharp. And then Carson Seymour came in and kind of felt like they were just going to let him go and just, stretch it out and eat the remainder of it. But San Martin makes his debut and gets a win in his first time out of the pen.
Luis Arraez started this whole inning with a double. 2 more hits for him today. You mentioned Susak. He went 2 for 4 today. Chapman, not just the 2 homers, 4 for 5. Matt Chapman is legitimately red hot. His average is up to 262. It was a week ago that we were sitting here with our face in our hands going, we got to get Matt Chapman the hell out of town. He's been probably one of the hottest hitters in baseball since we said it. So, what is a week and a half ago, he's like, I'm getting death threats. And he's hit like 6 homers since then.
He has hit 6 homers since then.
Unbelievable. And good on him. Good on him.
Yep.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Look, they're 13 under 500. It's kind of whatever. But give them something for being a group that, still goes out and plays their ass off to a level where they can rally from a 9-2 deficit, even to give the kid a chance at a moment like that. And that is an unforgettable moment for him and for anybody who stayed in that ballpark to watch this game.
No doubt. I mean,
wow.
First grand slam of his career, first walk-off, and as Pasta shared the stat he got from, Alex Pavlovich, the youngest ever to hit a walk-off grand slam in that spot. And just incredible, and I'm happy that we got a chance to at least watch it here while on the air and kind of paying attention. I'm trying to find the win percentage for Washington.
Oh, it had to be a 99.9,
right?
For sure. When it was 9-2 in the 7th or 8th inning.
10-6 heading to the bottom of the 9th even.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios. Let's talk Giants. 888-957-9570 is the number. Here's Eldridge on the walk-off granny.
It was amazing. I just want to give all glory to God because the other night I was very frustrated. I got a similar at-bat in the first game of the series, big time, and I didn't come through. And I've been sleeping on it, and it's just funny how that works. I get another opportunity, and I pulled through. Sorry, I'm out of breath still.
Dude, what a G, because the fact that he lost sleep over Monday's strikeout at the end of the game, that hurts my heart because he already got what I considered the game-winning hit. He came up in the 8th of a 1-1 tie, and he got the extra base hit and scored a run and took a 2-1 lead. Like, dude, you did it. You did it, and the bullpen let you down.
Right.
And he's over here thinking he let them down.
Because he had the strikeout, and the fastball was right there, up in his happy zone, and he swung right through it. Looking at some of the percentages, Chapman homers in the bottom of the 8th to cut it to 9-2, and at that moment they had a 0.5% chance to win. Then Devers goes deep, 9-3, it goes up to a 1% chance. By the time it's 10-6, Washington had a 98.5% chance to win that game. So the Giants have been on the wrong end of 3 of those in the last couple of weeks, and this time they got one to go their way.
And I keep saying they were down 9-2. I think you just said
9-1.
They were down 9-1.
Right.
They were down 9-1.
And after Bryce hit that home run, MLB is saying they had a 100% chance to win that game.
Okay, good.
Just as we're doing the percentage game.
Thank you, MLB.
Yep.
Here's more from Bryce.
I'm looking for a pitch to drive. Being on the on-deck circle, I think the only thing I was envisioning was Jungie getting on base and me ending the game. And I think the mind's a powerful tool, and I saw it before it happened, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I was just looking for a pitch to drive, and I got one hanging, and I'm glad I did what I'm supposed to do with that pitch.
Okay, and one more, and I think this might be among the most important. This is all fun. But Matt Chapman this year has been through a lot from our fan base. And I think we just need to admit that, and it goes well beyond some crazy person and a death threat. The criticism of his play, the criticism of, hey, catch the bleeping ball to Casey Schmidt. To me, Matt Chapman is having a rough year, but he's been a good Giant. He's been a good leader on this team. He's been a professional, and he's out there grinding, and now things are finally starting to go his way. I'd like everybody to hear what Eldridge said after this game.
It's Chapman. Chapman's been such a great leader. He's been awesome to me, picking me up when things aren't going well for me. Very grateful for him, but he had a whole lot of faith we were going to win that game, and last night after the game, after the loss, we were sitting in the cages, and he said he's going to hit 3 home runs today. He hit 2, so he was close, but he's a stud, and he's been a great leader for us. And I think no matter what the situation is, we always got faith we can win the game.
Okay, so all of that, courtesy NBC Sports Bay Area. Did Willie Adames throw Gatorade on Bryce? Is he able to reach the top of Bryce's head?
If it happened off camera. The guys asked him. It was Bonte and Sean Estes who were doing the post-game show on NBC Sports Bay Area. At the end of their interview, you just heard bits of it. They asked, they were waiting for it, and he said, "I've already been doused twice." Okay. So it happened off camera at some point.
Adames did not appear in this game. Yep. He had a day off. He didn't even come in to pinch hit.
Yeah, lower back tightness was the reason. So you give him today, and they have tomorrow anyway. So I wonder if you got to go to somebody else for the dousing, because that bucket can be heavy, and you get a little bit of a back issue. I don't know.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Let's go to Jordan in Walnut Creek. Hi, Jordan. Thanks for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Yeah, okay. So let's talk about this for a second. Who was Buster Posey when he played? He was calm, he was cool, he was collect, he never rushed decisions. And what is the most important part of this season so far? It's not Devers' frustrations, it's not Adames, it's the development of Bryce Eldridge. Everybody wanted Eldridge in the show coming out of spring. He was batting .225 in spring. Posey did not like .225. If he was 28, yeah, put him in the show, whatever, not expecting a big career. But Posey knows this is the most important thing to the Giants' success in the next 10 to 15 years, and he was patient with Bryce. What we're seeing would not have happened if he was on this team in April. So all the love to Posey for handling this. Everybody's so focused on the now with this team. Think about what's happening over the next 5, 10, 15 years with Bryce at the helm of it.
Jordan, thanks. That's an interesting one. I always feel like it's a little bit of a cherry pick when we say this would or wouldn't have happened.
It's impossible.
Like, I don't know. I'm never going to back off the idea that I don't think you call up a number one prospect and then sit him. But I was never worried about the long term with it. I was worried about the short term with it. And how do you know that if Bryce Eldridge wasn't playing a lot more a month ago, that the Giants might be only 8 games under 500?
Yeah.
I mean, I could make that comment too.
It's impossible to know.
I don't really believe that. So, Jordan, your point is well taken. I think the long view has always been the more important one. But what really happened here is Bryce forced everybody's hand. And I was trying to tell everybody when the guy was hitting 150, I'm like, are you watching the games? Dude, he's rifling balls into people's gloves. He's hitting the ball fine. Don't give me he's hitting 150. This guy's doing it. And now he's really, really doing it. And he has forced their hand. And let's not act like the problem has been taken care of, because Elliot Ramos is about 2 weeks away. And what the hell are you going to do?
They're going to figure something out.
Yeah.
And, you can keep doing the back and forth with those two, and you can, give guys breaks. Although right now you cannot take Matt Chapman out of the lineup all of a sudden. I'm looking at his June numbers, Mark, and in 10 games in June, Chapman has 5 home runs. He's driven in 18, and his OPS is a rack. 1,000. His OPS in 10 games, it's not a small sample when you look at a month. And last month, he was, not as good. April, he was just fine. But in June, he's been unbelievable. And Jung-Hoo Lee, the hitting streak continues. What is it now, 19 games? Is that right?
18, I think.
18 for Jung-Hoo Lee.
I believe, yes.
And Arise is doing what he does. And, Devers with the long ball. You're starting to see with Bryce Eldridge, at the 6th spot, you're starting to see a lineup that is kind of dangerous at this point.
Well, the lineup has not, quite frankly, for 5 weeks now, has not really been an issue. And, there are games where you're only going to score 1 run, 2 runs. That's baseball. That'll always be that way. The data is all there. The Giants are hitting the ball just fine. They don't pitch the ball well enough, and it really comes to the surface when it gets into the late innings and you need high-leveraged relievers, and they don't have any. And even their starting pitching is very, very suspect and thin. So that's what defines this team right now. And by the way, really good observation. 925, thank you for texting in. we didn't mention this yet. The base hit that Jung-Hoo got, followed by the home run that Bryce got. Tell me about the guy who was pitching and what arm he throws with.
I think he's a lefty, Mark.
Okay, so this is another force your hand situation. San Francisco Giants management, Tony, Zach, Buster. I don't care if the pitcher's right-handed, left-handed, underhand, overhand, spits the ball, rolls the ball, pitches naked or tarps off. Bryce is in. Period. There's no platooning. No platooning with this player. The same way there's no platooning with Jung-Hoo Lee, who also rifled a solid base hit off of a left-hander, a specific reliever they brought in to face those two hitters.
Exactly, and it didn't really work out, and so right now you don't take Chapman out. Casey Schmidt is still doing enough to where he plays, and Jung-Hoo Lee plays, and Arise has to play because all he does is get 2 hits out of every 4 or 5 at-bats, so it's getting tougher for, the catcher thing back and forth, Haas, Susak, Haas, and, Barracoto against a lefty today, and you throw Gilbert out there and eventually Bate or whatever. You still have bottom of the order guys you can shuffle, but your big 6, your big 7 even, they all have to play all the time.
Well, and Flem suggested, by the way, that if it were up to him, and he goes, I get why Tony Vitello is not messing with this, but sort of feel like the Giants might be at their best if Jung-Hoo Lee is leading off and Bryce Eldridge is hitting second. And he may be right. I don't know if you mess with it right now because these guys are just absolutely balling, but he's probably right. They've been using Adames a lot in the leadoff spot. Not big on it.
Yeah, and a lot of Schmidt lately.
A lot of Schmidt lately.
I think you do want that righty-lefty if you can.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm not I'm not a lineup guy that much. Just be in the lineup is what I'm more concerned about. But do you want to move him up from 6th? Might start thinking about it, but then you're also like, look, it's working.
Right.
You know what I mean? And don't want to put pressure on him and suddenly ask him at age 21 to be like, you're the cleanup hitter for the rest of our lives. I don't know. I don't know on that one. But those two guys are giving you the best at-bats on the team, and it's not close.
Yeah. I mean, it's been phenomenal, and you've got a lot of guys who are kind of doing that best at-bats, but it's certainly Jung-Hoo Lee and Eldridge, but I do like him down at 6 because of what that can do now when he's hitting so well for the guys in front of him, because you're going to have to pitch to them knowing that you're going to have to face Eldridge in the 6 hole.
888-957-9570. The Giants rally from 8 runs down. They win 11-10 on a walk-off Bryce Eldridge grand slam. Are you kidding me? Also, 4:30 is right around the corner. We'll have the code word for you. You'll go to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, and put the code word in, and you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store. You could drip Dad out for Father's Day. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Golden State Lumber and Showroom offers a full spectrum of window and door options in all price ranges. You'll find leading manufacturers like Marvin, Milgard, Anderson, Western, Fleetwood, and Weather Shield. When it comes to exceptional designs, architects of luxury homes and businesses are turning to Quantum windows and doors, now available through Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Quantum's handcrafted custom wood and wood-clad windows and doors are intended for discerning clients who expect more than standard solutions. Because when it comes to warmth, beauty, and authenticity, nothing compares to real wood. Quantum's furniture-grade craftsmanship will accentuate your home's character for decades to come. Quantum is also environmentally thoughtful, using processes which minimize harmful effects. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for the nearest showroom to see the options for your next project. Family-owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown. Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla. You can feel the energy. Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
When back to the office means back in traffic, turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
2 crashes
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Versatile, fuel-efficient, and the best-selling SUV in America. Get your CRV today. It's the right car right now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is open June 19th through July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even pig races. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamadaCountyFair.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
San Francisco will be clear and breezy tonight with a low of 54.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Yes, I'm comfortable, in fact, telling you there is a Giants game that is still ongoing. The Giants are getting blown the bleep off of their field yet again. The game is absolutely over.
High drive. Right field.
I'm the biggest moron of all time.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
And boosh. That's a boosh from Grandy to you.
Boosh.
Yeah. Ouch.
I do believe Kipe and I both ended our rants with the exact same phrase. This game is over.
Right. His was when it was actually over.
His was better.
Yours had a little bit more edge to it. This game is over.
Oh, I am so happy to be an idiot today. You can go ahead and cut that one too.
I'm just glad your eyes are okay because Susak with a little bass knock as you were returning from the restroom, and I said, hey, cut it from 9 to 5.
You were being sarcastic.
A little. I liked what I saw from this offense. Your eye roll was so deep and so hearty. I was concerned about the old corneas, those baby blues.
I'm upset. This has been a really awful season.
Yeah.
And this is now the signature moment.
And
so far.
Until the next, letdown of a game, this is going to be an awesome one to hold on to. The rest of today, tomorrow's an off day. We can bask in it, and then we can turn our attention to a weekend series.
Yeah, the Cubbies are coming to town.
Exactly. You can throw the records out, blah, blah, blah. But forget the standings, forget the wild card, forget everything that's happened in this moment. What we just saw from that player in that spot and another grand slam, another one.
Yeah. What is that, 7 now?
Sounds about right.
7 grand slams. And I think 5 of them are in the last 20 days.
We got a neck and neck battle between grand slams and blown saves. Right now I think it's 8-7 blown saves. Stay in it, grand slams. You hang in there, salamis.
Yeah, they didn't blow the save today. Maybe this is their new philosophy.
Right.
If we don't get the lead until the bottom of the 9th, we don't need a bullpen.
That's chestnut checkers right there.
I like what Vitello's doing here.
Right.
That's good planning. Hey, guys, let's just score at the end. And then we can leave Keaton and Caleb and all of the other people who are in that other room. We just leave them there.
Right.
They did.
And we can go ahead and pitch, is it Rainiel? I mean, you told me earlier that Tristan Beck was option, and I said, who'd they recall?
San Martin.
Right. And I was, what?
Yeah.
Sounds like an Italian liqueur.
No, I don't even, Reaver, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Reaver San Martin.
Yeah, gets the win.
Is his name, yeah.
Babe.
And the Giants are having one of those years where if you do watch every night, you'll turn the game on and you're like, who is this guy? If you don't know, if you're not super tapped in, there's a new reliever who shows up every day. And that's because they don't love the ones that they have. And the people that they're about to call back up, Jason Foley just had a little bit of a setback. I was a little surprised that Ryan Walker hasn't been called up for this series. I do think he might get called up for the Cubs series. And I know that triggers some people, but he has been pitching really well down on the farm. And let's be real, they need him. They need him. They need big league relievers. They need relievers who have stuff. And Ryan's got stuff. He just, struggled. I don't know if you reinsert him into the closer role, but they need guys down there who will get some outs and throw some strikes. So I'd expect to see him soon. Brace yourselves.
Yep.
But anyway, if you're just joining us, a banner day in San Francisco. The weather could not be better. Sunsplash day. I went down there for the first inning. This was still something else I was going to bring up. If you want to see, you all know what it looks like, but I walked in with some friends right at first pitch. You would not believe what Third and King looked like. And I took a video of it and put it on my IG story, and I was like, this is what 14 games under 500 looks like. Place is jammed.
Yeah.
Absolutely jammed on a Wednesday at lunchtime for a team that's 14 under.
Spectacular weather.
Just beautiful.
And honestly, if you are out by where I live, which is in the East Bay, we're looking at mid-90s today. And if you're even further east, you're in the low 100s. And so you're looking at the forecast and you're thinking, man, kids are out of school for some of us, and it's going to be 103 here. Let's go to San Francisco where it's only going to be 78 or whatever it is out. It's a picture postcard day. Baseball's still fun to go to. And you never know what you might see, Mark, when you go to a ball game.
Well, you never know. And then they fell down 9-1. And then for the same reason a lot of people showed up to the ballpark, I think it's the same reason some people left. You know, it's 9-1, and they're like, well, we're here. And let's see, it's 3 o'clock on a Wednesday, and it's sparkling outside. I bet the bars surrounding Oracle Park are doing rather well, would be my guess. I was at Momo's before the game. It was doing rather well.
Yeah.
So, you know, people headed out and said, let's just go get a couple of cocktails. The Giants are down by 8. And it was probably in those bars on the TVs that many of the ticket holders watched the Giants erase a 9-1 deficit and win 11-10 on a 21-year-old shooting stars. Welcome to the Bigs moment with a walk-off grand slam.
And I would say to those fans, had it been 1991, go ahead and save that ticket stub. That's going to be a keeper, but I don't know if we do ticket stubs now. It's either a printed out 8.5 by 11 piece of paper, or you could screenshot your e-ticket, but neither one of those can go in a scrapbook, and none of those can go up on eBay.
You could print out the screenshot.
And I'm sure some people still get tickets issued, or is that completely a thing of the past?
I think that's the thing of the past.
Because this is definitely one of those ones where if you had something to prove that you were there for Bryce's first grand slam, a walk-off slam to come from 8 runs down, like...
Tell your friends tonight. No, look at my Apple Wallet. Look at it. No, I was there.
I was there.
Look at my Apple Wallet.
Check out my IG story. I stayed. And I think about when I went to the game in 2021 with my then lady friend, now wife, when they were down 7-0 and Yaz hit the grand slam to bring them all the way back. And 5 years later, almost to the day, I'm still remembering it, and it still is one of my favorite Giants memories.
I'm sure they're not listening, but a shout out to some of my absolute best friends in the world. He's gotten a lot of run on the show this week because he's been in town, and we're playing golf. We're playing golf again tomorrow, by the way. But John Bloom, the voice of the Suns, Scott Engelman, Craig Pond, John's big brother, Michael Bloom. I met all of them at Momo's before the game. They went in, and as we got to the 8th inning and then the 9th inning, I did fire off a text, and I just said, please tell me you stayed. And all I got back was a picture of the whole group right in front of the scoreboard that says, Giants win. They didn't move a muscle.
Nice.
And then they got pissed at me for asking.
Fair.
They're like, what kind of a question was that?
Well,
you know how we do.
Hopefully they are listening, because we can talk about when it was 9-2 and you're screaming, this game is over. And not in Kuypian fashion, but in the angry Mark Willard fashion. But I mean, we didn't turn it off. We kept it on the screen in here. Well, mainly because what else are we going to watch?
I wouldn't have left if I was there. I mean, like, you're sitting there with your friends in the sunshine. What's wrong? Like,
where are you going to go?
Yeah, order another beer. Like, we're good. You need a beer?
Yep.
Yeah. So whatever. But yeah. I'd have bet my last dollar that the Giants had already lost that game.
Yeah, I mean,
they had.
Yeah, you said it.
It was 9-1 in the 7th inning. What are we doing?
And it's funny because there's a kind of a unwritten rule in our business of you don't talk about something that is on your competitor's airwaves currently, which is why during these day games we don't usually talk about it, because we don't want you to be hyper aware of something else other than Willard and Dibs, which is all you really need to focus on any given day. But today you were so outraged and they were getting so blown out that go ahead. I dare you to switch over to whatchamacallit, the Sports Follower, and try to see about catching some of that crap.
You want to get excited about a quote?
I already am excited.
Yeah, but
I'm excited, Jeff.
You want to get even more excited?
Sure.
I'm going to give you an appetizer, and then I'm going to give you the main course. Appetizer, and this is courtesy of our good friend Alex Pavlovich. By the way, 888-957-957 if you want to celebrate with us. The Giants are 13 games under 500. Whatever. For one afternoon, it doesn't matter. That was the best. That was the good stuff. Absolutely the best stuff. Anyway, Pavlovich says, was Bryce Eldridge thinking about a homer in that situation? You know how batters are. It's like you're not supposed to try to hit a homer. You're supposed to try to hit it hard. Were you thinking about a homer? Eldridge, quote, yeah, honestly, end quote.
Yeah.
Here's the banger. Bryce Eldridge on the walk-off slam. Quote, I want to be the face of this franchise. I want to be in that moment. I want to be that guy. So it was pretty special.
Yeah, you're becoming that guy.
21.
21.
He's 21.
And in the cut you played before, and I know you have a few of them on your board, he talked about how he had already visualized it. And so you're in the on-deck circle, and you know you're going to get up because there's nobody out, and you're thinking, if the bases get loaded, I can see myself putting one up on that little green roof out there. Not quite to the water. That would be a little too much.
That's arrogant.
I mean, that's a little much for me to go splash slam.
We got some more years ahead.
But he talked about visualizing it.
I think this is the one you're talking about.
I'm looking for a pitch to drive. Being on the on-deck circle, I think the only thing I was envisioning was Jungie getting on base and me ending the game. And I think the mind's a powerful tool, and I saw it before it happened, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I was just looking for a pitch to drive, and I got one hanging, and I'm glad I did what I'm supposed to do with that pitch.
I did what I'm supposed to do with that pitch.
I saw it before it happened. Bryce Stradamus. And, shout out God upstairs. He gave immediate credit to the big fella or, whoever else you want to put the worship in. But that power of visualization, you're not supposed to have that at 21. You're supposed to still be like wet behind the ears and the moment's too big. And, I was just looking for a pitch to drive. No, he's like, I saw Jungie getting on and, yeah, I visualized it, and self-fulfilling prophecy, I did that thing.
And then I did it. Then I got
drenched and mobbed, and we win.
This is a guy who hit what should have been a game-winning double on Monday night and says he went to bed pissed because when the bullpen forced him to come up again, he struck out. And he's been wearing that for 48 hours. And then there's this. There's this walk-off grand slam. He walked, I think, at least two other times in this game as well. There was just a wonderfully, and I mean this in the right kind of way, the right kind of arrogance moment earlier in his previous at-bat. 2-2 pitch, fastball, right on the outside corner. Umpire, rings him up. Bryce reaches all the way up to his 6'6" head.
He's got long arms if he's that big.
Tap, tap, tap. You mentioned yesterday that he's 4-0 in ABS.
4-0.
Change it. 5-0. That ball's an inch and a half outside. Ball 3, next pitch, high. Ball 4, take your base. This is the moxie of a veteran. These are the words of a veteran. This is the thought process of a veteran. These are the big leagues. They're coming for him. They're going to get a book on him. I get it. But at the same time, if you spit on the pitches that are out of the strike zone and you have this kind of barrel rate on the balls that are in the strike zone, there ain't a whole lot that the bigs can do with you. You're a problem. And for him to have accelerated this quickly through all of these situations is mind-boggling and absolutely the most exciting non-playoff thing that has happened to Giants baseball in, I don't know, a decade. I'm not overstating it. I'm not talking about the standings and making the playoffs, but as far as an individual that you want to remember all the discussions about, I want a jersey to buy, I think you found it. Size XL, he's big.
It's funny you say that because I was walking around. You went to the park. I got off BART early, and I did like a 3-mile loop near the park, and I'm looking at jerseys. And really the only current jersey I was seeing was the old 51 from J.H. Lee. I saw a lot of Posey. I saw some Hunter Pence. Of course, you see some Timmy Lincecum. I saw a few Matt Cain jerseys as well. But as I was looking, walking the streets, I was thinking that same thing. Like the jerseys of the current team, even Chappie, you don't see a lot of, Devers, you don't see a ton of Adames, certainly not Arise. And, you see some Logan Webb out there for sure.
Yep.
But beyond that, this is now going to be the hot seller. It has to be.
Oof. It's a feeling that we haven't had in a really long time. Sometimes people think about, the Giants not that long ago had multiple championships, and there was a lot of homegrown stuff on those teams, you know? There was Buster Posey, and then all the pitchers, Lincecum and Kane and Bumgarner, and, throw Pablo Sandoval into that conversation. And so a lot of us have experienced that, and then you stop and you go, well, that was like 15, 16 years ago. I mean, I look at that as, well, these are completely different people. You know what I mean? Grandy couldn't vote or drink yet. I hadn't had my 40th birthday yet.
Damn.
That's a completely different world.
I only had 2 kids that I know of. Kaboo. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Whatever. I mean,
but you know what I mean?
I do. That's forever ago.
That's a long time. And so tell me, since those 4 guys, or even 5, let's put Pablo in there. Since Pablo, Buster, Timmy, Mad Bum, and Kane, who is the homegrown giant that has excited you since then?
Probably Logan Webb.
Okay. And that's fair.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think of a position player, and I'm struggling a little bit to come up with that one, because even the ones that have looked good for a little bit, they have either fizzled out. Like Elliot Ramos, he made an all-star team.
Yep.
That counts. And, since then he's been fine.
Fine.
But he hasn't been that exciting. Casey Schmidt's got you excited now, but not to this level.
Not to this level.
No. This is...
and even like, I hope that I'm able to sort of explain myself here. Logan Webb, it's a different experience because he's only there once every 5 days, number one. And number two, I just think there's 2 different kinds of athletes in terms of fandom. And certain guys are really, really good. And then other guys are just poppy. And they've got some sort of a skill set that's just out of control. And therefore, it resonates in a different way. That's kind of how I would describe Steph Curry. Like, he's not just good. Like, oh, he's a really good homegrown player. No, he's iconic, and he has a skill set that is not anything we've ever seen. Logan Webb, like, if you're a baseball fan, you really appreciate what he does, but he doesn't even really touch 95 on the gun. He doesn't, he's a tactician out there. What we're seeing with Bryce Eldridge arrive here and do, that's eye-poppy. 6'7", hitting bombs, and just changing the entire lineup at age 21. That's different. That's just different.
It's completely different. And you look around baseball, and there are 7 or 8 other teams that have this, a young phenom who is precocious, making his real debut this season and doing well. But I think the point for Giants fans, it's been so long, as you were just laying out, so long since you had a homegrown position player who was able to come up and have that kind of impact. It's almost like you'd given up on it. Oracle Park, we got to change the dimensions because right center field is, man, you can't do it. And Bryce, boom, to center. And Bryce, boom, to straightaway right. So it's not the day to have that conversation, but the fact that he's making that park look small-ish in a very small amount of time. And today was a great hitting day. I don't know if the wind was blowing out, but the ball was traveling really good.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's got 4 home runs now. I don't think he's got a hold of one yet. Got a hold of one the way that he can. He's got 4 home runs. 2 of them have bounced off of the arcade. He had the one last night, straightaway center that was, over the fence by about 10 to 15
He's swinging
feet.
Easy.
And then he had the Colorado one, which was a bomb, but it was Colorado. So you that if you put that anywhere else, it's not going to go as far. I'd almost love to ask him that question. I'd love to ask him that question and sort of see if he feels he's really, really gotten a hold of one. Because he had some in the minors. You'd see the clips and the highlights. The type where he would swing and the outfield would never move. Just like, whoa.
Right.
And I know, especially when he was in sack, the ball really, really travels well there and all of that. But anyway, to me, that's what's so exciting about it. If this is what you look like now, where's this going next? There's no way that his learning curve is not still steep. he's going to get so much better.
Yeah, and we don't want to do too many comps to superstars in the making, but I think about when I heard that Victor Wembanyama, and Steiny's been talking about, he doesn't really have a post him up, back to the basket game, and he doesn't have a mid-range game, and already Wemby is one of the easily 10 best players in the league, maybe top 7, maybe top 2 if you want to go by the MVP. But think about Victor Wembanyama when he adds those other things to his game, such as 30 pounds of muscle and a back-to-the-basket post game and an off-the-dribble mid-range game. It's almost going to be unfair.
Well, I'd love to get into this conversation further as we move into the 5 o'clock hour, 888-957-9570. Look, we're going to celebrate this, but I'll remind everybody the discussion that we were having prior to that 9th inning where the Giants scored 5 and ended it with a Bryce Eldridge walk-off grand slam. The discussion we were having leading up to that was actually much more about Rafael Devers, who has been fine. Not really what the Giants signed up for all in all, but even if you're still a fan of Devers, and I'm going to put myself in that camp, I like Rafi Devers. I know who that dude is. That dude's a great baseball player, and he has held his own at first base, and he had a beautiful May. He homered today. I think Rafael Devers is, it's been a little disappointing, but I think he can still get to where he wants to go this year, but there's completely a bigger issue at play. I mean, that's what we were talking about. How do you go the next 7 years with both of these guys on your team? I don't know how you do it. Like, these guys, he's got to play first base, doesn't he?
Bryce does, yeah. And so does Rafi Devers. I mean, if you want to have just those two as your first base DH combination, well, it takes the bat away from somebody. If you want to go out there and bring in another right-hand hitter who can also be your DH, then your roster becomes a total chokehold at those two spots.
All right. We've been teasing this all day, and so we'll let you know again, if you want to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so you can drip Dad out for Father's Day, here we go. Keyword time that you need to register, and it is Coach. Now, just
Coach.
Coach. Now, just go to 957thegame.com. You click on the Father's Day contest page. Enter that word, Coach. Do that, and you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store. There will be a new code word tomorrow and every day this week. So your next chance will be on the roast with the Joes around 7:30 a.m. tomorrow, and then again with us tomorrow afternoon. More chances to win, so good luck. I would tune into the Joes tomorrow. Joe Shasky did leave the game early with his son, but was out there, and I'm already making that appointment listening to get his reaction on air to that. But before we do that, we actually have his social media reaction, which I'm told is pretty funny. And I'm told needs some beeps.
Oh, Schmidt.
And I'm told we'll have that for you next. 888-957-9570. What do you think of Bryce Eldridge? And by extension, what do the Giants do with Rafi Devers long term? Let's get into it. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and they are committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also empowering the community, and that's such an important thing in this day and age, and Fremont Bank does it very well, and they've been doing that now for 60 or more years. They started it back in 1964 to try to build a local ecosystem that benefits Bay Area communities, and Hayward has another one that they've benefited. And care feels close to home when you're in Hayward. And for 50 years, La Familia has provided individuals and families with access to health care and advocacy services while building a stronger community and the connections. You can learn more online at livelafamilia.org, and they are proudly supported by the Fremont Bank Foundation, which is why I mentioned this great story in Hayward, because Fremont Bank does so much for the communities that they serve. 21 branches throughout the Bay Area and Carmel by the Sea. You can see Fremont Bank thriving and working and building in your community. Become a part of the community and the connection, and you will be fulfilled as well. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Hey, it's Dibs. The finals are underway and it's all going on. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $126 if they hold on and take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything, and these trades right now are fun to do, and the action is live. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
absolutely over. I'm the biggest moron of all time.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, before we play Joe Shasky on social media.
I cannot wait.
Me neither. Neither of us have heard this yet. There's some of you listening who have heard this because you're on social media, and we haven't heard this yet because we're doing a radio show. I don't think he'll be mad at me for sharing this. Well before this all happened, he started texting me at 2:45 this afternoon, exactly 2 hours into the game. And he was out there with his son, LJ, and he was leaving the game and he's listening to us when Mark Spears was on. And Spears brought up the name DeMar DeRozan for the Golden State Warriors this offseason, which I'm sure landed with a massive thud with Warrior fans. So Shasky hits me at 2:45, and he writes, just leaving the Giants game. DeRozan? 8 question marks. And then he writes, pass. And I go, yeah, pass. And then I wrote, great game. Sarcasm. He writes, bro, the team is bleep.
Oh, was it an S word?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But then he writes, stadium is elite. Vibes, immaculate. And I wrote, such a beautiful day. Such a disappointing team. And then he sent me pictures and video of his toddler son running around out there in the little wiffle ball park out there beyond left field. And LJ hit a home run. I was like, where's the defense?
Right.
Because it was a grounder up the middle, Sharpie, right up the middle. And then he ran.
Nobody home.
Inside the park homer.
No play at the plate.
No, it was like Ramos was out there.
LJ can pick him up and put him down. He can fly.
And he said, this is the line that's going to haunt Joe for the rest of his life. At the bottom of that video of his son, he wrote, this was the most entertaining part of this game.
So far. ... So far.
And I wrote to him, dude, good on you. Dad life is better than Giants fan life. But also, where the hell was the defense on that one?
Nice.
And then we moved on with our lives, right? He's got his son, and he's probably walking through the city and wherever they parked and who knows what, and get home and get to bed. You know, you got a show in 13 hours.
Man.
But when he did get home, or wherever he got to, where he could get to his phone and he felt like he was safe from the space of his young son, I think he felt like he had something to say about what had just taken place. And for those of you joining us, the Giants went from down 9-1 to winning the game 11-10 at Oracle Park today, with Bryce Eldridge hitting a walk-off grand slam to end this whole thing. And here is Joe Shasky on social.
Let's go, Bryce! I just came back from taking my kid to the game. He's asleep upstairs right now, and Bryce just walked it off. Coming of age moment for the kid. Let's go! A grand slam with LJ asleep upstairs. A grand slam down 1,000,000 runs. Let's go! You just made the season! That's the future, the present, and everything for the next 15 years for the San Francisco Giants. Bryce and Eldridge, let's go!
Add that to the list of LJ is sleeping rants.
I just came back from taking my kid to the game.
Bryce
freaking Eldridge. He's asleep upstairs right now.
This is the next chapter
It's
in
so
the...
good.
Get ahead!
Totally.
You just made the season!
Oh, my gosh.
You effing bastard, Shanahan. The present, the future, everything for the next 15 years.
I can't do my Shasky LJ is asleep impersonation because it grinds my vocal cords so hard.
LJ is asleep upstairs. He's asleep upstairs right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
It's awesome. And that's, you know what? Good parenting, Joe, because
the future.
Kids need a nap. And it's a blowout. LJ got his home run. It's a wonderful day, but LJ needs a nap. And the Giants aren't coming back. This team is blank, according to his text to you. And then, Bryce Eldridge. Frickin' Eldridge. This is so awesome.
Everything for the next 15 years.
It's everything.
Everything.
I wonder who he thinks is more the future, LJ or Bryce. 888-957-9570.
He's asleep upstairs right now.
Each with a home run today.
LJ has no idea they won.
None.
Right.
None. LJ's just like, dude, I don't know about the Giants, but I crushed that one.
I just came back from taking my kid to the game.
Night. I wonder if Bryce is taking his nap now.
Why not?
Bryce is upstairs. He's asleep.
Bryce is across the street getting drunk. They're off tomorrow.
The present. The future. Everything for the next 15 years.
Everything
for the next 15 years.
I mean,
we got Bryce at age 36. Is everything. I love that dude. I mean, how could you?
That was really good. Hopefully Shasky's got a lozenge somewhere.
But this is what I said earlier, and I believe this. Don't, like, whatever anybody's parade is today, you just nod your head and give them a high five. If you think that this is what we're doing now for the next 15 years, great. If you think he's going to be the best player in the game, great. Dave Fleming literally said it this morning, that he'll have the opportunity to be the most feared hitter in the entire game. Wherever you want to take this, take it. Today's the day. Let it rip. Let it rip. Get stupid. You know what I mean? Not like Brandon Ayuk 49ers stupid, but just get stupid. Like, let it out. This is it. This is the guy we've been waiting for. That's the way I'll say it. I don't know where it's going next, but I know what's happening right now.
The present.
This is
the present.
This is the guy we've been waiting for.
The future. For the next 15 years. The future.
He's the one. The Matrix.
You
Neo.
just made the season.
He's the one.
He just made the season.
He's the chosen one.
And I guess he's made the season to this point. I'm thinking about last year. Was it a Patrick Bailey inside the park walk-off?
Yes.
Where that kind of made the season, but by the end of the year, it was a great moment and the rest of it. Now, this is different because this guy is the future. And Patrick Bailey, turns out, was not the future. Here, anyway.
Buster Posey said when he took the job that this was about making memories. Well, that's one.
Well, that's a memory.
That's one.
I wonder where Joe was, like when he left, and where was he when all that went down? Because, you leave early, that's fine, but you still probably monitor what's going on. Even though they're down 9-1, he's one of those crazy people like you, where even down 9-1, you're still gonna
watch.
You're still watching, and you're still gonna be mostly locked in.
This is how I sort of view sports, and sometimes, yes, in my life, one time or another, whether it's family, what have you. There are times when it's like, really, and I'm like, yes, really. Like, I want the game on. I don't care what's going on in the standings. I don't really care what the score is. Sure, the score, like, let's say, again, I would have stayed at the game, but if we weren't on the air and it was 9-1, would I still be sitting there in front of the TV like, boom, locked in? No, it's probably more like, I don't know, pull the laptop out, maybe get some stuff done. Hey, Jude, do you want to play a game? We can do something, but I'm not hitting off on the remote control. Like, I just want the game on. That's it. All the games. And we will be here till 162, no matter if they don't win another one.
Exactly. And last night, I think, is a good example for me that Giants game is going a certain way, and the Valkyries are closing in on a win against the Mercury, but that thing was getting close. And so normally it would be, all right, Valks, I'm going to give you just commercials only. But as the Mercury was rallying and the Giants were doing what they seemingly do all the time, the Valks actually got more of the attention last night down the stretch. And today, it's 9-1. That probably would have been okay, we're still watching it, but until they do something, we're not paying that much attention. And 9-5 became 9-6, became 10-6. And then that ninth inning that escalated quickly.
To his point, when he says that just made the season, I know that some of you will hear that.
You just made the season!
Right, so is that an
Eldridge!
Is that an overstatement? And I'd argue no, and here's why. It doesn't mean, and I don't think Shasky means, that this is a good season. This has been a terrible season. This remains a terrible season. But when there's a terrible season or when things aren't going well for your team, and I think this is the Warriors' problem right now, is fans need to have something to kind of look forward to. Like, this is how I sort of view it. Let's say that you're struggling with work. Let's say you're out of work. Let's say you're looking for a job, but you have a job interview next Thursday. Doesn't that keep you going? You're like, I don't have a job right now, and therefore work is not going well, but I've got an interview. I've got an interview next Thursday. And so for a few days, that'll keep you going because you're thinking, I got something to look forward to. I can put my energy into that. I can put my hope into that. And that's how I view Bryce Eldridge in what appears to be a lost season. It does not make the season okay. It doesn't make now okay, but you can put your energy into this because he represents something better. He represents a better day. He represents hope. He represents interest.
The future.
There you go. And that's exactly right.
The future.
That is the problem the Warriors have. And it is the problem the Giants have been having. How many people are excited about the Sharks? They didn't make the playoffs either. They didn't make the playoffs. Warriors didn't make the playoffs. Giants aren't going to make the playoffs. But a Sharks fan is super excited because hope is right there in front of your face.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, you can feel it.
And they got another high draft pick coming, and you can think about the next year, 3 years, 5 years, hopefully 7, and even more than that. And you're right, outside of Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmidt, great start to the year, and you're excited about Casey, but Bryce is at a whole different level, and what he's been doing over the past even couple of weeks where showing the discipline, hitting the ball the other way, flashing some power with 2 home runs in 2 consecutive days. And now the whole idea of, hey, we got to check the lineup, see if Bryce is in there. No, he's going to be in there.
Yep.
Now the question is, you going to hit him second? Is he staying at 6? Like, you're starting to really see that Schmidt's going to be in there, and Jung-Hoo Lee, of course, and Adames and Devers and Chapman and Eldridge. You've got guys now that you cannot take out.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 888-957-9570 is the number if you want to talk this out from the angle of Bryce Eldridge or Rafi Devers. Eldridge with a walk-off grand slam today. The Giants rally from down 9-1 and win 11-10. So those are the 2 things. You know what I mean? And that's what needs to be figured out. And you're right. There are pieces to the puzzle. I just don't know if everybody knows exactly what to do with them yet. I mean, let's not let it fall too far under the covers that 2 years ago, the San Francisco Giants made a very, very large investment in a player, both financially and in terms of the marketing arm of their franchise. And in year 1 of that investment, that player got hurt. In year 2, he was just very And then here in year 3, a lot of people were like, all right, you got your injury out of the way, and then you got your welcome to the bigs year out of the way. Now it's time to show us what you can do. And a month in, it was like, fine, but not inspiring. And that, too, has happened now over the last month, where Jung-Hoo Lee has become inspiring. And so if we always look for a team that's struggling, and like how often do you hear people say about the Warriors, what's their future core? Do you have any young players that are part of a future core? And the problem with the Warriors right now is you're like, no. Or you answer by saying pods, and then someone hits you in the face.
Right.
But the Giants, I would argue, in this last month or two, can argue with a straight face that there are 3 players in their 20s that represent a future core. And that is Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmidt, and Jung-Hoo Lee. And I'm just talking about the lineup. That's not even getting into the Landon Roops of the world and things like that. And even Logan Webb. Logan Webb is, not an old man and still has 2 more full years on his contract. We'll see which way that one turns. But I think that's kind of what anybody's getting at if their excitement level about this season being saved, that's what they mean. Those things right now are a light. They are a light at the end of what appears to be a bummer tunnel that could be somewhat long.
Well, the light has always felt like an oncoming train throughout the course of this year because you look at Devers for 7 more years, the contract, and Adames, he doesn't seem to ever want to hit above 200, and Chapman had no home runs. Well, those guys have all started to pick it up a little bit. Devers maybe less so, and Adames out today with a lower back issue, but he'll be returning. But you mentioned the core, and Eldridge is still years away from arbitration, same as Casey Schmidt. And Jung-Hoo Lee, the way he's been hitting during this hitting streak, where his batting average has gone up, checking 65 points over the course of 3 weeks, all of a sudden that contract looks pretty good, pretty reasonable. So you're not going to avoid getting into sell mode, at least a little bit. You still could trade Robbie Ray or Arise. You could do more dramatic things than that, but you at least have a sense now, as you were mentioning, of a core of the future. Those 3 guys.
Well, and I know nobody wants to hear this, but baseball is such a funky sport. It's not like the other sports where we expect, or at least we shouldn't, be able to expect full consistency. Consistency doesn't really exist in baseball. Yeah, you can be consistent over a season. You can be consistent over a career. You cannot be consistent week to week and month to month. There are times where Yankee fans want to strangle Aaron Judge. We got to the end of a year not that long ago, and the Philadelphia Phillies GM started publicly talking about how Bryce Harper kind of had a mediocre to disappointing type season. Like, it happens to the absolute best in the game. And I do think it's incumbent upon a baseball fan, like, you can root however the hell you want, but I think patience is called for. It just is. Like, Matt Chapman's OPS is over 750 right now. Wow, that took 1 week.
Basically,
everybody hated him a week ago. Susan Slusser's doing stories about death threats, and 10 days later, his OPS is over 750, and he leads the team in WAR by a significant margin. It's crazy. He batting 262. His slugging is 409. Chapman is that's not elite, but that's really solid, and that's all it took. And that's baseball, man. So we did that show. I think it might have been when you were in Hawaii, where I really believe that the Giants can win with Devers, Adames, and Chapman. I'll amend it a little bit because I do think the Eldridge-Devers thing is a problem. I think you can win with Rafi Devers, but Bryce Eldridge creates a situation where it probably will be best long-term for the Giants to move Devers. But I've never thought that those guys were their problem. And now, when you have 3 other offensive players really starting to step forward in Eldridge, Schmidt, and Jung-Hoo Lee, you've got yourself something moving forward lineup-wise. The pitching staff is not workable right now. And so that's a problem, and that's what, in my mind, is going to end up killing this year. But that should not stop a Giants fan from seeing these diamonds in the rough and realizing that these could be the pieces. These could be the pieces that lead to the next playoff run whenever it happens.
Well, you've got the lineup pieces for sure. If these guys continue to play as they have, Jung-Hoo Lee, Schmidt, and Eldridge, assuming you don't trade Devers and you figure out, how to make this work with a first baseman and a DH, both being lefties and neither of whom can play elsewhere. And you've got Adames, who's here for a long time, and Chapman still has, 3 more years after this one, I believe? 3 or 4?
I think it's more than that.
Might be 4,
yeah.
But the point is, if those guys can play up to their billing and the 3 youngsters can continue to improve and show flashes, well, that right there is 6 of your 9 spots. You need to figure out catcher, and Susak was amazing early, and now he's leveling off a little bit, and your whole little guy wearing purple, feisty platoon in center field is that. I mean, that is what it is.
You know.
Eventually, Schmidt will be your second baseman. So if Ramos can be your left fielder next year and he can get back to the form that he's shown, well, now you've got 7 of your 9 figured out.
Yeah, I mean, and it may play out that way. I also think that we've watched that Buster Posey is not hesitant. He is aggressive. Is that reactionary? You could certainly make that accusation. But in a year like this, with the way the record is going, the Giants would be silly on 2 fronts to not start making some roster adjustments soon. One, because this season is not going anywhere, and at minimum, you've got Robbie Ray and Luis Arraez, who should be moved for prospects, but you also have positional logjams that need to be figured out. I mean, even if you do trade Arraez and you just say, okay, Schmidt's my second baseman now, Ramos slots back into left, Jung-Hoo Lee's in right, you still have the first base problem with Devers and Eldridge, number 1, and you're also not really opening anything up on the diamond for anybody else to come in. You know, like that'd be an interesting question right now. If you pair, let's say you did that. Let's say you did what we just said. And next year's opening day lineup, the outfield is Lee, Ramos, and pick your center fielder. It can be hip thruster if you want.
Yep.
And your infield from third to first is Chapman, Adames, Schmidt, and Devers. Bryce is your DH. Susak behind the dish. If that's your offense, can you put a pitching staff with that and win?
I don't see why not. I mean, defensively...
Like playoff win.
Right, absolutely. And I think that you look at this year and the problem has not been the offense. They've had some quiet nights and some quiet stretches. As you said, hitting is something that comes and goes, and players usually play to the back of their baseball card. And if Bryce is going to be a 900 OPS guy, that's probably a little too lofty, but right now he's absolutely red hot. And you hope that Devers can continue to be more like the Devers we know. We talk about Chapman and his home run total, and quietly he has 6 now, so he's rounding into form. And your pitching staff, honestly, if you would have invested more in another starter or 2 who was a legitimate guy, and your bullpen, for me, is singularly the biggest mess you have right now.
Yep.
And it's not only because the guys you've tried haven't worked, you have no closer, and you have nobody with really electric stuff. And even looking at next year in the rotation, Logan Webb, yes. Landon Roop, he'll be here. Who else are your starters? Like Robbie Ray's going to be gone most likely.
Yeah, you're. I mean, Trevor McDonald would be the inside track right now for the third spot. But there's a couple other, from Blade Tidwell to Carson Wisenhunt. There's others that will definitely, the young guys who will throw their hat in the ring. And
my point, though, is you still need to, ideally you would need to bring in another, like Robbie Ray.
No question.
You're the 2.
No question.
And then, Roop's the 3, McDonald's the 4, and then you can pick and choose who you want to be the 5 with the youngster. Or, I guess, is Hauser still going to be here, or is it Malley?
Hauser would still.
One of those guys you're stuck with.
Hauser's, he's stuck-ish. I mean, he's on a 2-year deal. You can figure that out. You can bullpen him. You can hang nail him. You can, if you don't want him.
Can you just cut him and pay him, or?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, you can.
Not that you'd want to do that.
Yeah,
but
yeah, of course you can. So.
Post June 1st, release him. Sorry, too soon.
Bryce Eldridge's OPS is 907.
907, yeah.
Golly, do you know what that is? That is elite.
That's Hall of Fame.
That is
a small sample. Let's be fair about the sample.
No, small sample, but look, 800 is elite. 900 is pow. 900 is out of control OPS. Dude, he's batting .298 with a slugging of .521. And yes, it's early, it's small sample, but he's closing in on his 100th at bat. You know what I mean? He's got more at bats this year than Patrick Bailey and Daniel Susak.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, so he's got almost as many at bats this year as Harrison Bader does.
And you know that as you get deeper into a season, you're going to have pitchers with a lot more tape on you, and they're going to get a book on you. I'm not saying that suddenly he's going to get vanquished because other teams have had a chance to scout him, but the more he does what he did today and the more he does what he's been doing recently is you're starting to get a sense that he's the real deal. So opposing teams now, when you go to the pre-series scouting report, he's moving up the list. Like, you're probably not looking at, Gilbert film when you're in the meeting with the pitcher say, all right, we got a game plan for the hip thruster. No, but Bryce now, you got to look at his tape and figure out how you can keep this guy from doing damage.
You want to take some calls? Apparently we've got a couple people on the line right now who were at the game today but didn't stay.
Oh, no.
Yeah. One of them's name is, Joe on the Russian River. Let's go live to Joe on the Russian River. Hi, Joe.
No, I'm in the basement, and let me defend myself because I'm kind of like the Dr. Dre of 95.7. When I put out a video, it's a banger, all right? It's an all-time classic. I put out another Chronic, and I got you guys making fun of me. I loved it, by the way. I got you guys making fun of me, and let me defend leaving the game early. I had a 2.5-year-old who literally was being dragged around that stadium. We got kicked out of the baby field because he was in the outfield trying to tag out little kids, and he tagged the little girl a little too hard. And so I think it was our time to leave, and we were getting emotional, and we walked back. He fell asleep on my shoulder. He was out cold before I could even get back around into my seat. And you know what? My dad always told me, we don't leave early. We don't leave early. I left early, and something great happened. Maybe I should leave early more often. Maybe from now on, all these NFC Championship games I keep going to, I should just leave at halftime.
Yeah.
I like it. Joe, just for the record, I was a vehement defender of you having a 3.5-year-old.
I think we both were. Yeah, we get it, dude. I did read our text exchange on the air. I cleaned it up a little bit, but I read it.
Yeah, I heard.
I think everybody understands exactly the way it went down, and it's more kind of, dude, we feel for you. That's like, dude, bummer. You weren't there for that anymore.
Well, you know what, though? Like, quite frankly, it's like the NFC Championship game, Cowboys-Niners. 8 million people attended that event, Mark. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Right.
The amount of people who claim they were there erroneously years later. Quite frankly, it was a beautiful day at the Yard. Here's what's funny about the job we do. Like, we take things for granted, and we think that everybody's angry. I walked around that entire ballpark. Yes, buddy, I'll be there in a second. I walked around that entire ballpark. We got there early. We got there at 11:45. We walked around. We sat down. Nobody cared that the Giants sucked.
Yep.
Like, no one cared. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm just in this bubble. Maybe I shouldn't be so angry. But then everyone dissipated as the game was a massive blowout and a big bummer. But, you can't go to that stadium and not have fun. No, I'm being serious, guys. Like, the baseball, I get why the attendance is through the roof. And I'm seeing people just, rip the fans and stuff. I'll defend the fans. We go to the game, and yes, baseball – the action is a backdrop. I'm being real for the majority of people there. And so when it's 9-1 and all the guys that you like are probably getting subbed out, I think a lot of people are like, let's go to Momo's. Let's go to Mission Rock. I was like, it's time for a nap. And I left.
Yeah.
And I don't know. But we had a great day. Honestly, even though it was 9-1 when we left, I was having a great day. And I was going to come on tomorrow and I was going to talk about, dude, it's impossible to go to that stadium, no matter how down in the dumps they are, and have a crummy time. Yeah. That's how beautiful that Disneyland is. I'm serious.
It's incredible, Joe.
We agree with you.
And the reason why your videos are such bangers, one is the passion, but it's the LJ is sleeping whisper growl.
He was.
And that is,
I know.
And then he's the future. And so, exactly.
The future.
I'm only trying I'm trying to emulate it because it's such genius. Shanahan, you freaking genius. Just the way you're yelling while whispering.
Some of my best work is done.
Because the worst thing you can do as a dad is waking baby syndrome. Forget shaking baby syndrome, which is terrible.
That's the Susac.
Waking baby syndrome. You cannot wake the toddler, Shasky.
Oh, my God. I love it. Well, he was in my arms at 4 months old, literally 4 months old, while I was coaching basketball, screaming and yelling, literally holding him, and a referee, know if this is child abuse or not, but I'm not sure I'm going to allow this in CYO. So he's used to the screaming and yelling, but I'm trying to be, I'm trying to be a good dad, dude. Not everything's about me. It's what I'm learning as I get older. But I will say this, guys. I'm serious. Mark, Dan, you guys have how many years? Like, I'm being real on this. Barnes was a free agent, okay? I know we drafted him. He was a free agent. Buster was like the chosen one, and he came up. He was amazing. This reminds me more of Will Clark because there's been so much negativity for so long. I know the team that he's on has way more talent than the 85, 86 Giants, but, like, this is the guy. I remember 2-3 years ago seeing this guy in high and low single-A videos going, oh, my God, he's different. And after all the disappointment, going back to Todd Linden, Chris Brown, I mean, every single guy you could think of who you thought was going to be something, but more recently, the Luciano thing. Yep. Like, that was devastating. He came up, and he was nowhere near even close to resembling a guy who looked like a five-star prospect. This guy, like, I'm being real, it feels too good to be true. When he says, I want to be the face of the organization, and I was thinking home run before I even got in there, like, what pitch me. This is too good to be true.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost better than we could have hoped because of the little things, Joe. It's like, okay, grand slam, we all think power, but you look at the plate discipline, you look at the way he handles himself, and the comment that you just referenced, I want to play for everybody. Here's what Bryce said after the game.
That's like moments you dream of as a kid. And I think about it every day that I'm just going to keep working hard because I want to be the face of this franchise, and that's something that motivates me every day. And that's like I said, like I want to be in that moment. I want to be that guy. So having my first kind of big moment like that is very special. I don't know what other word to use for that.
I'm with you, dude. He's the one. He's the guy we've been waiting for.
Think of the cojones you have to have in a room with probably, $600 million of future contracts to say what he said, and everyone kind of nod their head and go, yeah, he might be right. Seriously.
I'm into it. Yep.
It's just incredible. Sorry for hijacking your show.
No,
anytime.
Pasta loves to make fun of me at every single turn.
Well, you make it easy.
Tell that young man. Keep remixing my stuff. You made it a hot line. I made it a hot song. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, dude. Exactly. Go get some rest.
Walk us off.
Wow.
It's good parenting, and I applaud it because when you're that much of a super passionate, wild fan, and your kid's asleep on your shoulder, some of you would think, you know what? He's already asleep on my shoulder. Let's go ahead and ride this out.
Sit down and watch the game.
Let's find a shady seat.
No, there's no judgment except for this, and this isn't of Joe. Like the thing he just referenced, if in any way this fan base is being criticized for showing up at the ballpark when the team is bad, I'm sorry. Isn't the opposite what California has been ripped for years? Oh, you're fair weather. Oh, you leave early and you show up late. I know that's more of a Dodger thing. Or, oh, man, the stadium is just filled with people who root for the other team. All the stuff the West Coast deals with. I will not allow Giants fans to be criticized for showing up to the game even when they're bad. That's the definition of being a good fan. And this building is packed, and it's going to be packed all summer long.
Yeah, 32,459. Your paid attendance,
dude.
And there probably was that many in the house today
on a work day, in the middle of a Wednesday.
And I wonder when that ball rattled off the green tin roof, how many of the 32,459 were still there?
12.
We know 2 who left.
4 of them were my friends.
Exactly.
No, it was at least half were gone.
Right, but at least half were shirtless.
That's true. And
team tarps off in the outfield.
Apparently Mike Krukow on deck as far as tarps off.
Atta babe.
Okay, we have somebody who went and left. We had somebody who went and stayed. Let's go to Big League Chew in San Francisco. Open invitation. Were you at this game, and what's your story? Did you stay? Did you leave? Let's go. Big League Chew in the city. Hey, Chew, what's up?
Honestly, guys, also just thank you for taking my call. That was a great interview from Shasky. I know that was energetic. And can I give a quick shout out because he also came on to my radio show at San Francisco State, KSFS, and gave a very spirited interview during my senior year on my radio show. So shout out to the Butcher Boy. But I was at the game, and unfortunately, I did have to leave in the 8th inning. I think hopefully you boys can understand I have a honey-do list that needs to be done. And that was kind of my little hard out for leaving in the 8th inning. But I got to say that something that I took from my friend who was there was he had never been to a game. So regardless if we're up, 15 games in the standings or down 15 games in the standings, I was trying to, teach him about, who's coming up and the prospects and this and that. And the one thing he said was the energy in the ballpark and the energy in the city was electric. Yep. And regardless of where we are right now, I think that could be palpable and, going forward and all that good stuff. So I know Bryce is there and we have a lot of, young talent and Lord knows what's going to happen in the trade deadline. But I just got to say props to the city of San Francisco and everything else. I'm driving by Ocean Beach right now. I live over there. And if more people realize what great city we have in the Bay Area, I think it would be a lot better. So I appreciate Bryce kind of taking ownership of this team and all the words he said afterwards was pretty cool. So yeah. I did leave early. I apologize.
That's
but
okay.
I think in the words of my dad, yeah.
No, it's just good. Go ahead. The words of your dad?
So, yeah, the words of my dad. So he would take us to Candlestick. We grew up in Vallejo, and the only way we could get in as a 6-person family, we'd have to take Coke cans that were free, but we'd get every Coke can you get a ticket at Candlestick back in the day.
Yep.
So every time, but we'd have to get back, and we could never see the end of the game. So my dad would say, if they win or they lose, anytime we'd leave, if they won, it was because we left. The particles there of yeah. If we had stayed, they might have lost. You never know.
You never know. Although, Chu, thanks so much. I don't think you had anything to do with it, but who knows? We will never know. But you don't need to apologize. There's no police on this. You're allowed to go to the game when they stink and have a good time. You're allowed to leave when you leave. You're allowed to stay when you stay. That part is that's life. That's life. There's no policing this stuff. I do feel bad for everybody who left, who had a ticket to this moment, and you ended up watching it on TV or hearing about it later.
It just depends on why you left. Like Shasky leaves with his 2.5-year-old who's asleep on his shoulder. Okay, it's good parenting, and you look back and maybe you wish you could have stayed, but you realize that when you have a toddler, you have to make choices for the little one. If you're just somebody who maybe got there in the 2nd inning and you got to that 6th or 7th inning and you thought, this game's a blowout. I don't even want to be here anymore. I'd rather be across the street having a drink and sitting on my phone. Well, that's going to hit differently than if you actually had to leave for a real reason.
Let's go next to Josh in Marin. Again, open invitation to anybody who was at this game today and your story. Did you leave? Did you stay? How'd it go? Let's go to Josh in Marin. Hi, Josh. Thanks for the call.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking it. I've listened to this station for 10 years. First time I've ever called in and not been cut off, so it's good. I'm going to tell you my story.
Just kidding. Go ahead.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, you're good, Josh.
No, I'll tell you my story. I'll a couple shout-outs and maybe even a couple drips. I hosted a group in a suite with Joel Gott. Shout out Joel Gott Wines today. We got there early because the Giants, the hospitality of the Giants is second to none. So we actually got to go onto the field, hang out a little bit, go up to the suite. And everyone from our suite left, I don't know, maybe 6th, 7th inning. Outside of me, my boss, my coworker, and the owner from Wild Side West bar in San Francisco, shout out Wild Side West, I'm sitting there watching my daughter's soccer game on my phone. They're at a tournament in Southern California. I'm just like, hey, I'll ride this out. I'll watch the rest of the game, sit here with my coworkers. And then they just keep coming back and back and back. And my boss turns to me and says, this is going to be a walk-off grand slam. As soon as Eldridge steps up to the plate, next pitch, grand slam. Could not have teed it up any better. It was an amazing day. So thanks for taking my call, you guys.
Josh,
Thanks for calling. Yeah.
Love it. And love Joel Gott. Yeah, good wine.
And little Game Changers there. You're able to watch. I assume it's the Game Changers app where you can watch your youth sports event from wherever. I actually saw somebody at the pool at Maui watching some under 14 baseball game. It's like you're in Hawaii and somebody that you know is out there playing somewhere, playing some baseball. But that's one of the great phenomenons of modern youth sports.
And I give Josh's friend credit for calling the Grand Slam, but everybody called that Grand Slam. There's nobody on planet Earth that watched Bryce Eldridge walk to the plate and wasn't down 3 thinking Grand Slam.
It's one thing to hope for it. It's another thing to call it. But you're right. You're looking at that spot with that young phenom, and you actually called it batter before. You're like, hey, if we can get Jungie on, and of course it's Jungie, it's probably Brycey, and it's all the rest of it because that's what we're doing. Tony V's got a lot of that going.
I wonder if Bryce has his clubhouse nickname yet. Pasta, have you heard anything over there? Does Bryce have his clubhouse nickname yet? Like, what do the guys call him?
Not that I know of. I don't think they have that
Bryce?
cemented just yet.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Chappie.
Stretchy. Tally.
Face. Okay, just call him Face.
LD.
Part of the A-team, you know?
Yeah, face of the franchise.
That's
call
right.
Face.
Wants to be.
Future.
Yeah, future.
Thank
there you go.
The future! Everything for the next 15 years! Bryce Eldridge!
2041, by the way, that will be the year when his 15-year run is up. Just
You just made the season! Bryce Eldridge!
LJ still won't be 18.
No, oh my God. Still napping.
He's asleep upstairs right
again.
now.
You live with teenagers. Back to napping.
Yep, life is cyclical. My parents do it too. Somebody texted in earlier and was like, how many years is he under team control? A lot. Plenty. All of them. The next 15 years. Not true, but you get the idea.
He has 2 more years until he becomes arbitration eligible, and then he's pre-arb, and then he's arb. I'll get the exact date. I think it's 2031 if they want to go that way.
Look, it's too early to have these conversations, but he's very likely to be a buyout candidate.
He's pre-arb for the next 2 years, and then it would be 3 years of arb.
Okay, so that's 5 more years after this one.
That's a long ways into the future.
Yeah, but I mean, the Giants are very likely before that to buy out his arbitration years and sign him to something that's even longer than that, provided that this even goes a little bit like it's going. 21 years old. That's a 10-year contract that you sign because you're not taking him till he's 40. You're taking him till he's 30. You do that. The Giants will probably do that, provided that this continues to look in any way, shape, or form like it looks now. Granny, do you have it again? Yeah, let's. We got more calls, but let's hear Kipe on the call, NBC Sports Bay Area, because it's a good one. Because again, everyone's thinking Grand Slam, and then it's a high fly ball, but woo, it didn't get out by much. So take a listen.
High drive, right field,
Bryce Eldridge!
They still got it. And just so you get an idea of how high this fly ball was, the arc of this thing, have you ever heard a Kipe home run with that long of a pause? High drive!
Right field!
I mean, like, it was up there for so long.
Like a Ray Guy punt. I mean, seriously.
Oh, my
I think
God.
I saw the right fielder wave for a fair catch. But that thing, unfortunately for him, went out of the end zone and adios, pelota.
Can I quiz you guys on something really quick?
Yeah.
So that home run was a home run in just 2 of all 30 ballparks across Major League Baseball. Can you guess the 2? Obviously, you know one of them.
Yeah, I'll go Oracle Park.
Yep. What's the other one?
Well, not on the list, but possibly true is Coors Field because it's not, but it might have been because it carries differently.
How about that cockamamie Vegas AAA park in Summerlin?
That's not on the list, but maybe it would have been there. To give you the numbers on it, he hit it 98.1 off the bat, and it went 326 feet.
All right, so
what was the launch angle? Like 88 degrees?
44 degrees.
44.
The expected batting average, .06.
Yeah, it's supposed to fly out.
Yep.
It's a fly out to right field.
In 28 parks.
Unless the wind is blowing out in Sacramento. That one would have gone out there too. I'm going
to say Boston, Fenway Park. Man, strike one.
Let's go with Yankee Stadium. Yeah.
Short porch and right.
There you go.
Yeah.
I guess Boston's short porch is only pesky pole down the line, and then it does kind of
right
jut
down
out.
the line, yeah. And shout out to Cincinnati where it might have gone out too. I don't care what anybody says.
Arizona.
You hit the ball in the air, it's gone. All right, more people who are at the game. Rory in San Jose. Hi, Rory. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. Just letting you know I'm on my way back from the game. That place was awesome. We went there. I was there with my family. We just went there to see, okay, let's not get swept, and let's see if Jung-Hoo could continue his hitting streak. And then little by little, they came back. When it was 9-1, I was like, all right, you know what? They might get swept, but let's just stay. But they kept clawing. And when Bryce hit that home run, I thought it was just a fly out. Just okay, we got one run in, not realizing he hit the home run. That place was crazy. I was in section 130. A lot of people left by the 7th inning. We just stuck around.
Rory, that's what we want to ask you. What percentage of the original crowd would you say was still there when Bryce hit that?
Gosh, I want to say maybe about 50%.
Yeah.
A lot of people took off when the 7th inning stretch was done and we were down 9-1 or 10-1 or whatever. A lot of people just took off.
Half of them. Yeah. Hey, congrats on making it to the end there, Rory. Thank you so much. By the way, I have confirmed, and I think this is what we already said, Bryce Eldridge not ticketed for free agency until 2032.
Right. Because he's got pre-arb, and then arb.
This season counts as a pre-arb, and then 2 more pre-arbs, and then 3 arbs. And
exactly.
If he continues to play good baseball, the Giants will do something about that well before 2032, and sign him for the rest of the 2030s also.
Right. His service time currently is .014.
Yep.
Same as Trevor McDonald, who is on the same track, and so many of these other guys, the Carsons and Peguero and Dylan Smith, they're all in that pre-arb mode. So be really, really good, or just be good for a long time, and you'll eventually get there.
Evan in Walnut Creek is next, who is at the game. Hi, Evan. Thank you for calling.
Thank you so much. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I got to say, that was absolutely incredible. Buddy invited me yesterday, and I was like, don't think I can make it. So I slammed all the work in the morning, cleared my pass, hauled ass from Walnut Creek to on Bart, slammed over there, got in the 3rd inning. I was like, okay, they're getting smoked. It's getting worse, but that Bryce Harper first homer was clean, and then back-to-back homer again. I forget which innings he performed, but you could just feel like, okay, 3 home runs clean, and there's something building here. And then the place just started, you could just feel it. And then it was, I don't know, the best way to put it is exhilarating. I'm still flying high, and I jumped on a packed Muni train, packed BART train all the way back to East Bay. That was the fastest BART Muni I've ever taken in my life. I don't even remember it. I'm like flying high on cloud 9. And the last thing I can relate this to is my dad took me when I was like in 8th grade to the Oakland A's versus Dodgers, Kirk Gibson, the World Series, and my first time in Dodger Stadium. So that was bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. They had to hit a grand slam. So that was on the same par in terms of just like epic sports, feelings and the crowd going nuts. So all I got to say is thank you, Giants. That was incredible.
Evan, thank you. And, boy, energetic public transportation after a game like these. That's awesome.
Very
That's awesome.
fun.
Yeah.
The bus, the train, it gets to be rocking because, the adrenaline that we felt in this room, and I could see those two in the other room going crazy. And it's like, we're not even there. And when you're at these events and you have that moment and you get to see it and be a part of it, it's tough to get that adrenaline out of your body for hours.
We're not even there, and that got the Giants to 28-41. 28-41.
Woohoo!
Yeah, but again, to the point I think we've been making is it's not really about that anymore. I mean,
future.
Yeah, you can do the math is there and hope for some sort of miracle rally and all of these things, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not telling you to go away from the game at all. I sure won't. But it's not about that. And seasons sometimes become, unfortunately, about other stuff. And so I think right now the leaders in the clubhouse for what this season is now about. This season is about Bryce Eldridge and Casey Schmidt and Jung-Hoo Lee and Landon Roop and Trevor McDonald and to a degree still Logan Webb, but that's already an established thing. And also even, the big three can find their stride or whatever, but that's what this is about. And then it's about Buster Posey. And how does he want to recalibrate this? Because there's work to do.
Well, it's about Tony Vitello because, you're still in your rookie campaign. And today, I don't think that you would have looked at today and thought, Tony V, another bad day at the office because Robbie Ray got touched up and the offense wasn't doing much. And the team, by and large, was just getting dominated by a better, younger, more athletic team. But the more the losses stack, the more you do pay attention to the skipper. So for a day, and I don't know even what Tony said in his postgame today, probably something like, man, I thought I was hearing the ping of a bat. I thought I was back in Tennessee. There were so many runs being scored.
There's actually some really good stuff that Tony Vitello said.
Well, let's hear it.
We'll do that. Coming up next, we're sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You will love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Willett and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, and the finals are here, and the teams are set. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 53% to beat San Antonio tonight, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $176 if they win tonight. The game tipping off very shortly. And on Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
What's for dinner? Good question. Great answer? Safeway roasted chicken. Choose from hot, ready-to-eat rotisserie favorites like traditional lemon pepper or savory rosemary and garlic. fully cooked, fresh prepared, and ready to serve the moment you get home. Make it the center of dinner with a salad, sides, tacos, sandwiches, or just carve it up and let everyone dig in. So when the day gets busy and dinner sneaks up on you, Safeway makes it easy. Stop by Safeway tonight for a hot roasted chicken. Safeway, dinner solved right on your way home.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Chapman drives one. Left field, hit well. It is out of here. His 5th of the year. Chapman hits another high drive. Left field at the wall. It is out of here. Chapman becoming a fan favorite today. Hit to right. Hit well. At the wall. Off the bricks. Ariza's going to score. Chapman a double.
You just made the season!
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
What a damn day, dude. Woo! What are we talking about?
What a game.
I will tell you, and you know all about this. You've been doing this for as long, if not longer than me. These are my favorite days. My favorite days when you've got a whole sort of idea of what you think you're going to do and what you want to do, and then something happens and you're doing something completely different. And the whole show just turns and changes. And we're getting calls from people who left and people who stayed, and Shasky is screaming and his kid is sleeping, and he's like, I love this stuff. These are the best kind of days, and that doesn't even necessarily have to do with the fact that it's 80 degrees out and the 21-year-old hit a walk-off granny.
Yeah, like I say to my almost 4-year-old daughter, this is the good stuff. Whenever, she'll run over and she'll say I'm her best friend, or she'll want to give me a hug, and I just tell her, this is the good stuff, Mila. Like, we do a show, we love our show, we enjoy the station, our market, the whole thing. And yeah, today was going to be talk about the Warriors and talk about this and wonder if Brandon Ayuk is going to drop another IG video. And meanwhile, we're watching this dreadful season plunge deeper into dismay. And I even looked up the last time before this year that they were 15 games below 500, because that's what we're doing apparently. And then a couple of homers, another homer, they chip away, a late rally, and then the young phenom comes up and hits a walk-off slam. And yeah, everything changed. The tone in the room, the direction of our show, heck, even tomorrow's show is now different than it would have been.
There's no question about it. And you asked for some Tony Vitello after the game. We got some Tony Vitello.
Oh, yeah.
And in fact, they went and talked to him after Bryce said, I want to be the face of the franchise. So they said, hey, Tony, can Bryce Eldridge be the face of the franchise? Take a listen.
I think he's built for that. I got here a year too late. I think, and I'm not saying this abrasively, I think you all have already kind of run with that a little bit. And I think part of the reason you guys are capable of doing that is, again, the personality. He's so good in all areas around the locker room, clubhouse with you guys. I'm sure it carries over. And then coachability is off the charts. And then everybody loves power. It's one of the hardest things to find. I mean, left-handed pitching, catching, and maybe power. I'm just going off the cuff. I know everyone likes shortstops, but those are probably 3 of the toughest things to find at this level, and he has that. So it makes it fun to watch him. But now it's kind of taken on an element that maybe, I'm stealing your guys' words, some of y'all didn't see coming, is a complete hitter. Yeah, I'm not one to put too much pressure on a guy, but I think you guys have been super blessed with guys like Will Clark and Brandon Belt and guys in his mold, and I think he fits that mold.
Dude, we're 94 at bats in. Listen to the names we're talking about already.
Yep.
Listen to this. 94 at bats into his career.
And I like the answer.
And I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we're getting ahead of ourselves. He set the table. He's the one who said it. I want to be the face of this franchise. 21 years old.
Right?
Young man was born in 2005. You got to be kidding me.
2005.
What are we doing?
Born to do it. And you look at his trajectory as a high school player, and he was a two-way phenom and obviously drafted very early. I can't remember. Was that a Sabian pick, or was that Buster's first pick? I can't remember who drafted Bryce Eldridge.
Bryce Eldridge? Yes, you can.
Far on.
Yeah.
Bryce Eldridge, Casey Schmidt.
Ding. Yeah. Thank you.
Jung-Hoo Lee.
Didn't draft him.
Signed him.
Thank you.
Remember when free agents wouldn't say yes? Nobody gave anybody credit for that one. And I get why.
I mean, you were ready to take credit away from him a month ago.
Yeah.
And not now. That's right.
I think they should keep him. That's my new take. Cut that. Put that on Instagram.
Far on, you genius.
I think they should keep him.
I think they will keep him.
Farhan, guys.
The present. The future. Everything for the next 15 years.
Grandy's in his bag right now back there on the buttonry. Does he get credit for Chapman? I mean, he brought him in, did he not? And then
has to.
Yeah.
Chapman, yeah. Although a week ago you didn't want credit for that.
Lots changed, Mark.
Yeah.
And through it all, in the last 12 games, I think they're 6-6.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have to worry about wins and losses in this day. We just bask in that moment because that's the good stuff. A walk-off grand slam. You were down 9-1. You put up 5 in the 9th on a resplendent day with a bunch of shirtless people who should never be shirtless. Well, and I love you all.
I got no issue with the shirtlessness.
I don't either. I'm not afraid to crack it out.
Yeah, it's happening out in the bleachers where people tend to be on the younger side and they have not had enough time to work on their dad bods yet.
It feels like shirtlessness is on the rise. Like,
there's no question.
When we were younger, like it's kind of what you did. If it was a warm day, you just took your shirt off.
Well, and sometimes if it wasn't. Like there was also the sarcastic shirt off, which is, it's candlestick, it's freezing, look at me. There was that too.
I can see your nibbles, as my daughter would say. Nibbles!
Please tell me she doesn't do that with a high voice. Does she really do that?
She's 3. Of course the voice is high. No, she doesn't do a high voice. Nibbles!
Yeah, she's doing a falsetto nibbles.
No, but we're not correcting the word because nibbles is too good.
Can I share something really quick, guys?
Always.
So Shasky was at the game, left with his...
We heard about that,
left with his young son because it was nap time. Carter, the board operator for the morning show.
I saw him at Momo's.
He was also at the game.
I saw him at Momo's before the game, so I can confirm.
Did you notice before the comeback, he was here in our control room for a minute, so he also left the game early.
I did not notice that.
So I knew that. What I just found out, because I saw his post on Instagram, he was sitting front row of the arcade.
No.
Not in that section, but like a section over. From where Bryce's home run went.
Y'all are listening, don't know. We're talking about someone who's as tall as Bryce.
He could give Eric Miller a piggyback ride, which I said in our thread. He is Eric Miller's doppelganger.
So I texted him. He said, worst sports beat of my life.
Oh,
it's a bad beat.
Carter.
Especially when you're in that section.
And he didn't have a 2-year-old.
Right.
Not with him.
He's got like a 4-month-old.
No, but not with him. That's what I mean. Not with him.
Probably.
He just had a bad attitude about the Giants, and I get it.
I really like my Eric Miller, Carter Chickering
it's
comp.
Strong.
Because there's a Grandy Matt Chapman in there too, but I think the Eric Miller Chickering is even stronger.
No, I like your line that he could give Eric Miller a piggyback. That's funny.
I mean, he's... Eric Miller's 6'6", 258.
Do you imagine Carter Chickering running Eric Miller through the opposing team's clubhouse on a piggyback while Miller goes, bleep you, bleep you, and bleep you? Like, that's what I'm taking to bed tonight.
I was picturing him in a baby Bjorn because Chickering now has a baby at 6'9". Like, he's just carrying Eric around.
Is he taller than Bryce? How tall is Carter? Like,
he's at least 6'8".
On the books.
I thought it was 6'7", but maybe it is taller than that. I don't know.
Because Bryce is 6'7". That's what he's listed?
Yep.
6'7". And Carter, dude, we should put them next to each other.
When I go to bring it in, because Carter is just the sweetest guy ever, bring it in with the bro hug, you know where my head goes to, right?
I don't think I want the answer to this.
You know the answer. His nibbles. I'm that small. He's that big.
He's asleep upstairs right now.
He probably
trying to bring it full circle.
I gave him a dap and a hug at Momo's today. I got enough to get to his shoulder.
Yeah, I was going to say you're probably right in the crook.
Yeah, I could take a nap on Carter's shoulder.
No doubt.
Yeah, I could do that. All right.
There's that.
What a day.
What a day. Who do they have tomorrow?
No one.
Ah, man.
No one.
Can we just replay this again tomorrow, the joy? Let's play this whole show back again where you get mad and you all but give up on the day, and then it comes full circle and you're all but running around here.
Wow.
You must be drained.
I am tired.
Yeah.
Not too tired to go have some drinks and watch the basketball game, though.
Great. Let's drink.
Let's do that. All right, perfect. Great. Let's drink. What's coming up on the game, guys? What's about to happen here?
Well, Dibs, you ask and you shall receive a big chunk of your show after the Eldridge Grand Slam.
Huh.
Great. Oh, is that me or him?
If that hadn't made best of, I would have been so pissed. So pissed. But it did, so it's okay.
You bastard!
All right. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I think you've already answered this, but did you want to do it again tomorrow?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's do it again tomorrow. That sounds good. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Pasta, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. That's all you got.
High drive. Right field.
And this game is over. Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right?
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
If you're still using Sportsbook to bet on the finals, you're getting robbed. It's time to delete that app and join millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for those greedy sportsbooks. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for basketball's biggest stage, available in all 50 states. Download Polymarket in the App Store. Use promo code FREE50 to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code FREE50. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And our latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Up to $800 for the new account qualifying unlike device. Credit service ported 90 plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual